and I'm a pro and I'm better than you. I can bend you like a pretzel, I can tear you in two. I like to taunt you and scare you and make you feel lame. Cause in this business, that's the name of the game. I'm a big time wrestler and I like what I do. I destroy my opponent just to entertain you. I win or I lose by the count of 3. But whatever the outcome, you can't defeat me. The ropes won't save you when I start my attack. If you try to escape, I'll just pull you back. I'll spin you like a top, and when you've had enough, I'll turn up the heat and really start to get rough. Cause I'm a big time wrestler and I like what I do. I destroy my opponent just to entertain you. I win or I lose by the count of 3. But whatever the outcome, you can't defeat me. 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 You can't defeat me.
On the outside, a chop to the chest of the Dirty White Boy. Michael Hayes, here for the first time. Ray Gordy in this match. Ray Gordy now measures him up. Kick to the, look at that. Tremendous kick to the abdominals of the Dirty White Boy. Oh, and another kick by Ray Gordy. Gordy now taking the Dirty White Boy down to his knees, working on that arm in this tag team match. Michael Hayes on the outside cheering on Ray Gordy.
Well, Ray Gordy, after this event, is going to Japan. He is going to go for a 6-week tour of Japan, where Terry Gordy, his father, was a idol over there. He was the biggest superstar over in Japan.
Right. And now Ray Gordy now following his father's footsteps, and now he's in trouble as the Dirty White Boy has taken over. Full slam on Ray Gordy. Gordy now Dirty White Boy tags in Nightmare Ken Wayne. Gordy catches him with a spin and a takedown. Gordy in control as Nightmare Ken Wayne makes it to the ropes. Referee calls for the break. Michael Hayes on the outside of the ring. Ray Gordy here tonight. He is showing himself to be a tremendous athlete. Again, a side headlock. Going back to the headlock. Apparently feeling that maneuver is making waves, and of course it is slowly but surely wearing down the Nightmare Ken Wayne tonight in this match.
Well, when you have arms like Ray Gordy, when you've got the arms, you got the, well, here we go. He's going to whip him off again, and he does. A big leapfrog, falls down, he goes under. What a flip by Ray Gordy with a big drop kick by Ray Gordy that takes Ken Wayne out to the floor, and I don't blame Ken Wayne for going there because Ray Gordy was like a house of fire.
Right there, got both those feet right between the eyes, and now Nightmare Ken Wayne. You know, you've got to be, if you're wondering about Nightmare Ken Wayne and the Dirty White, you got to think, you're thinking to yourself, what have we got ourselves into? You would think that Ray Gordy, not being in professional wrestling that long, would give him this much trouble, but right now, in firm control are the Freebirds, Ray Gordy and Michael Hayes at this time, and now the Dirty White Boy, the veteran, former Smoky Mountain champion, former tag team champion, and now making his way into the ring, Dirty White Boy. And of course, we saw him earlier with Tommy Rich deliver that tremendous pile driver, shades of Terry Gordy, and I just wonder if that's something that the Dirty White Boy was thinking about to try to send a message to the Freebirds later in this match.
Well, you know, I saw the Dirty White girl out there saying, hey, I want a timeout, I want a timeout. There's no timeouts in professional wrestling, Kimberly. There's no timeouts. Big drop kick by Ray Gordy. Takes Dirty White Boy down. Another drop kick by Ray Gordy. And Dirty White Boy decides to go out.
2 drop kicks, and now the Dirty White Boy is frustrated on the outside. They are frustrated, and they're just, I think they're wondering right now, they're beginning to find out just who Ray Gordy is. Tag team strategy, and the Dirty White Boy now showing the effects of that, the maintain the pressure and on that leg.
Well, if you remember, it was right here in the Alabama area where Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy got back together as a tag team. Michael Hayes was going to get his hair cut with the sheep herders, and here comes Terry Gordy to stop that from happening. But all teams back together right here in this area, and that. Well, wait a minute now. They just took over on Michael Hayes.
Right, Michael Hayes now in trouble. And now this is where they are dangerous. In their corner, Nightmare Ken Wayne now forcing Michael Hayes now whipping the ground. The reversal by Michael Hayes. And now, oh my, Nightmare Ken Wayne up and over the top rope and now on the floor.
I'm not for sure Ken Wayne is going to get up after that. He is not going to, well, I guess Ray Gordy's going to help him, but no, the Dirty White Boy out.
Right there's what we're talking about. Ray Gordy turned his back just for a moment, and Dirty White Boy took over on him, slammed him into that table. They have not been able to mount any kind of offense as of yet in this match. And now Michael Hayes now with the lock-in with Nightmare Ken Wayne. Now the tag is made again. Here comes Ray Gordy. Now the whip into the ropes. Ken Wayne comes out now. A double boot to the middle, and now grabs a whole head full of hair and slams Ken Wayne down.
There you go. They whip them into each other. Oh, he whips them. Whoa, my goodness gracious. He put him down there. Let's see, we'll have a 3 count right now. 1, 2.
Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope that time. Ken Wayne knowing exactly where he's at in the ring. And oh my, he just strapped himself on the ring post there trying to get away from Ray Gordy.
Well, if he didn't go down the last time, he went over the top rope. This may be the end of Ken Wayne now. Look at Dirty White Girl up there saying, no, he's had enough.
You've got to be saying to yourself, Dirty White Boy is beginning to have some respect for Ray Gordy.
Well, he should. He should, because I think Ray Gordy has showed them that he is a professional. He's only wrestled a year, but he has the ability to get in the ring and take over the situation.
Tonight, he's showing that he's just not just Terry Gordy's son. He's, in fact, Ray Gordy, and probably the next generation of fabulous freeway right here.
So you see, he goes to whip some in. He whips him in. He goes over and picks him up.
Picks him up right there. Has him, holds him, comes down, side slam. Side slam by the Dirty White Boy, and this could be very well be the beginning of the end for Ray Gordy, as the Dirty White Boy with a tremendous side slam, and now it looks like the momentum is beginning to turn in favor of Nightmare Ken Wayne and the Dirty White Boy.
Well, the Dirty White Boy said something to Michael Hayes. I could not tell what he said, but I have a feeling that Ray Gordy's in trouble now.
The trouble now we're beginning to see it. And we're going to be seeing that mean streak of the Dirty White Boy and Tony Anthony. It doesn't matter that this is a tribute to that man's father. They're going to make an example. They're going to come out of here with a win tonight. Dirty White Boy and Nightmare Ken Wayne, and now a full suplex right there. And Ray Gordy is in trouble. Right now, he is really now mocking Michael Hayes, his Dirty White Boy, as now they continue the pressure on Ray Gordy, and now sets him up. Tremendous swinging neck breaker right there, and Ray Gordy is in trouble.
Ray Gordy is in trouble. They're going to now take that tag team wrestling that we talked about. Now we're going to see Ken Wayne, and there we whip him in for a double elbow.
Double elbow right there. It is gut check time for Ray Gordy. Right now, he's seen him if he can dish it. Now he's seen him dish out the punishment. Now can he take it? And now he kicks out from Nightmare Ken Wayne. Ray Gordy is still in this one as Nightmare Ken Wayne. Now with his bear hug on Ray Gordy.
Pounded on it, but now he breaks out. He tosses him over.
Now Ray Gordy in trouble. Now Nightmare Ken Wayne has a hold of the leg as Ray Gordy tries. Tags made. Here comes the Dirty White Boy. And now, an elbow across the top of the head. Puts Ray Gordy back into the corner. Another one to the top of the head. Dirty White Boy now takes it, whips Ray Gordy into the corner, comes up, a big foot right into the face of Ray Gordy.
They're saying, hey, we've got Ray Gordy where we want him. We've got him.
And you got to know what this is doing to Michael Hayes in the corner. You know, Hayes is wanting to get in there really bad and try to stop this punishment that Ray Gordy is taking right here. Now Nightmare Ken Wayne measures in another right hand. Now Gordy trying to shake it off, and now on the outside of the ring, Dirty White attacking Ray Gordy. Michael Hayes coming in, distracting the referee. Now it's 2-on-1 on the outside as Dirty White Boy. Ken Wayne continues the onslaught on Ray Gordy. Snapmare takedown. Now Ken by the referee right there, kind of out of position, only a count of 2. And now Nightmare Ken Wayne has a hold of the tights, I believe, and now still couldn't get a 3 count as now. The referee continues to try to count only a count of 2, and Ray Gordy is continuing to kick out as Nightmare Ken Wayne continues the onslaught.
Well, it shows that Ray Gordy is wanting to win this match. He is not wanting to go down. You've seen this kept on kicking out and kept on kicking out.
Tremendous hard by Ray Gordy.
But you must understand, Nightmare Ken Wayne did that for a reason. You keep the man going, keep on making him kick out, keep on kicking, and wear him down until you can beat the man.
Right now, he's got him in that head scissors, or got his legs and a scissors right there. Ray Gordy now trying to move up. Now a right hand to the stomach, another one on the stomach of Nightmare Ken Wayne. Ken Wayne now with a forearm. Now it is Ray Gordy, and now Dirty White Boy comes from behind. Now the referee finally, the tag is made. Tag is made. Here comes Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes has got it. No, wait a second. Referee did not see the tag. He didn't see the tag, and now that makes referee is now being distracted. As now Dirty White Boy comes and did not make the tag, and now the abdominal stretch put on Ray Gordy.
This can put a lot of pressure on your back. This can tear a back out, and if he stays in this long enough, he'll wake up the next morning not being able to walk.
This is what it's all led up to right here. A tremendously excruciating hold right here. We've had the side slam, the suplexes, weakening the back, and now has the abdominal stretch. Tremendous pressure right here by the Dirty White Boy, Tony Anthony, as the referee continue to try to weaken the back, and now tries for a headbutt, and Ray Gordy moves out of the way.
Well, he's going to go out to the tag. Can he get the tag to Michael Hayes? We'll just have to wait and see. Dirty White Boy not running to get it. And Michael Hayes gets the tag and comes in, and it's clearing house.
Hayes now, right hands are going after Dirty White Boy, another one on the side, and Dirty White Boy goes on the outside of the ring. Michael Hayes now trying to go set for the Bulldog. Here it comes, bam! Got the Bulldog on Nightmare Ken Wayne. Goes for the pin, count one, count two, wait a second. Dirty White Boy just yanked the referee. That would have been a 3 count right there, and the Dirty White Boy yanked the referee right out of the ring. Ray Gordy comes over and nails the Dirty White Boy on the outside of the ring.
Well, here we go. Let's see what's going on inside the ring. Michael Hayes is bringing right to left, choking Nightmare Ken Wayne.
Michael Hayes continues now pounding Nightmare Ken Wayne in the corner. Dirty White Boy from behind. Michael Hayes in trouble now. Nightmare Ken Wayne now moves back in. Now the double team again by the Nightmare and Dirty White Boy. Now they try for whipping into the opposite corner. Michael Hayes comes over. Oh my, the big left hand. Another left hand to Nightmare Ken Wayne. Off the top rope, Ray Gordy with a flying press. Count of 1, 2, 3.
Well, there you see the winners of this tribute to Terry Bam Bam Gordy, Michael P.S. Hayes, and Ray Gordy, the fabulous Freebirds.
Truly, the torch has been passed to Ray Gordy as the Freebirds, Michael Hayes, Ray Gordy win it tonight over the Dirty White Boy and Nightmare Ken Wayne in his historic tribute to the fabulous Freebird, Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
It has truly been one great night. Now Michael Hayes has some words.
Kill the music. Kill the music. I got a special treat for Birmingham, Alabama. I asked a special guest to come out here and say hello to you guys. I don't think you'll be too disappointed. We in the WWF are waiting for him to get back like yesterday. Birmingham, Alabama. Please give it up for the man known as The Game, Triple H. I came to Birmingham tonight to celebrate the memory of a true legend in this business, one of the all-time greats, Terry Bam Bam Gordy. And then I stand in the back and I watch a legend continue as I see Michael P.S. Hayes and I see Terry's son Ray get in that ring and let the legend of the Freebirds carry on.
With Miss Linda, this is going to be a spectacular matchup right here on Russell Birmingham. There you see right now Ian Flex coming to the ring, and he's coming to ringside with a man that we saw last week, and that's McNasty. We found out that McNasty, this man doesn't really care if he wins matches. All he cares if he chokes a man down. There you hear the introductions for McNasty.
On them dogs of yours, all that puppy. Look at, sit down, ugly boy. What's that say? Sit down, boy. You.
As for my quote tonight, I will be in the ring with the man by the name of Adrian Street.
Flex.
It's okay, buddy.
Seems like he's surprised that everyone knows the exotic Adrian Street. Adrian Street has been in the area for many years. I can guarantee you the exotic Adrian Street, former Southeastern heavyweight champion. He has held regional championships throughout the country. And along with Miss Linda, comes to Birmingham, Alabama. Wrestle Birmingham. Adrian Street. There is none like him in the world. There is only one Adrian Street. There has been many, many wrestlers throughout the years that have tried to imitate this man. Adrian Adonis was one of them. He is no Adrian Street. Just recently on another wrestling organization, we saw this, and there is only one Adrian Street. There you see, in Adrian Street fashion, he kind of gave the referee a little, hello, how are you? Right here, Miss Linda looks spectacular. Look at Miss Linda. She looks great. Miss Linda has stood behind Adrian Street going on for over 20 years. There is no woman that stands behind her man like Miss Linda. Adrian Street from the Royal Forest of Dean will go against Ian Flex. Ladies and gentlemen, Friday, May 13th, Fright Fight happens at the Zamora Shrine Temple. Wait a minute, the referee watched as Adrian Street came right behind McNasty and gave him a hello.
Royal Force of New England, weighing 207 pounds, accompanied by Miss Linda, the exciting Adrian Street.
There you hear the ovation for the exotic Adrian Street right here in Birmingham, Alabama at the Zamora Shrine Temple. There is none other, no one like exotic Adrian Street. And we're about to see him square against Ian Flex. The referee getting all over McNasty. Now the referee overseeing about Adrian Street. Miss Linda going to take care of her man like she always does. There you see the referee checking the man. They're going to make sure. Whoa! Adrian Street wants the referee to check the man. He likes to be checked by the referees. Adrian Street behind the referee once again. Adrian Street, the exotic one. Right here. Yes.
If you guys have got something going, I can come back later.
Adrian Street telling McNasty and Ian Flex. Adrian Street, there's no other. There you see. We rung the bell for this contest. Adrian Street getting his little perfume all over him. Miss Linda, ringside with the exotic one, Adrian Street. And look at Ian Flex. Ian Flex trying to flex his muscles. Adrian Street flexing his. Here we go. Action to begin with the exotic one. Nope. It's not going to begin. What is he doing? Wait a minute. Look at this. Adrian Street took off a wig. And look at this. A bald-headed, exotic Adrian Street. The exotic one. He's always coming up with something new, something exciting. And now we see the exotic one, Adrian Street. No hair, completely bald. Right here on Wrestle Birmingham. Now let's see if we get to action with the exotic one, Adrian Street, locking up against Ian Flex. They lock up. Adrian Street. He grabs the arm, hooks the face. Has a hammerlock on the arm, hooks the face. In flex, gets to the ropes. Adrian Street breaks clean. Adrian Street, a man of a million holds. He can get you in holds that have no names. Exotic Adrian Street locks up, goes behind the man. In the wrestler stance, tries to get out. Reversal by Inflex. Inflex got the man. That is certainly a way. That is certainly a way to get out of a move. Adrian Street kind of wiggling against Ian Flex. Right here on Russell Birmingham. Adrian Street certainly entertains the wrestling fans every time he comes to town. Ladies and gentlemen, Friday, May 13th, Zamora Shrine Temple Fright Fight. The over-the-top rope blindfold battle royal, plus the NWA Alabama Heavyweight Championship. Dr. Tom Pritchard to take on the dog-faced gremlin, Rick Steiner. Adrian Street up to the ropes, comes back in flex. In flex has the big bear hug on the exotic one, Adrian Street.
Break his back.
The referee asking Adrian Street if he'd like to give up.
Out of him, buddy.
There is another way at the Adrian Street. Adrian Street kissed the man. Now kisses the referee. Ian Flex very upset. Now kisses McNasty. All three men inside that ring trying to walk off the kiss that Adrian Street gave all three of them. Gets him a drink of water. Don't much blame him after kissing McNasty, the referee. Now he wants a little bit of more smooch of referee Mike Payton. The exotic one, Adrian Street, the Royal Forest of Eden, England. One of the greatest pro wrestlers to ever come to Birmingham, Alabama. Ian Flex not wanting to get back in the ring. I don't much blame him. He came in to wrestle and he's been kissed a couple of times. Now he's telling the referee to make sure McNasty stays at ringside, stays down where he belongs. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Friday, May 13th, the Zamora Shrine Temple, an all-star wrestling card featuring the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance. Go to www.WrestleBirmingham.com. Check all the happenings of Wrestle Birmingham. There we see the exotic Adrian Street. He's going to, takes the fingers. The referee makes a count. The exotic one, Adrian Street, has the arm locked. The referee asking Ian Flex if he'd like to give it up. The exotic Adrian Street with Miss Linda. Wrestle Birmingham each and every week right here on ABC 3340 midnight on Friday nights. Join us each and every Friday night for all the action of Wrestle Birmingham and the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance. Miss Linda clapping for her man, the exotic Adrian Street. We've seen Adrian Street for many years here in Birmingham. He will do what it takes to win a match. There is no doubt about that. I'm not for sure, but I think Miss Linda tripped up in Flex. Now, I wouldn't put it past her. She has done a lot of devious things in her career in championship wrestling. McNasty telling Miss Linda that he's going to slap her. I wouldn't try that, McNasty. Miss Linda is a very, very mean woman indeed. Adrian Street's got a song, A Mighty Big Girl for Her Age. I believe that he might have been talking about Miss Linda because she is mean as well. Whips Ian Flex in and goes in a monkey flip. Monkey flips. Ian Flex elbow smash on the back. Adrian Street now gets up. I believe that was a low blow. I'm not for sure, but I believe that was a low blow by the Exotic One. I mean, he hit him low. Wait a minute, what's going on right here? McNasty is all over Adrian Street. There you see the Exotic Adrian Street. He is choking Adrian Street right now, choking him down. Referee Mike Payton telling Ian Flex to stop. Wait a minute. He's asking Miss Linda to get up. He slaps him. He's slapped. There you see. He's going after to hit him. Goes a crucifix over 1, 2, 3, 3 count, and you win the match. The Exotic One, Adrian Street, wins the match right here on Wrestle Birmingham. There you see your winner of the match, the Exotic One, Adrian Street. Ian Flex cannot believe it.
Wait
a minute, Adrian Street has something to say.
I want to know what you're doing with this. This is a European belt and you're Canadian. We all know what Canadians are, don't we? I'll tell you what they are. They're all American wannabes. Nothing but American wannabes. I retired this belt. This belt belonged to me when I wrestled in Europe. And I retired it when I left the European area. What are you doing with it? I challenge you right here and now to a match, a European match or American rules, any way you want, for that belt. I retired that belt. What are you doing with it? This is what I'm talking about. This belt belongs to me.
Put that down right about there. Whip me a little bit more. What I'm doing with that belt is giving you a little bit of respect. Because I'm the greatest of all time, and you know it, and you know it. As far as your rematch, hey, let me tell you something there, brother. If you ever drop this ring again, I'm gonna slap you so hard she'll be. As far as you getting shot at that belt, I got news for you. You might have had that belt in Europe. You're not anything else, this boy. You're in America. This boy's a Canadian champion. If you want that belt, you ain't getting it tonight. You get it the next time we come, you might get a shot. But you might not. Because in order to have something new, you got to destroy something old. So, brother, the new guy will walk your dog, kick your cat. Because everybody knows he's the European champion, and that's where he's staying. That's right, only the European champion until you put that belt against me. I've been thinking for moments, I want that belt in the rightful area. And that is not around the waist of an American wannabe. The Exotic Adrian Street, the gauntlet has rolled down. For a rematch.
Well, there you hear. It's scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, weighing 245 pounds, prime time, Alex Skipper. And his opponent, from Springfield, Tennessee, weighing 245 pounds, the wild-eyed Southern boy, Tracy Smothers. It's going to be a great action. The National Wrestling Alliance. It's going to be some spectacular action. Tracy Smothers to take on Primetime Skipper.
For the bell, he is called for it. Mike Posey referee. Man, you've got the veteran in Smothers, and you've got Skipper, who is really climbing the ladder fast. We've seen him in Power Pro Wrestling. We've seen him on TNA, and now we've got him right here with Russell Birmingham. This is quite an athlete.
Yeah, Alex Skipper, there's no doubt he has held championships throughout the country. So Alex Skipper is here. He wants a championship. There's no doubt. This man is not coming in to Birmingham, Alabama, and wrestle Birmingham not to get a championship. So, and I think Tracy Smothers has met this man on several occasions.
Well, I'm hesitant to lock up with Tracy Smothers. You know, on the flip side of things, Tracy Smothers, when he was with Smoky Mountain Wrestler, when he was with Gulf South, when he was with the NWA and wrestling out of the Nashville and Memphis area, he's a man that's been a tag team champion, he's been a world champion, he's been a Southern champion, and he hasn't lost a step.
As you see, he is a wrestler. He was taught by some of the greats. Tojo Yamamoto, I think, even had something to do with this man.
He did mentor him, and in fact, I had the pleasure of calling his first match ever in Lebanon, Tennessee, where he teamed with Tojo Yamamoto. Made a major mistake in that match, and Tojo corrected him right there in the ring, and he went on to bigger and better things. Well, they're still, and this is a typical of two men that are trying to figure out the styles of each other, and two varying styles in that Elix Skipper will go high flying, will go to the top rope, will take some risk and some maneuvers that Tracy Smothers perhaps won't.
Well, that's, you know, Tracy Smothers, he's filling the man out. You know, Alex Skipper is filling the man out. At any given time, someone can win a match. So that is what they're looking at.
A little orthodox, unorthodox there. A little snap mare caught Tracy perhaps off guard, and then all of a sudden Skipper just put that kick to the back of the neck as almost like a little insult to him.
Well, you know, I think that's what Alex Skipper's trying to do. It seems like at this point he is trying to make Tracy Smothers mad. But Tracy Smothers has been in that ring for many years. That is going to be a hard thing to do, is take him out of his game, because Tracy Smothers has been there with the best.
Elix Skipper, a little trip up that time by Smothers. Quickly on the counter and quickly back to his feet. Both men returning to their feet.
Alex Skipper doing his exercise.
Way now he's just showing off a little bit. Now that's the one thing about him. He's quite an athlete. He is quite talented, but he's got the side of him that's sort of the showboat, show-off side, and that doesn't exactly sit well with the fans, and especially with the fans here in one of the greatest wrestling cities in the world in Birmingham, Alabama.
Well, whenever the National Wrestling Alliance is bringing wrestling, you know it's going to be the best. Just for example, on Friday, June 10th, we're going to have a great event in Birmingham, Alabama at the Zamora Shrine Temple. Hooks up.
He snaps him over with that arm drag takedown. And this match is taking along a pattern. You don't see a lot of continuous wild action in the ring because, like we said, both of these men very cautious of each other's style because you've got differing styles in the ring.
Well, it's really like they are trying to fill each other out. Not one of them are wanting to make a mistake, because one mistake can make you lose a wrestling match. And I believe both these men are really watching it and making sure they don't make a mistake.
Locked up collar and elbow right now, and Tracy Smothers bars the arm. Again, Elix Skipper on the reverse. Now, Skipper. And a nice reversal that time by Tracy Smothers. Smothers brings him down to the mat. And again, Tracy Smothers, more of the classical style, as you said, trained by the great Tojo Yamamoto and some of the other great stars out of the Mid-South, has wrestled extensively throughout the world. Takes a lot of styles and combines them into his own, whereas Elix Skipper just starting to roll. And now, there you see Tracy Smothers turn, and Elix Skipper quickly and alertly attacked him and is now going to town.
Well, you know, that's what I was going to say. I think, whoa, look at a big chop by Tracy Smothers on Alex Skipper.
And again, Smothers now goes for the cover, and he got a 2 count, and that's it. And Skipper out of it. And Skipper may have got he may be bleeding a little bit in the mouth. As he caught that knee, I believe, in the mouth. Smothers barring the arm again, working over the wrist. Smothers very tactical, very wear down your man, get the advantage, and then take the match. Whereas Skipper seems to be going for the home run every time he takes the swing.
Well, there you see, he's backing Tracy Smothers into the ropes. The referee calls for the break.
Through that forearm side of the face. Smothers a little taken back by. Now a reversal sends Skipper into the buckle, and Tracy Smothers found no one home. And there is a super kick under the chin. Smothers wrapped up 1-2, and he kicked out at the 2 count.
Well, Tracy Smothers, I thought that was going to be the end of Tracy Smothers.
Now Skipper, look at this move. Again, high-risk maneuver over the top rope, catches him coming down. Tracy Smothers wrapped across that middle strand of rope. And Elix Skipper now has the advantage, and the veteran Tracy Smothers is reeling. Skipper going to the top. Skipper, high flyer, coming off. Caught him with a drop kick to the chest. Tracy is down. Skipper to the count. 2, and almost. I thought he had him, Brett.
Only a 2 count on Tracy Smothers. Look at primetime Skipper. He's talking to the wrestling fans.
Now this could be a mistake in that he's got Smothers reeling. Why not go in for the finish, go in for the kill, get it over with? He's giving Tracy Smothers time to recover.
This is a mistake, but we have seen both men. It's like both men are very cautious. They both went, wait a minute, roll up, 1, 2, 3.
He got, two. Referee says he only got 2. As he caught him in the small package, Skipper now with that drop kick, 1, 2 count again. Several near pins in the late goings of this match. Wait a minute, Robert Fuller, the Colonel. Robert Fuller has come to ringside. Who's he rooting for? Now remember, Robert's a Southern boy. Tracy Smothers is a Southern boy. Could that be a connection?
I don't know really who he is. Is he? I don't really know, Michael St. John.
There's a good shot of the Colonel, Robert Fuller. And now Skipper has that reverse chin lock and has Tracy Smothers down on the mat. Now, he could be choking him here. Now, Fuller over there, it looks like Fuller maybe, I don't know, maybe he's trying to inflict some influence on Elix Skipper at this point.
And I've noticed that Elix Skipper was using the ropes, and there he goes again, using the ropes once again.
That's typical Robert Fuller there. Could we be seeing Elix Skipper as a member of Robert Fuller's little organization with him, Jimmy Golden, and the crew?
Time will tell. He is telling them, evidently, he is behind Elix Skipper right now.
He is definitely in the corner, if you would, of Elix Skipper. And when I say in the corner, I say that facetiously because Robert Fuller, as you well know, is all around the ring. He's never in a corner.
Well, I'll tell you something. You know, prime time Skipper, he is a great athlete. He has a name that sometimes is very hard to come up with, but the man is an impressive athlete. Look at he takes time in the gym. Wait a minute, he rolls the man up.
Skipper arguing with referee Mike Posey. A 2 count as Tracy Smothers went for the roll-up. There's a spinning kick to the back of the head. Smothers reeling in the ring. 1, 2, and did he get him? No, 2 count again.
Only a 2 count, and he's right back to the chin lock.
Skipper coming oh so close, but he can't close out this opponent. Elix Skipper, a young man on the rise with a lot of potential, and he has certainly showed his prowess today on Wrestle Birmingham. NWA action coming your way. We hope you're enjoying this. We appreciate all your emails and phone calls and faxes and notes and people here that have seen Wrestle Birmingham and want to witness this in person, as this organization is really bringing the best of talent to wrestle in the ring here in the South.
You know, make sure all the wrestling fans go to www.wrestlebirmingham.com. It will tell you about all the happenings of Wrestle Birmingham and the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance.
Here's Skipper, and now Smothers mounting a comeback off the ropes. Look at that.
A DDT on primetime Skipper.
Tracy Smothers with a second or perhaps third win off the ropes. Gonna drop that elbow across the chest. Rolls out of it. He's going to the floor off of Robert Fuller. There's no love lost, obviously, between Smothers and Fuller. As Fuller double-crossed Smothers, I remember years ago in Memphis, Tennessee, and we could be seeing, and now from behind, Elix Skipper just pounded a running forearm at Tracy Smothers. Smothers is down. head to the apron. Skipper, look at this. Oh, that had to be low. That had to be low.
That was a savant kick on Tracy Smothers.
Rolls him in the ring. Smothers trying to mount a comeback. The fans obviously behind him. Robert Fuller is causing trouble already at ringside. Elix Skipper, right hand. Reversal. Smothers with that short clothesline. Nailed him again. Skipper caught. Front facial. Down it goes with that front face suplex. The referee being distracted. Mike Posey now in the reaches and clutches of Robert Fuller. Smothers has him covered, got a 2 count, and that's it. He had him down for 10 counts at least.
He did. There was a 10 count, but Robert Fuller doing what he always does, interfering and keeping someone from winning a match.
Skipper for the super kick again. Smothers catches him. A side splash down. He's got him hooked again, and again Robert Fuller has tied up referee Mike Posey. Fuller doing, like you say, what he does best, or worst as the case may be.
Robert Fuller, he causes... Oh, did you see that? A running...
My gosh! Smothers has him down again. Fuller's in the ring this time.
Robert Fuller is winning the ring. He's going to ring the bell.
This is going to be outside interference and a disqualification. Robert Fuller is disqualified, or actually had Elix Skipper disqualified for outside
And the winner
interference.
of the match,
he's raising the hand of Tracy Smothers.
via
What is this?
disqualification, Tracy Smothers.
Smothers, he hasn't forgotten old wounds inflicted by Robert Fuller. Mockery there. He's got Fuller's hat, and he goes to the floor. Skipper coming after him. What wild action to start out today on Wrestle Birmingham.
This has been a spectacular match. Elix Skipper and Robert Fuller is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing 260 pounds, Mac Nasty. From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 225 pounds, the Lover Boy, Lee Thomas. Lover Boy Lee Thomas, if you'll remember, a few weeks ago, these two men got into McNasty, told him, hey, I can beat you within 5 minutes. Well, he didn't beat Lee Thomas within 5 minutes. Well, all at once, he starts choking the man down. This is indeed going to be a feud between McNasty and Loverboy Lee Thomas.
Loverboy Lee Thomas has picked up quite a following here in the Metro Birmingham area, and I'm sure you will be seeing him in communities all around here as NWA Wrestle Birmingham continues to make an impact on professional wrestling, not only here in the Deep South, but throughout the nation as well. Reading some of the comments and some of the board postings on the internet, it is obvious that Wrestle Birmingham, even tapes are being shared between fans as they are watching this. And look at Loverboy Lee Thomas goes right to work on McNasty, taking up where he left off against this man a few weeks ago.
Well, there you can see he's choking McNasty, and I want to tell you something. McNasty has that coming, because last time he almost choked Lee Thomas down.
McNasty now with the reversal, sends Thomas into the ropes, picking up, spinning, head scissors. Down goes McNasty. That'll make him dizzy. And right away, Lee Thomas goes right back to that choke down. And again, I think like you were saying, Brett, Lee Thomas wanting to get right back at McNasty. Hey, we're joined by a good friend of ours and a gentleman that I have admired career-wise for many, many years in professional wrestling at ringside. He has been with us since the start of the program, Brickhouse Brown. He's asked not to talk on microphone. He's just observing the competition here in Wrestle Birmingham, as he is one of the newest signees to this organization.
Well, I'm sure he's wanting to see the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance. He's filling them out. He wants to see who he may be facing on Friday, June 10th, and you can't blame the man to sit out here real close and personal and watch the wrestling matches.
And of course, a lot of ties of that young man to the Auburn Tigers and Coach Tommy Tuberville and that outstanding football team, the undefeated, uncrowned national champions from last year, and of course Brickhouse Brown, an alumni of that tremendous institution, quite an athlete while he was there. And down goes Lee Thomas. McNasty with a not much of a cover. I mean, it was sort of an arrogant cover.
Yeah, you're not going to beat Lee Thomas that way. Lee Thomas he's held many championships throughout his career. You're not going to beat Lee Thomas that way.
McNasty right away going off after that left leg, and is now with a couple of kicks to that upper part of the leg, and he wraps that knee, he sits down on it and wraps that knee up, grabbing that ankle. And look at Lee Thomas. Now that's the way you break that hold. Lee Thomas using the other leg, the free leg, to kick at the back and the nape of the neck of McNasty to try and get him to break this hold.
You know, Lee Thomas, he has been wrestling professionally for over 15 years. This man knows wrestling. He has wrestled them all. I've seen him have matches with superstar Bill Dundee, the Dirty White Boy Tony Anthony. This man has wrestled many wrestlers throughout his career. He is a very accomplished wrestler, and McNasty is going to find that out very soon.
You know, I want to mention, too, at this point, Brett, the fact that professional wrestling returns to the Zamora Shrine Temple on June the 10th. That is a Friday night. And, of course, it's a real summer spectacular. I have heard through the grapevine some of the names that are going to be there. And this organization absolutely surprises and amazes me of all the great talent they're bringing into the Magic City.
Well, one of the big announcements is the Alabama Heavyweight Championship will be on the line, and we'll see Dr. Tom Pritchard defend that title against Road Warrior Animal. That is going to be spectacular.
Well, Road Warrior Animal, of course, we know from his international fame what he has done. Lee Thomas just pounding away at McNasty into that top turnbuckle. And McNasty, look at this. McNasty did half the damage himself. Down he goes. Cover by Thomas. This should be it. 1-2. Nope, he got out of it. And then you mentioned a name that is a legend, and I say that in all sincerity, and a legend in the South, and especially in the state of Alabama, Dr. Tom Pritchard, returning to the Magic City in Wrestle Birmingham.
It will be a spectacular night on Friday, June 10th at the Zamora Shrine Temple, an all-star wrestling card featuring the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance.
There's McNasty getting nasty and going down low. Chop block as he takes that leg out, as he took just a clothesline block, if you would, and took the leg out from under Lee Thomas. Wraps it up and putting the pressure on that knee and the strain on the ligaments of the knee, and now McNasty using the ropes for leverage as well.
Well, you know, McNasty, he's showing that he does have the basic wrestling knowledge. He's went back to the knee. He stayed with the knee. That shows a little bit of knowledge on his part. Maybe he's got a little bit more sense than we give him credit for.
And again, going to that ropes behind the referee's back, extending the pressure and extending the torque on that knee. And there he is. He's again got that rope. And the referee caught him that time. The referee caught him, they'll break the hold.
You know, it doesn't matter how big you are. If you take the legs out, you're taking the body out. And this is what he's trying to do. Well, you know, that's a basic mistake. He rolls up.
Roll up. Does he have him? 1-2. Got a 2 count, and that's all. Well, again, McNasty and Loverboy Lee Thomas fighting tooth and nail in this ring. Boy, when these two get together, they just let it all out, Brett. It is amazing some of the hard hitting that's going on right now in that ring. 2 count again, this time on Lee Thomas after McNasty went for the cover. And let me mention something, too. The other thing that has impressed me about Wrestle Birmingham and our opportunity to watch is the great fan reaction to these outstanding athletes.
They are spectacular. He rolls them up. 1, 2.
He got it.
He got him.
He got it.
He beat McNasty.
And the winner of the
Right here on Wrestle Birmingham. There you see the winner. Loverboy Lee Thomas right here on Wrestle Birmingham. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, let's go to Michael St. John, and he's going to be at ringside with Loverboy Lee Thomas. We're going to see now Loverboy Lee Thomas if we can get him over here. If we get him over here to do an interview. We're going to do an interview with Loverboy Lee Thomas as he won his match right here on Wrestle Birmingham. Now let's go to Michael St. John and let's hear the interview with Loverboy Lee Thomas.
Loverboy Lee Thomas joining us at ringside today on Wrestle Birmingham. And the Loverboy victorious in a big grudge match with McNasty in the ring.
You know this? But I've got a little more respect for you, and I'm not getting on my knees here in front of all these people. I'm not going to get on my knees in front of nobody, but I deserve this man. It is legitimate. I own Loverboy Promotions Incorporated. I've got all the stocks. I've got all the bars. I've got just as much right, probably more right than you do, with the name Loverboy.
You're not going to get on your knees? You sure? Because if you don't, it's going to hurt.
The entire Midnight Express is in the ring.
They have attacked Lee Thomas. I mean, they are pounding Lee Thomas.
Beautiful Bobby Eaton, Randy Rhodes. Dennis Condrey has the referee tied up. What's he doing? Looks like he's getting his belt. Dennis Condrey, I've seen this before. Dennis Condrey, the master of the belt. They're holding down Lee Thomas, and Condrey is whipping Lee Thomas in the middle of the ring.
I'll tell you what, this is Midnight Express. I mean, they have done this several times to several people. They are whipping Lee Thomas. They're putting whips on Lee Thomas's back.
This is so classic Midnight Express. I knew they were here, but they have made their presence known going after Lee Thomas. Dennis Condrey was not happy at all that Lee Thomas was using the moniker Loverboy.
No, he was not. I'm going to tell you, they whipped him good. Lee Thomas got whipped by the belt by Dennis Condrey. Wait a minute, here comes Scott Armstrong.
Scott Armstrong now trying to help out Lee Thomas in the ring, but the Midnight Express doing the damage that they do so well. Shades of the Midnight Express. Some things change, other things never do. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more action on Wrestle Birmingham. Our good friend Brickhouse Brown at ringside is in the ring. Mike Jackson will take on Randy Rhodes. These are two veteran wrestlers in that ring, and of course,
Well, wait a minute.
Jimmy Powell is returned to the ring here. What is this? Jimmy Powell is talking to Randy Rhodes. And we got a masked man coming into the ring. What is Powell doing? Jimmy Powell, a motivational speaker, has been around the world of professional wrestling for many years, out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Started out as a referee, as an official, turned into a manager, and now what's going on? They want to talk here.
Hey, Randy, I'll tell you what, man, I'm just here to motivate folks. So I know a little cash will motivate you, won't it? Well, why don't you just go back and prop your feet up, and I'll take care of you a little bit, okay, brother? I know you and Dennis, your guys have got a big match coming up. There you go. I tell you, Mikey, I'm just trying to help you. You see how I motivated Randy? He's just excited as he can be. He goes back in the dressing room. Tell you what, if you want to make a name for yourself, beat this guy. Beat this guy. And right here in Birmingham, you beat him, and then we'll see what you got.
Well, we have a masked wrestler in the ring, Brett, that Jimmy Powell has brought with him. Let's find out who it is. And in the meantime, it's Mike Jackson against the masked man.
Well, if we can get Jimmy Powell over here, we'll find out exactly what this man's name is. Well, it looks like Jimmy
Jimmy's
Powell
going back to the locker room. I guess he's going to go pay off Randy Rose. Randy Rose scheduled to be in this match.
I see on his, did I not see something on his tights?
Yeah, I think you're right. It says Dragon. It says Dragon in red on his leg tight there. Well, I guess we'll call him the Dragon.
I guess so. He's all over Mike Jackson.
Well, he's certainly right. It looks like Jimmy Powell was sufficient in teaching the man to run his mouth, and now Mike Jackson goes right after him. Headlock taken. Jackson sent to the ropes. Catches the Dragon with the shoulder. Got him again. Goes for the pin. This could be quick work. 1, 2, count of 2. Mike Jackson kicked out or rather the Dragon kicked out. Jackson now caught by the Dragon. Look at that. Spinning head scissors. Jackson got him with the clothesline, and the Dragon quickly drags himself out to the floor. Mike Jackson, look at this, flying through the middle and the Dragon didn't see it coming, and his head slams into the retaining fence surrounding ringside here at the Zamora Shrine Temple.
The Dragon, I really didn't get to see that, but I think he hit hard.
And now the Dragon, worse for wear. It looks like maybe Jimmy Powell's motivational tactics may be working for Mike Jackson here. Here's the Dragon back into the ropes. Cross. Jackson leaps over, catches him coming forward. Side headlock into the ropes again. Jackson off the ropes. Catches him up underneath. Boy, that could have been disastrous. Jackson snapmare on the Dragon. One across the top of the head. I can't tell you that the Dragon is very impressive right here. Now, if the Dragon is a product or a protege of Jimmy Powell's motivational speaking, maybe we need to think about this again. You know, we were talking about Jimmy Powell, and not to take anything away from this match, Brett, but Jimmy Powell, I know for a fact, has been a successful motivational speaker. He was at a convention for broadcasters that I attended, and quite frankly, quite good.
Well, you know, Jimmy Powell, he was an accomplished wrestler for many, many years. I mean, he has held championships throughout the country. He has been, for the last 10 years, being a motivational speaker. So I guess he decided to come to Birmingham, Alabama, evidently motivate Mike Jackson.
And if my memory serves me correct, he was one of the original Dirty White Boys.
Yes, he was. He teamed with Tony Anthony way before Lynn Denton of the Dirty White Boys.
And right now, the Dragon has Mike Jackson in that wrist lock. Mike coming back to his feet, wraps the arm, side headlock. Jackson again into the ropes and catches the Dragon with the shoulder. Jackson again, up, over, arm drag, got him down. And Jackson showing his prowess. You know, when I had the opportunity to talk to him earlier, I was not kidding. This man, and I've known Mike Jackson for many years, and I'm not going to give away his age because I don't want to give away mine, but I'll tell you this much. He hasn't lost a step in the ring.
No, he has not. He is a great champion. I think that he's been the Alabama junior champion for many years, and there's a reason for that. There's not too many people that can beat Mike Jackson.
Well, I wasn't being facetious when I referred to him as a young man because his actions in the ring are so indicative of a young man.
Yes, he is. Mike Jackson, I think that the Dragon tried to pull some hair. He's not going to find any hair on Mike Jackson's head.
That's a benefit that comes when you're a veteran. Oh, the Dragon caught there. Remind our fans throughout Alabama that on June the 10th, a tremendous professional wrestling card has already been signed, and I'm sure additional matches will be added for the Zamora Shrine Temple in Birmingham, Alabama. It'll also be a TV taping, and we invite you to come out and enjoy the matches.
Well, one of the legendary tag teams, one half of the member is Nightmare Ken Wayne. He will be there at the Zamora Shrine Temple on June 10th. He will return to take on one half of the Rock and Roll Express. Well, what is left of the Rock and Roll Express, Ricky Morton.
Well, of course, the Rock and Roll Express at one time, Robert Gibson, Ricky Morton, and of course the Nightmares, Ken Wayne and Danny Davis, made names for themselves throughout not only the South, but throughout this country, and they can still go at it in the ring. Look at the high wire act by Mike Jackson, walking the top ropes all the way around, and now just takes that elbow and almost took half the arm off.
There's no doubt to do something like that, you've got to be in shape. There's not too many men that walk the top rope.
And again now, Mike Jackson bars that arm, a little arm twist and arm drag there. Mike has the Dragon at odds right now, and the Dragon not exactly breathing fire in this match. I think Jimmy Powell was trying to get to Mike Jackson, but I think he may have gotten to him in a way perhaps that he didn't want to get to him.
Well, you know, you're not going to take the game out of Mike Jackson. Mike Jackson has been wrestling for many years. You're not going to take him. You're not going to come out here and say a few words to Mike Jackson and it's going into this, throw his game off. You're not going to do that to Mike Jackson. He has been wrestling for many years, and he has held that Alabama junior championship longer than any man has ever held it. So you're not going to beat Mike Jackson by talking. You're going to beat Mike Jackson by beating him in the ring.
And if I am not incorrect here, if I am not mistaken, in Mike Jackson's early career, he beat a man that held the Alabama junior heavyweight champion for a long time and became a distinguished state legislator, Tom Drake from Coleman, Alabama.
I believe he has. And Mike he's wrestled them all. He's had matches with Les Thornton, which was the NWA World Junior Champion. Mike Jackson has wrestled them all.
Wrestled Danny Hodge, I remember, at one time here in Birmingham. And look at Mike. He's still going to town. And for every hole, Mike Jackson, very much like the old Mr. Wrestling too, Johnny Walker, for every hole, Mike Jackson seems to have a counter.
Yes, he does. You know, Mike Jackson, he is a spectacular athlete. And the thing about it, he's right here in Birmingham, Alabama. He is a hometown boy. The people in Birmingham, they stand behind Mike Jackson. I mean, he's been here for many years. So why not? Why not stand behind a man? There he whips him in.
Ooh, knee buster across the face of Mike Jackson. Caught him with that neck breaker coming through, a flying neck breaker as Mike came past. Mike Jackson also, Brett, respects the tradition of wrestling and professional wrestling here in Birmingham, dating back to the days at the Boutwell Auditorium.
The days of Nick Gulas, Roy Welch. They brought wrestling here for many years at the Boutwell Auditorium. Now we're starting a new tradition here at the Zamora Shrine Temple with Wrestle Birmingham and the National Wrestling Alliance.
You just made me feel like a bridge because I worked those days, and of course a colleague of mine that I followed, Sterling Brewer, who a longtime commentator here in the Birmingham area, and a very successful advertising man as well, and having the opportunity to work in those days as a youngster and now working as a veteran here with Wrestle Birmingham is truly an honor. And right now, Mike Jackson is caught in that front chancery, and the Dragon just snapping him over each and every time. Now Mike Jackson trying to escape, positions himself on the top turnbuckle, and the Dragon goes to work on the Alabama Junior Heavyweight Champion.
This is not a good place for Mike Jackson. I mean, he could fall off the back of that. I think it looks like he's going for a superplex.
He is. That's indeed what the Dragon is setting up. And we know, I wish we could talk more about the career of the Dragon. We know nothing about this man other than the fact that Jimmy Powell, the motivational speaker, brought him through the door today. And now, Mike Jackson, a victim of that superplex. Dragon with the cover, 1, 2, 2.5, and he almost got him.
I mean, Mike Jackson kicking out of that. I mean, that was an impressive move. A superplex made famous by the Super Destroyer many years ago.
And Mike Jackson now, fireman's carry, going into an airplane spin. Brings him down, half spin, and down on the shoulder goes Mike Jackson. He may have been hurt on that move. 1, 2, Dragon got a 2 count on Jackson. Jackson rolls out from underneath.
We're sitting next to Brickhouse Brown. Brickhouse Brown watching the matches. Gonna be here on Friday, June 10th. You know, this tells a lot about a man. He's come to ringside. Not many wrestlers will stay out here and watch the matches throughout the night. He is watching. He is seeing who is wrestling here. That is a great move on Brickhouse Brown's part.
Well, not only that, there's Mike Jackson catching the Dragon coming off that top rope. Goes in behind him, spins him around, neck breaker. Mike Jackson with things going his way. There go the straps down. Jackson pounding away at the Dragon. And down goes the man cloaked in silver and red. Jackson, reversal into the turnbuckle. Mike is out. Kick to the midsection, comes out. 1, 2, 3.
There you see the winner of the match. Action, Mike Jackson.
And the winner.
His match right here in Birmingham.
The winner of the match, Mike Jackson.
Into the ring now.
Hey. Wait a minute. Come here. See. I told you, Mikey. I told you I could motivate you. You see how you beat that guy? You see what you did? It's all because of me, Mike. It's because of me you beat that guy.
Jimmy Powell saying, look what I did for you, Mike.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Motivation, or whatever your name is, or whoever you are.
Jimmy Powell, I believe they said.
Why don't you motivate yourself right back there and get you a pair of wrestling tights on and come back out here and me and you go at it one-on-one.
Now, Mike, wait a minute. Calm down. You know you could have never won that match without me to motivate you. what real class is all about. You've been down to Kmart and you got you a nice little suit to wear out here tonight. And you think you're somebody. But I'm going to show you what class is all about. Like everybody from Birmingham, we got class. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand this microphone back to the man, and I'm going to walk out of here before I say something to you that I really shouldn't say.
Well, Mike Jackson showing the better part of valor. Look at, wait a minute. Jimmy Powell has gone right after Mike Jackson. Picks him up. And what a suplex. Shades of the Dirty White Boy there. Jimmy Powell now removing his tie. He's got it around the neck of Mike Jackson. He's choking Mike Jackson with his necktie.
He is choking Mike Jackson down. This Jimmy Powell.
He's lost it.
He has lost it. But
I am shocked. Jimmy Powell, shades of the Dirty White Boy. He had retired from wrestling, become a motivational speaker. Look at him. He is a madman. Jimmy Powell reverting to the days of the Dirty White Boy. He is incensed. It's like he's maniacal.
This man is crazy. There's no other words to say, but Jimmy Powell is crazy.
This is unbelievable. What a way to conclude this week's Wrestle Birmingham. I'm speechless.
I cannot believe. Here we go with Jimmy Powell comes out, tells everyone, hey, I'm a motivational speaker. I mean, what is this all about?
Mike Jackson in the ring, the worst for wear. Look at the shock on the faces of the fans at ringside. Mike Jackson holding that necktie in the ring as Jimmy Powell, the Dirty White Boy, did the damage.
Be with us next week right here on Wrestle Birmingham. Tracy Brooks, we're looking forward to seeing you next week right here.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. I'm really excited. Next week, ODB and myself right in that ring, and you're going to see some great one-on-one women.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first match on Wrestle Birmingham is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing 110 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tracy Brooks. And her opponent, weighing 110 pounds. She is known only as ODB.
The action hot and heavy to start things out this week. From the Shrine Temple, the Zamora Shrine Temple in Birmingham, Alabama. Michael St. John and Brett West introducing a ladies match to kick things off. We are joined at ringside by an outstanding professional wrestler, a man that stayed out with us a week or so ago, scouting the matches as we watched it, the latest addition to the stable of Wrestle Birmingham and the NWA, and a man that I have known and have respected for many, many years, the pride of Auburn University, Brickhouse Brown. Brick, thank you for joining us tonight, and boy, what a way to start out a program. We got the ladies first up.
Well, first of all, it's always good to sit at ringside with you, Michael St. John. You are the epitome of wrestling broadcasters. I'm going to tell you, you're the best in the business going, and I mean that from the heart. You are the best at broadcasting wrestling, bar none. And I want you to know that it's a thrill and a pleasure for me to be out here, sitting right next to you, calling this action.
Well, thank you, Brickhouse. And, of course, you and I have known each other for many years. And it is interesting because here at Wrestle Birmingham, a lot of spotlights on a lot of different stars, and to this evening we're going to start it out with ladies action as the ODB takes on Tracy Brooks. I've had an opportunity to see Tracy in action with NWA's TNA, and now with ODB. This should be an outstanding. You know, women have quite a legacy in professional wrestling when you think about it, going back to the days of the Fabulous Moolah, Cora Combs,
Joyce Grable.
Joyce Grable, some of the most outstanding professional wrestlers have come down the pike, and right now I guess we're looking at the new generation of women stars in professional wrestling.
And you know what, Michael St. John, I really would like to see female wrestling really get on the level that it is in Japan. You know, Japan, the female wrestlers are basically, they're right up there with the men, you know, for its competition and the people just really supporting it. And right now you got two young ladies in there that I know can get the job done, especially Tracy Brooks. Like you said, she's with TNA Wrestling, and I look for some big things to happen with her.
You know, We got the bell to start this match. And Brickhouse Brown, you have traveled extensively, I know, over the past several years worldwide, wrestling in Asia, wrestling, in fact, wrestling over in the Middle East. You've wrestled on the TNA circuit as well.
Right.
And you've seen a lot of stars, and I know last week you were here looking at the talent here in Wrestle Birmingham. You've signed a contract with Wrestle Birmingham. There's some very good talent, both veteran talent and new talent here with Wrestle Birmingham in the NWA.
You got that right. And one thing I like to say right now, the competition here, right here in Wrestle Birmingham, and I sat here last week and I watched the matches, and I tell you, some of these young superstars that they have coming up, say for instance like the Loverboy Lee. And I think you're going to see some big things from him coming up. And then you got some veterans that are here too. And me, myself, being one of them. So you're right, I signed the contract, and I've got an open contract with anybody. And I'm looking to show people that Brickhouse is still here. Brickhouse is still on the map. And Brickhouse is still a force to be reckoned with in the wrestling business.
ODB, worst aware, Tracy Brooks taking the prowess of this match right to her, and quickly ODB went to the floor. Tracy Brooks, quite an outstanding athlete. She is, I'm always very careful of saying this, especially in this day and time, but Tracy Brooks, you can tell, works out not only just to work out her physique, but to work out as a wrestler.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of the ladies now have changed their workout philosophy. I know there used to be, hold on just a minute here.
Wait a minute. ODB is just taking a swig of...
Now, what do you think she's got planned?
I don't know, but it's water, I hope, in there. But she's a little spray bottle here, and she's got it in her mouth. And,
but as I was saying, a lot of the ladies now changed their training philosophy, and they used to be just aerobics, the fitness type workout deal. Now these girls are coming in with the strength. I mean, they're getting ripped and cut, and they have a lot of strength and muscle to go along with that aerobics fitness. You know what I'm trying to say, Michael St. John?
I think you're right about that, and you were mentioning Japan and how the professional wrestlers, the lady wrestlers over there have trained and becoming, I think that is a trend now. ODB spitting the water right into the face of Tracy Brooks. Brooks now with the reversal. I think that may have just made her mad as she got a face full of spit-laced water out of the mouth of ODB.
See, I think ODB is playing head games now with Tracy Brooks, you know, trying to get into her psyche and intimidate her a little bit, get her off a game plan. And I think it might be working because
both girls are coming to the floor now. Wait a minute, Tracy Brooks has got whatever, I guess that is water.
This is a little cat and mouse game they're playing.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Sizing each other out right now.
Tracy, sneak attack on ODB, taps her, returns the favor. You were right on about that one, Brick.
Even swap is no swindle.
And right now, ODB, worse for wear, head put into the apron of the ring, and Tracy Brooks just taking her around the ring is going to maybe do it at each pillar and post, if you would, Brick.
Oh, yes.
One more time for ODB, and one more time into the apron. Each side of the ring. I don't know. Wait a minute. She's coming this way.
She wants to bring us up.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to meet this young lady. Whoa.
Right there. How you doing? Hello.
She slammed that table. That's called kissing the wood, isn't it?
Up close and personal.
Well, these girls, I'll tell you, they're taking no quarter, holding no... This is amazing. These girls
are a little 10 11 care right now, but I think Tracy Brooks really need to concentrate on ODB because the girl got a game plan, and I'm telling you right now, if Tracy Brooks don't watch it, she'll find herself, you know, on the bottom of the mat with the 1, 2, 3.
She whips her into the buckle. Tracy following her in, coming out and over.
Nice monkey flip.
That time, Tracy Brooks showing ODB how it's done in the wrestling ring after taking care of business outside the ring. Again, this time, ODB
a little too much.
May have mistimed that a bit as well. Well, getting back to the talent here as these two girls go at it in the ring, getting back to the talent in Wrestle Birmingham, and you've already mentioned Lee Thomas, but I mean, when you get people like a veteran like Robert Fuller now putting back together the stud stable.
Well, I can tell you one thing from firsthand experience, Robert Fuller's been around a long time. He's a wily veteran, and I've got to tell you something. And, you know, back in my younger days, I was part of the stud stable. So I'm telling you something right now. There was some good things about what he did for my career, and, of course, some very bad things that he did for my career, too. But all in all, it was a learning experience, Michael St. John, and I wouldn't change a thing. But right now, young guys that's trying to start out in this business need to stay as far away from Robert Fuller as they possibly can and get there through hard work and dedication and learning their craft.
Would you consider that, giving that advice to a young man named Elix Skipper, who apparently has joined that stable?
Well, you know, Elix Skipper's been around for, I wouldn't consider him a veteran right now, but he has been around, and, you know, he started out in WCW, and now he's moved on to TNA, and he's making quite a name in something, what they have, what the X Division. And right now, I think Elix Skipper feels like he has to have those type of managerial skills that Robert Fuller will bring to the table in order to get to that next level.
Well, and speaking of that and addressing that, I know Brickhouse, in signing on with Russell Birmingham, you're not here just to observe. At some point in time, you're going to step into that squared circle, and I know you've got your eyes set on the title, because the NWA Russell Birmingham title is a stepping stone, really, to the NWA World Heavyweight Championship that is legendary, going back to the days of Buddy Rogers and Lou Thesz, and, of course, now currently held by the Golden Boy, the chosen one, Jeff Jarrett.
Of course, and, you know, and the thing about it is, I would like to secure the belt here to Russell Birmingham heavyweight title, because, first of all, I've been in the ring with Jeff Jarrett many a times, and I'm not trying to toot myself, you know, toot my own horn, but I've got a few victories over Jeff Jarrett. He has a few victories over me, so I really like to see exactly how it would fare against Jeff Jarrett in a title shot.
The words of our guest commentator here, the legendary Brickhouse Brown, and right there, a nice little small package roll-up by Tracy Brooks. Backslide has ODB down. Count of two again. Tracy Brooks just not quite able to hold her down.
Look at the strength of ODB. Now, that takes a lot of strength right there.
You're
it's
right
like
about
I said about the training these girls go through now. It's no longer the aerobics and the step. These girls do a lot of weight training, and they're strong.
When you catch them chest high like that, no matter who it is, that's dead weight when you toss them over your head.
You have a lot of strength to be able to do that.
From behind, roll up, 1, 2, but that's all.
Must admit now, Tracy Brooks had a handful of tights there.
Oh, that's true. And now ODB looks like she is, she says she's ready for more. I'll tell you, these two girls, this has been one outstanding, I don't want to even consider this a ladies wrestling match. This has just been one outstanding wrestling match today.
It has. They really have taken it to the hill with each other. Oh. Spanked there.
I think that was an insult more so than anything. Backbreaker. Over the shoulder backbreaker, and ODB.
I've got to tell you, Michael St. John, I am really impressed with ODB's strength. Look how long she's held Tracy Brooks on her shoulder like that. That takes a lot of strength. I am impressed.
And ODB catches her with the elbow underneath the chin as she came off the ropes. ODB and Tracy Brooks opening action here on our wrestling program today. Russell Birmingham from the Zamora Shrine Temple coming up on June 10th. Outstanding card of action. Some great superstars will be in action then, and I understand Road Warrior Animal will be making his Birmingham debut with Russell Birmingham.
Wow,
There's
talk about a name.
Talk about a name.
Yes.
Talk about an athlete.
Yes, that was a beautiful DDT we just seen right there. And Tracy Brooks looked like she might be in a bit of a trouble here.
Tracy is down. ODB may be taking the worst for wear out of that as well.
You know, not only am I enjoying this match, but, you know, I participate in a lot of mixed tag team matches as well. So I'm looking for a good mixed tag team partner right now. And both of these girls have really shown me something, Michael.
So I don't think you could go wrong with either one.
Hey, you got that right.
Oh, wow. My goodness, what a chop. ODB sent to the ropes. Caught with the shoulder block. There's the elbow up underneath the chin.
Got momentum going.
Tracy Brooks spinning leg scissors. Spinning head scissors, rather. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. ODB down for the 2 count. Perhaps a bit dizzy, but still with her wits enough to kick out. Brooks, side saddle suplex now. Reversal by ODB. Into the buckle goes Tracy Brooks. ODB coming in. Tracy caught her as she came in. Slowed her down. Tracy off that top.
Beautiful.
off that middle strand, got her by the hair and put her head into the mat.
Looked like a modified bulldog off the second rope. Nicely well done.
Tracy now with just one hand. She didn't quite have the strength to get over for the full cover. ODB got the foot on the ropes. And now Tracy Brooks gonna wrap her up. 1, 2 count was all she got that time as well. Tracy Brooks looks like she is ready to go. She's still smarting from the way she came off that rope.
She's showing, that she was hurt a little bit in that left leg.
Missed. Oh, look at that, a spear. You may have given out 1 or 2 of those down at Auburn or in places other than Auburn, also in the ring as well.
You know, I'm glad you bring up my Auburn Tigers, man, because I love them to death. And I know it seemed to me that you share that love with me as well.
Absolutely. I have a lot of respect for that program and Coach Tommy Tuberville and what he has done down there. And I'm very familiar with several of their athletes, and including a young man that will quarterback that team this year from right here in the Birmingham area, Brandon Cox. And maybe someday we'll have an opportunity to talk more about that. But in the meantime, back to wrestling. There's Tracy Brooks catching ODB. Got her! She got her! Oh!
And the winner of the match,
what a hard-fought match. Tracy Brooks gets the victory.
Both ladies gave it their all, and really, now what is he doing out here?
Wait a minute.
Now you see, just after a match.
This is McNasty. What is he doing in here among these?
Those girls have fought their heart out, and to me, they gave it their all, and there was really no loser in the match.
And McNasty going over to, wait a minute, what's he going to do? Is he going to raise their hands? Yeah, maybe. No, wait a minute. McNasty looks like he's being a little offensive with the...
Rather, in the corner of the Tennessee Stud, and Jimmy Golden. Gorgeous Jimmy Golden and the Tennessee Stud Robert Fuller against Bullet Bob Armstrong and Scott Armstrong. Belts are on the line. Armstrongs have the tag team championship. And boy, oh boy, look at this. The referee having a hard time keeping these men apart even before this match can get underway. Main event time on Wrestle Birmingham from the Zamora Shrine Temple. Wrestle Birmingham going on tour. We want you to join us as we make a lot of communities throughout Alabama in the coming months this summer. And of course, Wrestle Birmingham back here at the Zamora Shrine Temple in August. The Armstrongs holding the belts in their hands. Brent West has rejoined me here at ringside. And we were hoping to get the Alabama heavyweight champion, Dr. Tom Pritchard, out here, but I understand the ruggedness of that match. He's a little winded back in the dressing room.
Evidently, he didn't want to come out. I'd already took my tie off. I thought, well, I'll run back out here and do the commentary for this match. For whatever reason, Dr. Tom Pritchard didn't want to join us.
Well, the referee calling for a microphone here as Roy Lee Welch has come into the ring. Now, what has Robert Fuller got? He's got some kind of contract, it looks like, Brent. And they're reviewing some stipulations of the contract. Roy Lee Welch. Robert Fuller. There is a contract in the hand of...
Are you trying to tell me that it's a legal binding contract, that this man is a manager?
It is official. He is allowed to be here.
He's allowed to be at ringside?
Well, I'm trying to get what the referee is saying. Elix Skipper at ringside apparently is going to be allowed at ringside as a second in this match. That's the best I can make out of it. Roy Lee Welch. Roy, what can we get the stipulation? What's the deal that's happening in the ring right now?
I tell you right now, I looked at this contract. It is an official contract, and he is allowed to be at ringside.
Well, there's the determination from Roy Lee Welch, the NWA Director of Enforcement. If it comes from his mouth, then you know that it is fact, and he is allowed at ringside.
Robert Fuller will think of everything.
It's amazing what Robert Fuller can get by with sometimes. It really is amazing. The Armstrong's belts being held in the air. They are what's on the line in this match. And Brent, I have already mentioned the fact bad blood between these two tag teams. It goes back a long, long way. It runs deep and hard.
Yes, it does. I mean, these people have, these four men have traveled around the world, and they have went all over the country, nothing but fighting. The things that have been going on between these guys is incredible, and it's not stopping anytime soon.
They have had situations occur in the ring that we are all aware of, but they've had situations occur in the dressing room, in the parking lot, in restaurants, outside of areas of professional wrestling that you wouldn't expect. There is no love lost, and let's just be honest, these two teams hate each other.
Yes, they do. And Robert Fuller, this man never ceases to amaze me of what he'll come up with. I mean, you've got Elix Skipper now. I'm not exactly know where he went.
He's over there. Elix Skipper is sitting down over by the rail. You see him throw his arms up in the air. He has a big wingspan. When he throws the arms up in the air, they cover half the ring. Let's see who will start for the champions, the reigning champions, the Armstrongs. And let's see who will start. Scott and Bullet Bob. Bullet Bob wearing that mask as much for protection, but also he was explaining that it keeps the opponent at bay and that they don't see exactly where his eyes are looking. As you see the construction of the mask of Bullet Bob. Scott Armstrong starting for his team against Robert Fuller, the Tennessee Stud. Alabama Tag Team Championship on the line today.
We were talking about the Bullet mask. You got to remember, Robert Fuller was the reason that Bullet Bob Armstrong wears that mask today. It was him in a cage match where he turned on Bullet Bob, made him lose a loser-leave town match where he could not wrestle in the state of Alabama for many years. The Tennessee Stud, Ron Fuller, had a contract that was unbelievable. The Bully couldn't wrestle here for many, many years. There was that man right there that double-crossed him.
Now, that is just part of the feud that we have coming to a head here today for the NWA Alabama Tag Team Championship.
Well, Robert Fuller, last time a lot of people, and I've talked to Rolly Welch about this, he signed a petition and he sent it to the National Wrestling Alliance, the president of the National Wrestling Alliance. Rolly Welch got it. He was very upset about the way he lost last time. But let's think about it. It was his fault he lost last time because he's the one that brought the object, whatever that object was, inside the ring. Bullet just took it away from him and used it.
And to his advantage, the referee didn't see it. The tapes were reviewed. And after seeing what the tapes had to say, literally, the NWA Board of Directors and the Director of Enforcement said, hey, the decision stands as the referee saw it. And as a result, the Armstrongs were declared and remain the Alabama Tag Team Champions.
Well, they are the people's champions, no doubt about that. Super kick Scott Armstrong. The man has improved in his years. I remember seeing his first wrestling match many, many years ago. And I'm going to tell you, this man, really, he is the most underrated wrestler of our time. He is one of the greats.
Family, and a close family they are indeed. A very devout family, a very religious family. They're true to each other. But you got Road Dogg, you got Scott, you got Brad, you got Daddy Bullet Bob. I mean, these are outstanding people. I mean, in or out of the ring makes no difference. They're just outstanding people.
An arm drag takedown by Super Kick Scott Armstrong.
Armstrong with the advantage on the Tennessee Stud, Robert Fuller, and of course Jimmy Golden complaining to the referee, Roy George, about this situation. I think a little bit earlier I may have referred to Roy as one of our other referees, but I've got to say, the one thing in watching Roy George take command of the ring, he's not afraid to get between the wrestlers and take control and make sure that these men compete to the highest of their ability and try to keep the shortcuts at a minimum.
There you see Robert Fuller getting to the ropes. You don't want to get too close to the Bullet.
Fuller and the Bullet exchanging some unpleasantries even as we speak. And Robert Fuller, no, he's not ready to make a tag, I don't think, on Jimmy Golden. You know, we've talked a lot about the Fullers. Let's talk a little bit about Fuller and Golden. These two have wrestled so often as tag team partners. I think the best tag team partners in professional wrestling, bar none, are when two brothers wrestle together because they've known each other literally since birth. But this Fuller-Golden team is as close to brotherhood as you can possibly get in the ring. Look at Scott Armstrong with that reversal. Catches Fuller in the midsection, coming off. Tag is made. Here comes Jimmy Golden. We'll see him for the first time, and he gets a taste of that same medicine. And boy, Scott Armstrong is throwing those right hands at vengeance now. And there's one by the Bullet in the corner. Jimmy Golden, quite frankly, I think is a little discombobulated as to where he is.
The gorgeous one is being took care of by the Bullet. Now look at the Bullet goes in the ring. He's taking advantage while the referee is, well, this is, I guess, fair play. I mean, they're going to do what the Fullers and Golden do.
And the Fullers are, Fuller and Golden rather have taken the worst to wear of this, as Bullet Bob Armstrong has really wore down Jimmy Golden very quickly. And the gorgeous Jimmy Golden thrown back in the ring. You know, and I think about the nicknames of some of these wrestlers, and they've had them for many, many years. Fuller and Golden, it almost, when it rolls off your tongue, you almost can't say one without saying the other. And that's what I was referring to in their tag team style. But right now, the Armstrongs showing why they are the Alabama Tag Team Champions.
They have been defending the Alabama Tag Team Championship all over Alabama. They are great Alabama Tag Team Champions. There you see Scott choking Jimmy Golden.
They'll take a shortcut if necessary as well, especially when it comes to defending the belt. Side headlock, and it's cinched in by Scott Armstrong. Elix Skipper raising Kane on the side of the ring, and now Scott Armstrong's thrown into the ropes, and Robert Fuller put a knee into the mid-back area of Scott Armstrong, and Armstrong went down in a hurry, and Jimmy Golden right away goes in with that hand across the throat. And Scott Armstrong now, eyes being raked by Golden. Golden taking over on Scott Armstrong, takes him into his own corner. Dangerous place to be for the Armstrongs. And Golden going to work. Tag is made. Robert Fuller going to come in. Maybe the tag wasn't made. Fuller came in as if the tag were made. Now look at Elix Skipper. He's taking over on Scott Armstrong. He's just struggling to the floor. Now Armstrong and Fuller. Bob Armstrong and Fuller in the meantime over on the floor. Scott Armstrong being worked over by Golden and Elix Skipper.
Well, now we see why he wanted Skipper at the ringside. It's Robert Fuller. The man, it's like well, you know, I've got to have 2 or 3 people out there to help me. This man has a mind. It's scary, actually.
You don't quite know what he's thinking, but you do know what he's thinking, and that's the scary part. Golden continuing to work over Scott Armstrong in the ring. Jimmy Golden really showing some vengeance in the ring, and now Scott Armstrong blocks the right hand, counters with his own right hand. There's another one to Golden. Armstrong set up now. Here's Robert Fuller making his way into the ring, and there's Golden throwing Armstrong to the floor again, and Elix Skipper's right over there on him. Bullet Bob is trying to get it to Robert Fuller, and the referee between the two. And in the meantime, Scott Armstrong just being worked over. 2-on-1, and now tossed back into the ring. Now Golden climbing back into the ring right after him.
Scott Armstrong has taken a beating by all 3 men. Scott Armstrong's got to get over and get the tag.
But the damage done primarily by Elix Skipper outside the ring. 3rd member of the stud stable. And Golden now trying to finish off Scott Armstrong. Doesn't look too good for the Armstrongs right now. Golden grabs the bear hug just under the kidneys and puts the pressure on the lower part of the back, squeezing air out of Scott Armstrong.
And you know, this has to be bad. They've rammed him. They rammed his ribs and his back into the corner of the ring. Elix Skipper has been punching and kicking on him. So this is going to wear Scott down if he doesn't get the tag.
Looking to get the tag to Bob Armstrong. Got it. Bullet Bob gets the tag. He comes in. Wait a minute. The referee didn't see the tag. The referee is ordering Bob Armstrong out of the ring. And in the meantime, Scott Armstrong has to fend for himself with Jimmy Golden, and Golden may have kicked him a bit low. Scott mounting a comeback with those lefts and rights against Jimmy Golden. Golden with the height advantage, but Scott Armstrong now sent to the ring ropes again, and this time Elix Skipper grabs him again.
He's got his legs. He's got Scott Armstrong's leg.
Armstrong is caught. 1, 2, wait a minute. From back in the dressing room, Elix Skipper from behind is caught and being nailed by River D'Angelo, his former partner.
Oh, that's Brad Armstrong.
Oh, is that Brad? It is Brad.
That's Brad Armstrong.
You're right, it is Brad Armstrong out there. Wait a minute, Danny Fuller is down there.
Danny Fuller is down there now.
A brawl breaking out outside the ring. In the meantime, the Armstrongs taking over on Fuller and Golden in the ring. You're right. When he first hit, I thought it was River D'Angelo, but you're right. It's Brad Armstrong. And Brad Armstrong being double teamed on the floor, and Bob Armstrong has the sleeper hold on Robert Fuller.
He's got the sleeper hold. He is putting, look at that, he's putting Robert Fuller down.
Robert Fuller is going to La-La Land quickly here. Oh, he pulled the referee into the head. Robert Fuller knocked off Bullet Bob Armstrong. Armstrong had that sleeper cinched in, grabs it again.
Grabs it again. He's got the sleeper back on.
Golden, oh my gosh, Jimmy Golden's got something in his hand. Looks like it may be knuckles. And he just nailed Bullet Bob Armstrong with whatever he had in his hand. And Armstrong releases the sleeper hold, but Robert Fuller is out. He is out cold, and now Jimmy Golden dragging Fuller over on top of Bullet Bob. Away from his corner and away from the tag to Elix Skipper. Here's Brad Armstrong. Ooh, Elix Skipper caught him with a knee in the back. And down goes Brad Armstrong. Elix Skipper has become quite a tactician in that ring.
Yes, he has. I mean, he has, from what I'm told, he's had several championships. I think he's held the tag team championships. I think the man is an accomplished wrestler, and he's going to be a person years down the line that people are going to look at and say, hey, this is a major superstar.
As he was just starting out in wrestling, I had the opportunity to do some of the calls on his early matches with my good friend Lance Russell. And Elix Skipper has come a long way, and he is a worker. I mean, he gets in that ring, and when he's between the ropes, he goes to town like a house of fire. And that's what we're seeing right now as he's pouring it on Brad Armstrong. Here's the tag to River D'Angelo. D'Angelo takes over, Snapmare out of the corner, and goes in with that reverse chinlock. You see immediately Skipper going in there with a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of action. He tags River D'Angelo, and suddenly D'Angelo slows the pace of the match down.
Slows it down, wears Brad Armstrong down. This is what he's trying to do, to wear him down, to get him down, because if you take the breath away from the man, you're going to defeat him. What are they doing?
Well, right now, Elix Skipper giving a little assist, if you would, to River D'Angelo. Referee Larry Brock is checking, but I don't think he saw what Skipper was doing. Skipper actually helping D'Angelo put more pressure on that hole. Here's the tag made, side headlock. He's going to open up Brad Armstrong, and Elix Skipper with a spinning heel kick into the midsection of Brad Armstrong.
This River D'Angelo, this man, I was talking to him before the program got started. This man right now is going in wrestling in Japan. He also told me that he's doing tough man contests. So this man is tough. And you don't go into a tough man contest and not be tough.
Brad Armstrong with a block, belly to belly, and down goes Armstrong. Oh boy, Elix Skipper showing a lot of upper body strength that time. Brad Armstrong prone on the mat. Count of one, count of two, but that's all Elix Skipper could do. He is complaining to referee Larry Brock that he wasn't counting fast enough.
Well, you know something, Larry Brock has been officiating pro wrestling for over 30 years. This man knows what he's doing in the ring. It's that just maybe Primetime Skipper maybe should have, I don't know, maybe pinned him a little earlier.
Snapmare. Down goes Armstrong. Skipper And there's, oh boy, you could hear that all through the arena as he put that boot right into the kidney area of Brad Armstrong. Brad Armstrong worse for wear. Ricky Morton trying to come to the aid of his partner. In the meantime, Skipper just pulling Brad Armstrong over in the corner. Double team coming from D'Angelo. A little wishbone action there as they split. And boy, those hamstrings, they can't take much of that. And D'Angelo right away goes into the, goes to work on the inside of the leg.
Brad Armstrong has took a lot of damage. He's took damage to those knees. Now you've got to look at the other knee of Brad Armstrong. It was damaged many years ago when he got run over by a car. Now, I mean, Brad's knees are not the greatest shape in the world, and for them to be on them like that could spell a really bad problem for Brad Armstrong.
For many years, or many months rather, it was thought that Brad Armstrong would never step foot in the ring. He had to have several knee surgeries on that left knee. Still wears a very pronounced brace there. But right now, don't you think that Elix Skipper and River D'Angelo don't know that and know that they have Brad Armstrong at a disadvantage? Elix Skipper, a little shades of Mike Jackson there, didn't quite work.
It didn't work. He fell, and it worked good for Brad Armstrong because it gave him just that little bit of time to get over there, and maybe he will get the tag to Ricky Morton. He gets the tag.
Ricky Morton, one half of the Rock and Roll Express. He's gonna rock and roll in the ring after both men. There's one for Elix Skipper, one for D'Angelo. Morton turns his attention to Skipper. Now gonna let them meet each other in the corner. And Ricky Morton may have got a thumb in the eye. D'Angelo caught him. And now double team on Ricky Morton. Here's Skipper gonna come off that top rope. Oh, flying drop kick, and it missed. Caught his partner, River D'Angelo. Here comes Brad Armstrong. Here comes the cover, and there's your winners.
There you see your winners of the match, Brad Armstrong and Ricky Morton. That was an impressive win right here on Wrestle Birmingham. If this is any indication of what these two men are going to do, they're going to go really big time in Wrestle Birmingham. This new tag team. Maybe it was good that Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson decided to pass ways because he's got a man right now. Wait a minute. We talked it. Wait just a second.
Uh-oh. Robert Fuller is now, he's at ringside, and he is admonishing Elix Skipper. Skipper is pointing to River D'Angelo. Robert Fuller. Oh, listen to this. The Colonel Robert Fuller saying that River D'Angelo cost Elix Skipper the match. And Elix Skipper now turning on his partner. There's that spinning heel kick, and the River D'Angelo is down. Elix Skipper in the ring, going right to work on his partner in this match. Look at that high standing suplex. D'Angelo left in the middle of the ring. Brad, let's see if you can get Robert Fuller. Find out what this is all about.
Wait just a second. This is a winning match right here.
Robert Fuller saying, finish him. He's going right to work. Oh no. Robert Fuller getting in the ring and counting him out. This is a travesty. The Colonel, Robert Fuller, patriarch of the stud stable, not happy that Elix Skipper and River D'Angelo lost the match. And Fuller's going to talk to Brett
What was this all about? That man right there is a winner. That's the best upcoming star in professional wrestling today. Elix Skipper. Everybody's going to hear about this man all around the world. And besides the fact that the Tennessee Stud is the man that does his talking, he's his manager. I don't talk to him. He's not stupid. I don't have to answer for him. He's the best scoring in the business, and I'm proud to have him in my state. This is my house, and I don't lose in my house because I make my rules.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with more of Wrestle Birmingham in just a moment.
The challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing 280 pounds, the Legion of Doom, Road Warrior Animal.
time on Wrestle Birmingham. Michael St. John joined at ringside by Jimmy Powell, and this should be a brouhaha. Road Warrior Animal.
Well,
One of the toughest competitors in wrestling history. Now Pritchard, now he's calling the assassin into the ring. Referee Larry Brock talking with, what is this now? Pritchard talking to Road Warrior Animal. Well, obviously the deck is stacked against Animal if he's going to meet Tom Pritchard. And now Animal coming to the floor and asking Brent West for the microphone.
So you want to make this a tag match? You people want to see a tag match? That's all right. Hey, your title's still up for grabs. I'm going to find myself a partner.
Whoa, listen to this. Road Warrior Animal saying the title's still up for grabs, but he's going to go find him a partner. Dr. Tom Pritchard and the Assassin. Now, there'll have to be a clarification of the NWA rules. We may have to get Roy Lee Welch. I don't know if a title can change hands under that circumstance.
I don't know, and if we confuse Roy too much more than he is already, no telling what'll happen. What in the world is he doing with Mike Jackson?
Mike Jackson, your buddy, Jimmy.
Grief.
Action Mike Jackson will be the partner of Road Warrior Animal. We got us a tag match.
Looks like David and Goliath.
My goodness, Road Warrior Animal and Mike Jackson against Dr. Tom Pritchard and the Assassin. And Animal will start off against the champion.
I hope Animal don't sneeze. He'll blow Mike Jackson right off that ring apron.
Listen to the chant by the crowd. Legion of Doom.
L.O.D.
L.O.D. They lock it up, collar and elbow, and Road Warrior Animal showing his strength as he just manhandled Pritchard and pushed him to the mat.
You know, I've been a little worried about Pritchard lately, some of the people he's been hanging around with, but I'm glad to see he's kind of hooked up with this Assassin here tonight.
Dr. Tom Pritchard holding that Alabama championship. Won it a couple of months ago down in South Alabama and has taken on all comers. I will say this about Dr. Tom. He's a man, when he gets into that ring, he's a different animal, so to speak. And he will take on all comers, but an interesting little head game when bringing the Assassin into the ring to take on Road Warrior Animal. Perhaps, just perhaps, he was a little apprehensive of going up against one half of the Legion of Doom.
Well, I'll tell you what, if there's a brilliant wrestler that's still around today, it's Dr. Tom Pritchard. He's a smart cookie. Don't let anybody fool you. That's why they call him the doctor. He's sharp. All of his prescriptions are filled to the max.
Jimmy Powell is the motivational speaker you are hearing on this commentary. Michael St. John and Mr. Powell joining you from the Zamora Shrine Temple in Wrestle Birmingham as Road Warrior Animal coming into Wrestle Birmingham in the NWA for the first time ever. You know, this is flew perfect of the fact of what Wrestle Birmingham is all about, an open door policy, and the wrestlers are knocking the door down to get in here and participate in the competition.
People are standing in line, man. I'm amazed. You know, I just came to Birmingham just to try to help people a little bit. I had no intention of ever getting in the ring, but I'll tell you, these people are absolutely driving the promoters crazy. They're calling and calling. Everyone wants to come and wrestle for Wrestle Birmingham, and I'll tell you what, I've decided I'm going on tour with Wrestle Birmingham. I'm going to all of those towns, and I'm going to help those people the very best that I can.
It sounds a little opportunistic to me as Mike Jackson takes over on the Alabama heavyweight champion. Now, this is an interesting matchup right here in Jimmy Powell, in that you have the Alabama heavyweight champion and the Alabama junior heavyweight champion in the ring at the same time.
I wonder who the senior is.
I don't think there is a senior heavyweight champion. I don't think that. Oh, Tom Pritchard, a little shortcut. He hit him with something. Pritchard had something in his hand.
I think that was a fist.
He had something in his hand. I didn't see exactly what it was, but he had something in his hand, and he waylaid Mike Jackson in the midsection. And Tom Pritchard now adding insult to injury as he stomped on the lower abdomen of Mike Jackson.
The lower, there he goes again. Look, another good shot. Say it's just a pit. Hey, listen, it's just a fist. Tom Pritchard don't need anything.
Right now, Mike Jackson taking the brunt of these hard right hands, and now a kick to the midsection by Pritchard, and an elbow behind the neck. You know, it's almost like Tom Pritchard is making an example out of Mike Jackson as to what he could do or would do to Road Warrior Animal if he were in the ring, although it might be a different story. Here's Jackson trying to mount a comeback, but Pritchard right away with those kicks to the midsection.
Well, I'll tell you what, I guarantee you Tom Pritchard's going to make an example when he steps in the ring with him. Dr. Tom Pritchard is still the man. He is the Alabama heavyweight champion. You got to remember that.
Drops the elbow a couple of times on Jackson. Jackson now going into the corner. And Pritchard follows him right in. Slings him across the way and into the buckles. Go Mike Jackson. And, of course, Mike Jackson has had some problems with a shoulder, and a shoulder being out of place that he blames on you.
Oh, really? You heard his shoulder, didn't you?
Tag made. Here comes Road Warrior Animal. Pritchard reels in the ring, and Animal going to work. We've yet to see the assassin. Pritchard down again. Here's Road Warrior Animal. Whips Pritchard into the ropes. Power slam, and down he goes.
Holy, here it is. Pritchard better get out of there. He better watch out.
Textbook Legion of Doom.
Yes.
And again,
the Road Warrior
follows him in.
Big turnbuckle in the corner.
This, no doubt about it, this guy has he hasn't missed a lick. And now Pritchard has something. Road Warrior knocked it out of his hands.
What is Road Warrior doing?
Warrior's got something.
Doing?
It looks like it's a loaded glove, and he just nailed Pritchard with it.
Oh, wait a minute. What? I told you, this Road Warrior, you can't trust him.
Referee Larry Brock has called for the bell, and apparently he is going to disqualify Road Warrior Animal for using that foreign object on Dr. Tom Pritchard, and indeed that's what Larry Brock has done. He has awarded the match to the Alabama heavyweight champion, Dr. Tom Pritchard.
Oh, what a disgrace. You pay him all that money, fly him in, then he gets himself disqualified.
Pritchard actually came up with that loaded glove out of his trunks and said, oh my gosh, Road Warrior Animal just nailed Larry Brock, the referee, with it. Brock is down and on the floor. And now Mike Jackson, he's got to think better of being around Road Warrior Animal. He's leaving the ring. Animal defiant in disqualification here on Wrestle Birmingham.
And here comes the other striped officials. What are they going to do? They're going to carry Larry Brock out now?
Well, Road Warrior Animal very upset in losing the match to the Alabama heavyweight champion. And now the referee is saying, go ahead. The referee has come to... Go ahead, Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to tell you something right now. Me being senior referee and the assistant to NWA to Mr. Welch, we're not going to stand for this abuse, Animal, or Steiner, or any other competitor that's coming into this area. We are not going to take this type of abuse. Pending on investigation, Animal, you are hereby suspended.
Senior referee Mike Payton announcing the suspension of Road Warrior Animal following that disqualification, but I think Road Warrior Animal was a victim of circumstance. It's always the man that throws the second punch in football, and I think we just witnessed it in the wrestling ring as well.
Well, Road Warrior shouldn't have brought that glove in with him. He should have never brought that thing in. Everybody in this building saw that the Road Warrior had that glove in his trunks, brought it out, and hit Dr. Tom Pritchard. Tom won, and he should have.
Well, some people...
Hey, it took me a long time to grow this beautiful man. Keep right up. Please stay in your seats around ringside.
WWE Wrestle Birmingham. This is a main event in any country in the world, and we're having it right here live on television. Scott Armstrong, the Bullet, taking on Jimmy Golden and Danny Fuller.
Jimmy Golden being wore out in the corner. A Pier 6 brawl at the Shrine Auditorium in Birmingham.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at Robert Fuller.
Robert Fuller in the ring with Jimmy Golden and one-on-one with the Bullet.
What? He has something in his hand.
Scott Armstrong's back in the ring. He got it. Slams Robert Fuller. Scott Armstrong grabbed whatever Robert had. Holds Robert Fuller. Robert Fuller's not the legal man in the ring. Whoa! He got it in the side of the
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have new National Tag Team Champions.
New Tag Team Champions.
This is not fair. They used an illegal object on me. Get somebody out here. I want my belts back.
I tell you, the decision I make now is a decision that's business, not family. The Armstrongs retain the belts. No. That is yours.
That feels what it is, not in my head.
That is yours.
Right here in Birmingham, Alabama, we got new NWA National Tag Team Champions.
And Robert Fuller is beside himself in the ring as the Armstrongs parade victoriously around the Shrine Auditorium, belts in tow.
Golden, oh my gosh, Jimmy Golden's got something in his hand. Looks like it may be knuckles. And he just nailed Bullet Bob Armstrong with whatever he had in his hand, and Armstrong releases the sleeper hold, but Robert Fuller is out. And now Jimmy Golden dragging Fuller over on top of Bullet Bob. In the ring.
They have attacked Lee Thomas. They are pounding Lee Thomas.
Beautiful Bobby Eaton, Randy Rhodes, Dennis Condrey has the referee tied up. What's he doing? Looks like he's getting his belt. Dennis Condrey, I've seen this before. Dennis Condrey, the master of the belt. They're holding down Lee Thomas, and Condrey is whipping Lee Thomas in the middle of the ring.
I'll tell you what, this is Midnight Express. They have done this several times to several people. They are whipping Lee Thomas. They're putting whops on Lee Thomas's back.
This is so classic Midnight Express. I knew they were here, but they have made their presence known going after Lee Thomas. Dennis Condrey was not happy at all that Lee Thomas was using the moniker Loverboy.
We have been joined by the NWA Division of Enforcement, Mr. Roy Lee Welch.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Connery. You think that you can go around using your belt to anybody and you enjoy it. Well, we're going to see how bad you are, because we're going to have a Loverboys belt match. We're going to see how bad a Loverboys leather belt match.
What does that mean? What is that?
That means you can use your belt, but he'll use his.
Oh, no.
Older Loverboy in the ring.
Careful using that word older.
I won't say older, I'll say veteran. Uh-oh. Here's Lee Thomas on the floor again, McNasty and the Assassin. There's Brickhouse Brown pairing up with McNasty. Here comes Lash LaRue. Look at this. Here is McNasty and Mike Jackson tying it on over there. Here's Dennis Condrey with that jackknife pin again. One. That was it. 1, 2. He is spanking Dennis Condrey. Now McNasty, that's Danny Fuller in the ring.
Somebody ought to be in the ring.
Danny Fuller in the ring. He's got to get him out. The referee's got to get some semblance of order restored here. The director of the NWA, Roy Lee Welch.
It's a good thing I'm not out there. When they leaned that guy against the ropes, I'd have wore him out right there.
Wrestling. Condrey catching Danny Fuller. Here's a roll-up by Lee Thomas on Condrey.
Wait a minute.
Referee distracted by McNasty. 2-3. Quick count, got him.
This is a travesty. This can't happen. This can't be.
And it's all broke out. Pier 6 are breaking out. A brawl in the middle of the ring. All the wrestlers are in the ring. Dennis Condrey's first to the floor. He's calling his friends out of the ring.
Holy moly, look at these guys.
And they've cleared the ring, and the victory will go to the Loverboy Lee Thomas.
Your winner of the match, Lee Thomas.
The shenanigans of Loverboy Dennis Condrey undone by Loverboy Lee Thomas. More of Wrestle Birmingham coming your way. Stay with us.
Ontario, Canada, weighing 110 kilos, Elon Flex. If you people don't sit down and shut up, I will walk right out this building and deprive you people of seeing the greatest technical wrestler alive today. His opponent, all the way from England, weighing at 207 pounds, being accompanied to the ring by Miss Linda. Please welcome Birmingham, Exotic Adrian Springs.
I can crush it when the telephones begin to crack. I eat a dozen with the nearest Billy Q. So imagine what I could do to you. To see my many attributes won't need a second glance. You know if you resist it.
And we're ready for action here. Finally, Adrian Street. Oh, he's got his wig on. He's got to take the wig off. On Ian Flex. A bit of showmanship indeed by the consummate showman, the exotic one. Finally, we'll get underway. And they do lock up, and right away, Adrian Street with the go behind. Very classic European, Greco wrestling style, Euro Greco. And there's Adrian Street doing a little move, and right away Adrian Street embarrassing Ian Flex. Flex being comforted, if you would, consoled, and instructions being passed from manager to protege. Hard to check on this as to who's the protege in this duo. And that Flex indeed may have been around the wrestling world a lot longer than his manager. Flex finally makes his way back into the ring. Adrian Street locks up with him, takes the side headlock. Again, the Greco-Roman style, the European style of wrestling versus the Australian catch-as-catch-can. Classic here. And Flex catches Adrian Street and has him in the bear hug and cinches him up under that rib cage. And if Flex can hold him, this can take a lot out of a man. Here's Street gonna try to break it with an elbow to the shoulder, but he can't get it down just as he's about to drop it. Flex puts the pressure on the lower back of Street. Whoa! That is the French style of wrestling, if you will. Brought the reaction of the crowd, obviously, and it's a completely different reaction of Ian Flex. As Flex is on the floor again. I'll tell you, if Flex continues to stay on the floor, we may have to have a floor show here at Wrestle Birmingham tonight. So I hope he brought his microphone and sparkling attire. Ian Flex not quite sure of what he's up against with the exotic one. Miss Linda just being a very casual observer on the outside. They lock it again, collar and elbow, and this time Adrian Street with an uppercut. Gonna punish the man a little bit. Right hand, side of the face. Got him by that short little ponytail, or pig bob if you would. Brings him up, and oh, Adrian got the referee that time. Oh, maybe we ought to call Adrian Street Loverboy Adrian Street after this display. Oh, very much a unique form and style. And of course, trust me, this is a head game that Adrian is playing with Ian Flex, just trying to get into his psyche a little bit, get his mind off of what the task at hand is, and that is defending the European Heavyweight Championship here on Wrestle Birmingham. Flex cautiously returning to the ring. Again, they lock it up. Go behind with the chicken wing, that time being spun around, and Adrian Street drops the elbow into the kidney area and goes behind Ian Flex. Here's a step over. Look at this. Whoa, and the ride. Street has Flex down. This could be a pinning combination. Rolls him over. Gonna drop that head right into the mat. You knew that was coming. When he rolled him over, you knew that Adrian Street was gonna pound the head right into the canvas. Picks him up, uppercut, Ian Flex down. Ian Flex not able to mount much of an offense here in this match. And I say the early going, this match has been going on for a while, but most of the time Ian Flex spent was on the floor one way or the other. Now he's on the floor of the mat, i.e. the canvas. Go behind, roll up, 1-2. The Australian roll by the exotic one. Now he's going to step on his hand and prevent him from coming up. Again, the tactics of Adrian Street. There's a little spanky yanky. Go behind, Adrian Street going to pick him up. Camel clutch, oh no. The Bronco, the busting Bronco. Adrian Street certainly amusing the crowd, but not to the amusement and certainly to the embarrassment of Ian Flex. And Flex is going to go right outside one more time. Ian Flex taking the refuge of the floor once again. His manager over to hopefully rub off the effects of that. Flex is getting a little frustrated, and this could come to haunt him as this match continues. Ian Flex finally back into the ring here. Referee Roy George steps aside, and right away, Street becomes the aggressor, but Flex may have gotten the best of that. Now Adrian going to come out of this situation. Going to break it. Ooh, a couple of chops to the top of the, just under the chin. These are just short chops, and Alias from outside, the manager of Ian Flex, tripped up, reached his hand in, and tripped up Adrian Street, which gives the advantage to Ian Flex. And Flex right away takes over with the step over toe hold. Drops down lower part of the leg, trying to stretch that knee with the leg twist. Took the toe hold, dropped to the knee, and now look, get some help from outside. Whoa, my goodness. NWA action coming to you on Wrestle Birmingham, live from the Zamora Shrine Temple. We have a big announcement on a big card coming up that we want to talk about very shortly. And we will be getting into that with the Director of Enforcement for the NWA, hopefully, who will join us shortly, and Roy Lee Welch. In the meantime, this European Championship match continues, and Ian Flex with the advantage on the exotic Adrian Street in the ring right now. Street trying to break it up, and look how he's doing it. He's taking the free leg, wrapping it around the chin of Flex, trying to gain an advantage to break the leg drop. And the leg lock looks to be, well, he's rolling out. Did he break it? He broke it momentarily. Flex brings him back out into the ring and drops on it again. Short leg scissors this time by Ian Flex. Flex. Oh, look at this. There's a way to break that up. As Adrian Street just planted one right on the mouth of Flex, but Flex is going to go right back onto that leg and work over the Exotic one more time. This time drops the knee to the backside of the calf muscle. And the Exotic Adrian Street is the worst for wear in this one. And now look at this. Damage being done from outside. Miss Linda being attended to by the referee, and that she is on the apron. Ian Flex is screaming at her. And in the meantime, Alias is working over Adrian Street on the apron across the way. And Flex continuing to mock Miss Linda. Referee Roy George ordering him to the floor, and while she is being ordered to the floor, Ian Flex pulls Adrian Street back in and dissolves the knee area again with that leg drop. And when I say dissolves, that's what he's doing. He's wearing it down. And now a half crab. Half Boston crab, this time by Ian Flex. Street caught. Gonna need to do something. That leg is being worked over by Ian Flex, the European champion. Pressure on the back. Uh-oh. That may be a PG rating this time, as Adrian Street broke the hole, but I don't think I would recommend that. And right away, Ian Flex drops the elbow on the sacrum area, the lower back of the Exotic Adrian Street. The referee now being distracted by Ian Flex again. And in the meantime, the manager, Alias, trying to work over Street in the corner. Street trying to get back up. Alias has got him, he's choking him. The manager of Ian Flex choking the Exotic Adrian Street. Street brings him into the ring. Adrian Street has Alias, runs them together. Alias is down. Flex is down, Miss Linda pushes him over. Street to the cover, will we have a new champion? We do! The new European champion, the Exotic Adrian Street.
Wrestling fans, making his way to ringside at 240 pounds from Pensacola, Florida, he is the lover boy, Dennis Condrey. And his opponent, making his way into the ring at 220 pounds from Atlanta, Georgia, he is the lover boy, Lee Thomas. One fall with a loser leaves town stipulation.
This match, loser leave town on Wrestle Birmingham. This has been an ongoing battle for almost 6 months now between the Lover Boys. Lover Boy Dennis Condrey, the old school Lover Boy against the new breed, Lover Boy Lee Thomas. We have been joined at ringside by the Director of Enforcement for the NWA, Roy Lee Welch. Roy, as always, good to have you here, but boy, I know you're here not only to commentate, but to observe this extremely important match, because ultimately Wrestle Birmingham is going to lose a wrestler at the end of this one.
Well, that's right. This is a loser leave town, and one of them will leave. I know that Dennis Condrey just cannot take having another Lover Boy around.
Well, this is going to be an interesting match, and in the past we have seen Lover Boy Lee Thomas take the measure, or take Dennis Condrey to the distance, really stretch him to his furthest band, but at the same time we've always seen Dennis Condrey somehow, some way turn the tables, and I know that's part of the reason that you're here for this match.
Well, that's it. You know, I can't interfere in the match. Roy is out there as the referee, official referee, and I can't interfere with that. But yet you've got to watch what the man does. Through the years, he's always taken shortcuts, and Condrey, as talented as he is and as good a wrestler as he is, continues to take shortcuts anytime he can.
And look at Lover Boy Lee Thomas.
Nice move.
Sunset flip on Dennis Condrey. He got a 2 count right away in the early going in this match. Two different styles, really. You've got the Greco-Roman style of Dennis Condrey, the old catch-as-catch-can style that we were all raised in, and then with Loverboy Lee, a lot of the new high-flying antics that have come by way of Lucha Libre. Before we go on in this match, just quickly, Roy, I want to bring up the fact that there is a big card of action coming to the Boutwell Auditorium, at one time the showplace of professional wrestling in all the South, and it's going to be really, really rejuvenated with a Legends card coming to that arena on October 8th. That's a Saturday night. And you've already, with promotion, been working with promotion. You made a match earlier with the exotic Adrian Street, putting his European title on the line against Wendell Cooley, who is now managed by or part of the stud stable of Robert Fuller. There is just you've got a special referee in a match that's going to be coming up between Bullet Bob Armstrong and Jimmy Golden, and Brickhouse Brown is a special referee. A lot more matches as well. This is an incredible event coming to Birmingham on October 8th.
Boutwell's had a facelift, and so is wrestling. And here we are coming back with some of the greatest names in professional wrestling that the fans love to watch. I'm sure it's going to be a packed house, so people better plan on getting their tickets early, because they have got at that night probably the biggest and best night of professional wrestling that they will ever see.
Well, there are some outstanding athletes, outstanding stars, outstanding superstars, outstanding veterans. We will tell you more about that as Wrestle Birmingham continues. In this match, though, right now, a critically important match to the NWA and Wrestle Birmingham, the loser leave town match between the Lover Boys, Dennis Condrey and Lee Thomas. Have you ever thought, Roy Lee, when you see a veteran like Dennis Condrey, and I don't think this could ever happen, and you see a young man like Lee Thomas, who is really starting to make his mark on professional wrestling, what a team that could become. What synergy, what chemistry that a veteran like Condrey could do with a young man like Lee Thomas. But things like that just don't happen anymore.
Well, not very often. It's very rare that two opposing parties like this can come together. Lee Thomas is so athletic, and he's in such great shape, and has the endurance of any wrestler out there. But he doesn't have the knowledge that Dennis. If there's some way they could be put together, yeah, it would be amazing.
Right now, Dennis Condrey taking the measure
of the confidence he's got.
Yes.
Condrey knows when he has control, and he takes and he shows it.
Dennis Condrey keeps looking over here to the table, because I think you're right, Roy, in that he thinks when he's in control, Dennis knows he's in control, but it's also a situation where Lee Thomas at any time can turn the tables, and indeed this is a test of strength and endurance in the ring right now.
Well, I tell you, I kind of hope my presence here affects Dennis Condrey a little bit. I'm not one of his biggest fans simply because of the way he handles himself.
Well, it's also a situation as the director of enforcement of the NWA. I know for a fact that you've been assigned to this match because you want to make sure that in a match this important that things go right.
Well, it has to. I meant, this is a man's livelihood. When he has to quit his livelihood, it's a serious business.
And Dennis Condrey going to send Lee Thomas to the floor, and right away does, and follows up. This is typical Dennis Condrey. Oh my goodness, coming this way. Holy Toledo. Right in front of us, Lee Thomas's head slammed into our electrical equipment here at ringside. Almost lost a pair of glasses with that one.
Much as I hate to say it, I think he did that on purpose.
To get your attention?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Well, you know this man. If anybody knows him, you've been in the ring many times with Dennis Condrey. When you're facing a man like Dennis Condrey, what does Lee Thomas have to look out for?
There is so much, because the guy is so versatile. He will be behind you before you know it. There are so many things you got to watch out for. I mean, it's impossible. If there was 4 people on the corner queuing him in, he'd never know what to do.
And Lee Thomas, right now, Condrey just content on keeping him out of the ring, wearing him down, beating him down, taking the measure of the younger wrestler. And Lee Thomas right now is the worse for wear. And
well, he's taken Lee Thomas out of his game is what he's trying to do. I mean, Condrey, unfortunately, is a very intelligent wrestler, knows what he's doing. He's taken Lee out of his game and making it very difficult for him to get to the point where he can beat Condrey. And it's serious for him to beat Condrey.
Here at Wrestle Birmingham, we saw a reuniting of the Midnight Express a while back with him and Beautiful Bobby. And a team, when you saw them, there was just a magic there. It was like they had never been apart.
The synergy was there, and it always will be. Look at him, you know.
And as a singles wrestler, and as you say, he is a very smart man, but he's a very conniving wrestler. That's one thing about Dennis Condrey. And I'm not sure how much of that is Dennis Condrey and how much of that is the one and only Jimmy Cornette coming out in him.
You know, keeping his focus away from the match is liable to be a detriment to this match, too. He's liable to find himself on the road.
And right now, Lee Thomas mounting a comeback. Condrey is reeling.
He's in trouble now.
Lee Thomas with those left and rights have him in the corner. Wants to cock that right hand. Pow! 1, 2, the referee. Not much he can do this time, Roy. He's just got to watch and see what happens. And Dennis Condrey just pushed Lee Thomas off into the referee.
Oh, no, he can't do that right in front of me. Now, this
he's got something in his hand.
This puts me in a bad spot. Now, I can't interfere, but now this is not right.
Dennis Condrey has something concealed. There you see it in his hand. It's tape, and it looks like there's something inside that tape.
I hope the referee comes around and sees this.
Roy George has been knocked down. Lee Thomas is attending to the referee. Oh! Lee Thomas, here on NWA Wrestle Birmingham. Michael St. John, I've been joined at ringside. I always want to call you the Dirty White Boy, and forgive me for saying that, but the Dirty White Boy.
Well, you know, some people get a little confused there. I don't know. I'm not
Jimmy
confused
Powell.
myself, but you know, I'm just here to try to help and to motivate. And I don't, you know, Dirty White Boy, Jimmy Powell. It's not that big a deal right now, because what I want to focus on is this Ranger Ross.
Well, Ranger Ross is in the match right now, up against the RPM Alan Martin, and we know the legend of Alan Martin. In fact, you know Alan Martin quite well. I know from some of your ring expertise recently.
Yeah, I know Alan Martin. You know, I have to admit that he's a pretty motivated young man. I mean, anybody that would wear an outfit like that has got to have a lot of guts. I mean, look at the colors of that thing. So he's kind of a guy that you could probably count on. He's got to be a tough guy, because, you know, if you dress like that out in public, you got to be tough.
Looks like Quasimodo went crazy at a Sherwin-Williams plant.
Well, that's point well taken, I'll tell you. This Ranger Ross, so I want to tell you something about him. I've known Ranger Ross for over 20 years.
This guy's a good wrestler.
Ranger Ross is a superstar in WCW. He's defeated all the big guys in WCW. I'll tell you what, when he wrestled the Iron Sheik, there was some classic matches in WCW with Ranger Ross and the Iron Sheik. And this Iron Sheik was one tough character. But, brother, I'm going to tell you something. Ranger Ross is a man.
Ranger Ross and the RPM, Rock and Roll RPM, Alan Martin. And Ranger Ross, cross takedown. Martin goes down. Ross can move. Arm drag, and down goes Martin in the center of the ring. That's where you want your opponent. The thing about Ranger Ross, though, he has a new dedication to the world of professional wrestling. And I've noticed in the matches that I've most recently seen him in, you mentioned the fact of knowing him from WCW days. The fact of the matter is, I know for a fact he's been in Europe, he's been to Australia, and every time he comes back with a little more edge to be the man in the NWA.
Well, that's why I'm out here. I wanted to take a look at Ranger Ross. You know, I don't know. I signed an appearance contract, not a performance contract. They're trying to weasel me into this thing of having to wrestle with this Mike Jackson and Tony Ledoux. And if I'm going to have to wrestle, this guy Ranger Ross is going to be one of the guys I may have to compete against, because I'll tell you, you know that when the Dirty White Boy gets in the ring, I'm going to be finding the best.
Well, you've got an opportunity, I know, to team with Alan Martin, the RPM, and the Rock and Roll RPM. I'm sure you're watching him and his performance in this match against Ranger Ross. But right now, the Ranger has things going his way. Arm drag, takedown.
Yeah. Hey, well, you know, I've had some great partners in the past. You know, Tony Anthony, a great partner. The Nightmare over in Georgia, a great partner.
The Nightmare Kenny Wayne.
Well, no, actually, the Nightmare Ted Allen.
Oh, that's right, Ted.
Well, I just told you he was the masked man. You know, I just told his name, didn't I? Yeah. Well, that's okay.
My knowledge here.
That's all right. Ken Wayne, I actually have teamed with Ken and beat Ken up quite a few times, him and Danny Bowe.
Oh, yeah. Danny Davis, of course, the other Nightmare of Nightmare fame, if you would. And as the Dirty White Boy, I know you and Tony Anthony ran roughshod, not only all over the Southeast in Smoky Mountain. You were in WCW, you wrestled for USWA. You know, those are times past, though, Jimmy. This is a new time, and this is a time where a Ranger Ross and an Alan Martin are getting their opportunity right here at Wrestle Birmingham to step up the ladder, to take that first, second, third rung right here at Wrestle Birmingham and climb the NWA ladder.
That's exactly right. And the reason I take Ranger Ross so serious is because he's been a very serious man for years. Do you know that this man was one of the few Rangers that they dropped into Grenada that actually freed the hostages into Grenada? This man was there. They flew him in, and they dropped him in a parachute. He is a true Ranger and an American hero. But I'll tell you what, if I get my opportunity, I'm going to make him an American zero.
Now, wait a minute. You are the motivational king. Why would you want to make a man that is, quote, an American hero any less than what he has become in his life?
Well, I just want to help him out. I told you I'm here to repackage people. You know, this American hero thing is really not as hot as it once was, you know.
A repackaging sounds more like unpackaging to me. Somebody under a Christmas tree a little bit early, perhaps.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a guy coming in to Wrestle Birmingham next month, and I know a whole lot about also, Omar Al-Baba, and he's a tough individual. I hear that he's going to be wrestling with Ranger Ross in sometime in October here.
That will be October 8th at the Boutwell Coliseum. Legends Night of the NWA Wrestle Birmingham, and what a card. You have just announced a match that, and I was going to bring up the fact that I understand that Anwar Al-Baba has some connection with the motivational side of the one Jimmy Powell.
Well, you know, my idea is to get my DVD, A Generation of Motivation, everywhere I can. And this young man has connections across the country and across the waters. You know, he's a full-blooded Syrian. He's from Syria, just got his papers to actually begin wrestling in the United States. So he's a tough individual. And this Ranger Ross, I don't know. I have to admit, I like the idea that he was a great hero, that he did a lot for our country. But we're not talking about the country. We're talking about the squared circle, Wrestle Birmingham right here. And, you know, let's be real. If he don't get a little more motivated in this, he's not even going to leave this match victorious.
The Rock and Roll RPM. Allen trying to grab, and Ross has blocked him too.
Boy, if Ross gets this guy over, he can say something for a while.
Snap suplex. He did get him over, but may have taken the worst for wear. By the way, Jimmy, I want to thank you for giving me a copy of your motivational DVD, Motivation Through the Ages.
Yeah, motivation, a generation of motivation. Get it right, Michael St. John.
I got it, but let me just say it was blank. I couldn't get it to play in
my DVD. What do you mean it was blank?
I couldn't get it to play in my DVD player.
Did I charge you for it?
No.
Okay, you get what you pay for.
Let's get back to the match.
What a match it is.
And Ranger Ross right now.
You know, I would really like to see Alan Martin open up a little more. And if he's going to be my partner in a couple of weeks, I'd like to see him open up and do a little more damage to this Ranger Ross. So, you know, I think I've said about as many nice things about Ross as I need to say. Martin needs to really open up.
Well, now that you're not saying anything nice about Ranger Ross indeed is the one that is opening up.
What a motivator
the Rock and Roll RPM. Alan Martin into the ropes. Martin caught. Look at that. Whoa. That was a jiu-jitsu, one of those. Yeah, one of them. Wow. Boy, Ranger Ross has.
All right, Martin. Come on, Martin. Let's go.
Allen sit into the buckle, and that time he got him coming in. Ranger Ross telegraphed that move. Alan Martin goes for the pins, got his foot on the ropes. Count of two, and the referee, referee Mike Posey, noticing that that is the...
That should have been a 3 count there, Mike, don't you think?
But his foot was on the rope. I don't think that could have been even a 1 count, but the referee did see it after 2. Nice kick under the chin.
Combat kick.
That's a combat kick indeed, too.
That's what you got to look out for.
This match, Johnny Slaughter decides to do a little panning on the floor. Johnny Slaughter comes into Wrestle Birmingham, 225 pounds out of Riverside, California. And he has some good credentials, so it should be a good match on this one. A ring veteran in Mike Jackson against a youngster in Johnny Slaughter, and we're ready for action. And already Slaughter telling Mike Jackson he doesn't deserve to be in the ring. He's too old to be in the ring. And right away, Slaughter goes downstairs on Mike Jackson. And look at Slaughter taking the point to Mike Jackson and taking the role of the aggressor in this match. Well, if you're going to go up against a Riley ring veteran, this is the way you do it. Jackson in the corner, and Slaughter not giving any quarter, going right after him. This match, 1 fall, Wrestle Birmingham. And oh, look at that. Beautiful move by Mike Jackson. There's an arm drag takedown. As Jackson goes low, takes him down. Slaughter on the ropes, in, out, and over. Mike Jackson follows, stays on his feet, but Johnny Slaughter took the brunt of that blow out of the ring, and Mike Jackson high-fiving the crowd. A crowd favorite throughout Alabama. Now Slaughter comes back up, but Mike Jackson caught him with the backside of that elbow. Slaughter catches Jackson with an elbow drop to the canvas as he comes in, and now goes after the back of the neck on the veteran Mike Jackson. Slaughter sends him. Missed with the right hand. Jackson, look at this. A rolling, swinging, flying head scissors, and rolled Johnny Slaughter to the floor. Well, I'll tell you, Mike Jackson, when we say veteran, we're not referring to age. We're referring to the action in the ring. And Mike Jackson has so much expertise against some of the biggest names in the business. And there you're seeing exactly what expertise and veteran ring maneuvers will do, as Mike Jackson takes it right to the young man. Great card of action here at Wrestle Birmingham, and much more action to come in the weeks to come. Be sure to mark your calendar and be sure to set your television, your TiVo, your recorder, whatever it takes for Wrestle Birmingham each and every week on NBC 3340. Michael St. John joining you at ringside. The action in the ring, fast and furious between two really stars that are making their name in two directions. Mike Jackson going right back after Johnny Slaughter. Slaughter caught in the arm bar, and Jackson putting it, the pressure that is, to the upper part of the shoulder, working over the tendons and the muscles that connect the arm to the shoulder blade and the collarbone. Puts the elbow on the pressure point, and as you can tell, the man goes down in a fury. Reverses it, but Jackson using that arm drag, short arm drag takedown again. Same thing. Jackson repeating a maneuver. You know, it's in the wrestling business, it's like in any other sporting event. If something is working, you stay with it unless it doesn't work. And that's exactly what you see Mike Jackson utilizing as his game plan against the young Johnny Slaughter here, the young man from Riverside, California. Jackson barring that arm, putting the pressure on the wrist now. So it's an arm bar with a combination wrist lock, and the pressure is on the inside of that wrist. If you've ever had somebody bend your wrist backwards, that's what Mike Jackson is doing at the same time, making that arm as turnt as it could possibly be. And the young man from Riverside breaks the hole in the only way I guess he knew how, and that was to cut a forearm to the face of Mike Jackson. Slaughter puts him in his sights, goes after him with the elbow. Mike Jackson moves out of the way and takes over. Second strand of ropes. Mike going upstairs, tightrope walking. He does it all the way around the ring. He is noted for this. Mike Jackson continuing his journey over the top rope. Up and over. Slaughter finds himself caught in the same scenario that he's been most of this match, and that is with his belly to the canvas. Jackson with the barred arm, with the twist. Now Slaughter breaks a nice move that time as he put a knee in the midsection. Mike Jackson left himself open, and Slaughter takes over the high slam. Down goes Mike Jackson, drops the knee across the chest. Swings him into the ropes. Mike Jackson caught the boot as he was coming in. And Mike with a leg drag takedown. You don't see that very often anymore. Arm drag, and again, Slaughter down on the mat. Referee for this match, Big Mike Posey, checking to see if Slaughter wants to give it up. Not a submission move or hold at this time, but this is a hold that will wear a man down as Mike continues to punish the left arm, working to that left side as he's found a weakness on Johnny Slaughter. Takes the headlock. Jackson caught, and that time Slaughter atomic dropped him, and Jackson goes to the floor. And Slaughter's got him down. He distracted the referee and goes down to the floor to join Mike Jackson. to do further damage. Referee Mike Posey now going to head down to see if and Jackson's going to be dropped across the iron railing. So Mike is down. Slaughter hovering over. Picks him up, headbutts him. Mike Jackson down to the floor again. And Slaughter doing the most damage he has done in the match to Mike Jackson after Mike had already been trapped on the floor after that atomic drop. Slaughter going to try to prevent Mike from coming in. Then a little slide, a little subway slide as they're sometimes referred to. Put that one boot into the chest and push Mike Jackson away. And Mike's arm. Mike has had quite a bit of problems with that arm and shoulder, having it dislocated before many, many times. And Mike Jackson right now the worst for wear. And again, this time, as Slaughter came out of the ring, Jackson moved out of the way, and Mike takes over. Whoa, uppercut. Slaughter caught. Back into the ring he goes. And Mike's got him where he wants him in the squared circle. Oh, super kick. Side saddle super kick. And down goes Mike Jackson. Here's the cover by Slaughter, too. Oh, only a 2 count. I thought Johnny Slaughter had a win here. He's questioning the timing of the count, but the referee indicates to the table here, only a 2 count. Mike Jackson standing super by Slaughter. Jackson down. Slaughter says he's going to do it one more time. Moves him over. Going to bring Mike Jackson up again. Here's Slaughter. Encore performance, this time body slam. Slaughter makes his way to the ring apron. He's gonna go upstairs. Off the top rope. Slaughter being warned by the referee, shrugs it off, drops the elbow, and Jackson is down. This should do it. And no! Jackson recovers again and broke the count. Slaughter now grabbing the left leg, kicking at the backside of the calf muscle. Mike Jackson wraps him up, jackknife, sunset flip. Slaughter catches him, gonna go for the figure 4, gonna turn it, and he has got a submission move. Mike Jackson is caught with nowhere to go in the center of the ring. He's going to try to make his way to the apron. That's his only hope. Slaughter trying to hold on. Does not have it cinched in good. Now he cinches it in as he sits down on it. He took the figure 4, reversed it over, turned it over, and he is working Mike Jackson's lower back, the sacrum area. And Mike Jackson is trying his best to seek the asylum of the ring ropes, and he got it. This will break the hold. Slaughter reluctantly releases Mike Jackson from that reverse figure 4, and he looks like he wants to go right in after it. Catching Jackson on the knee. Now that's also a stress point for that last. Mike Jackson, there's the sunset flip. 1, 2, and that's all he got. He only got a 2 count. Jackson rolls in, neck breaker, spinning neck breaker, cover, 1, 2, 3, bingo. Action Mike Jackson gets the win here on Wrestle Birmingham. Before we can get underway here on Wrestle Birmingham, right away as Brickhouse Brown makes his way to the ring, River D'Angelo right away Pearl Harbors him, and we're underway with this match. Brickhouse did not even get his short play, and Brick still with the agility. The big man on River D'Angelo. 1, 2, and a flying press, and he only got a 2 count. Drop kick. Down goes D'Angelo. Another one, that time to the back of the head. And Brickhouse Brown, that's one thing you don't do on the former Auburn football player. You do not attack this man before he is ready. It's bad enough you got to wrestle him and fight him when he's ready, but it is a very, very bad thing to do. It's stirring up a hornet's nest, literally, and River D'Angelo trying to call a timeout on the outside of the ring. My goodness. D'Angelo not in a hurry now. He was in a hurry to lock it up with Brickhouse Brown. Not in a hurry now at all. Big card of action coming to Birmingham on October the 8th. That is a Saturday night. And one match you've already heard about. It will be a classic, a return classic. It will be a big Legends card that night. And in that return classic match, Wendell Cooley will be in action against the exotic Adrian Street. And oh my goodness, look who has joined us at ringside. Jimmy Powell, the motivational speaker himself, has joined us for the commentary here at ringside. Jimmy?
Well, Mike, you know, I know it's your pleasure to have me here again, of course, and I thought I'd come out and watch this Brickhouse Brown match. You know, I've heard a little bit about this River D'Angelo. Don't really know what he's got, what he's made of, but I certainly know Brickhouse Brown. I've seen him around for years and years, wrestled him quite a few times. And, you know, he may just need a little help tonight, and I come to encourage him a little bit, you know.
Yeah, your motivational, your encouragement here on Wrestle Birmingham in the past, Jimmy, I hate to say it, but it's backfired. You're expecting now that Brickhouse may take your advice?
What do you mean backfired? Everybody I've tried to help has benefited from my help, you know. Randy Rose a few weeks ago, he benefited. Well, even I hate to say this, but even Brad Armstrong has benefited from my new video, A Generation of Motivation. I mean, let's admit, it's the greatest video out today. You know, Brad, just a few years ago, was an opening match guy. He's the only Armstrong that never got a break. And now, tonight, look where he's at, the semi-main event. I mean, he secretly bought my video.
Oh, well, those are strong words. And the monologue, of course, you're hearing is from the illustrious Jimmy Powell, the motivational guru of professional wrestling and other areas as well. And Brickhouse Brown, in the meantime.
Look at Brick. Look at him there.
He is making short work of River D'Angelo. D'Angelo he's just not mounting any kind of offense whatsoever. In fact, when he tried to attack Brickhouse Brown before Brickhouse could make his way in the ring, all that did was make Brick a little more mad than he already was.
Well, it might have motivated him a little bit, but I'll tell you what, this River D'Angelo, I could offer him my help, but I'm not real sure I'm interested in helping a young man that can't help himself, you know.
Wearing the colors of the Miami Hurricanes as football season in the Mid-South gets underway, and right away, Brickhouse Brown. That's one thing, and I know you've wrestled Brickhouse. You know that his prowess in the ring. To me, Brickhouse Brown has gone from the wrestler that was very explosive and very fast to one that has become very methodical and capable of doing just about anything that needs to be done in the ring. But right now, D'Angelo is taking over on him.
In other words, what you're saying, he's put on about 60 pounds. He's slowed down a whole lot, and he's really having a problem getting his breath. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? Why don't you just go ahead and say what you mean, Michael?
What I'm saying is this man was a great football player at Auburn University, played semi-pro ball, played in the pros for a while, went on the circuit. I mean, this was one of the original gangsters. This is a man that has been up and down the roads and the highways and the skyways of professional wrestling, and right now has come to Wrestle Birmingham with one thing in mind, and that's to win the Alabama championship.
Well, I guess it is better to be a has-been than it ever was, and Brickhouse Brown certainly has been a star, but, you know, I could repackage this guy and make something out of him. A few weeks ago, I offered Ricky Morton that same advantage. I tried to, you know, who wants a 47-year-old teenager? I mean, I told him, I said, Ricky, your rock and roll thing's got to go, and, you know, the same with Brickhouse. You know, he's just going to have to kind of repackage himself if he's going to be effective here in Wrestle Birmingham.
Well, it's funny, you mentioned Ricky Morton, and I know for a fact that he's on an extensive tour of Japan and the Orient right now. Obviously, somebody wants him. He's still got it. And I think you're selling this man short in the ring. I think, well, right now, he's being on the short end of the stick with River D'Angelo, but Brickhouse Brown is a man that I think his best days are still ahead of him.
Well, I'm glad you can see further than I do, Michael, because I'll tell you what, I'll tell you, I like Brick. I'm not taking nothing away from him. He's a wonderful guy. You know, he's set up because somebody in the back hollered Suey, and he thought they were getting ready to slop the hogs. That's why he set up.
Jimmy, let's not get carried away, but
okay,
let's get carried away.
I really want to encourage you, Michael. I don't want to discourage you. I tell you what, the people in Birmingham are wonderful fans. I was on the radio just the other day on 102.5 The Bull, and they were so receptive to me.
I bet so,
excited.
because you can shoot the bull so well.
Wait a minute. Well, let's get back to the match, Michael. Look how great Brickhouse Brown's looking tonight.
Brickhouse is doing well. Let's also mention the fact that coming up on October 8th, the Legends match, the Legends night, if you would, a night of legends in championship wrestling. Legends of the NWA returning to the Magic City. We've got a lot of things to talk about on that, and one of those matches, Exotic Adrian Street. Brickhouse got a 2 count that time as River D'Angelo got his foot over the ropes. But Adrian Street will defend the European title against none other than Wendell Cooley. And this man, Brickhouse Brown, will be in action, but right now he's got his hands full with River D'Angelo. Russian leg sweep.
Wendell Cooley's wrestling again? I thought he was training ponies or something for a living.
And that's it. Oh, Rick House Brown. I think it is this man that is in the ring right now, and Chris Daniels.
Well, I'll tell you what, this Christopher Daniels is quite an impressive individual. He's got a great win record. Took that X Division title at the last pay-per-view, and I just the way he won that belt just blew me away. But I'll tell you, this Samoa Joe, he's already been here in Wrestle Birmingham. He's got a win record already, and defeating AJ Styles last time here, and he's a tough individual.
And the Samoa puts the man down, and Christopher Daniels caught with that shoulder block. Look at that, staring down each other. Christopher Daniels in tremendous shape. Samoa Joe built very similar to any Samoan wrestler that I think I've ever seen, in that they are very stocky, almost like a tree trunk. And look at that power by Samoa Joe.
Well, he's certainly got the power. I don't know if he's in the same family with Alpha and Sika, but he certainly reminds me of some of their sons.
Well, I've had an opportunity to get to know Samoa Joe a little bit better since his win over AJ Styles. He is a little frustrated right now because Samoa Joe really thinks he should be the NWA Heavyweight Champion. He thinks he has been he's been shorted the opportunity to wrestle for the Alabama State Heavyweight Championship. But this is an opportunity that the promoters here at Wrestle Birmingham have afforded Samoa Joe, and let's see if he can take the best of it. But in the meantime, the X Division champion in NWA TNA, Christopher Daniels, has the opportunity to take a shot at the Alabama Heavyweight Championship with a win here over Samoa Joe. And think about a win over Samoa Joe, what it would do on the ladder as the rungs are stretched now for NWA TNA as well.
Well, you know what Papa Powell used to say, it's time to put up or shut up. One of these guys is going to get a shot at the Alabama title, and that Road Dogg, he's had that title for quite a few months now.
He won the title, of course, back last year in a win over, look at that move by Christopher Daniels. And he's got the side headlock, and Samoa Joe is down. Count of one was all he got.
He's cranking on that head.
Well, I'll tell you, this goes back to an old school and old style wrestling. These guys can motor, these guys can fly, but they can go back and get down on the mat and do the duty as well.
Well, it takes wearing a man down like Samoa Joe, and Christopher Daniels knows that. You can't just fly around, fly and flop around and become the X Division champion. You have to be able to take a man down to the mat and wear him down as well. And this Samoa Joe, he's the submission machine.
You know, getting back to the Alabama Heavyweight Championship, you know, Dr. Tom Pritchard held it for quite a long time. And then it ended up around the waist of the Road Dogg, Jesse James. And now, with Billy Gunn coming back into the picture, the Road Dogg splitting his time from singles matches into tag team competition. And is the Road Dogg vulnerable for either one of these men if they should get a shot at the title here in Wrestle Birmingham?
Well, I'll tell you what, I think any man is vulnerable at any time. I really do, because in Wrestle Birmingham, the competition here is as fierce as anywhere in the country today. And at just any moment, that count of three could come down and we could see a new champion.
The Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, has this match under control by basically neutralizing Samoa Joe's strength with a simple hold, the side headlock, and keeping Joe on the mat.
You know, I've only got one question. This is the first time Christopher Daniels been here at Wrestle Birmingham. This is the second time Samoa Joe has. Samoa Joe has won. He's got his win record is perfect, because of course he's just been here one time. But you know, there's why are one of these guys going to get the shot?
Well, I think they're deserving. Either one of them are deserving, Jimmy.
Have you checked my record?
Mr. Motivation, Jimmy Powell.
5 matches, 5 wins.
In tag team competition for the most part.
One time. I beat Brad Armstrong, I beat Scott Armstrong, and I beat the Bullet. Who else has done that in Wrestle Birmingham?
Well, you're running through the Armstrongs.
I've run through the Armstrongs.
Sound like a rubber tire. Side headlock still maintained by the Fallen Angel, Chris Daniels, the X Division NWA TNA champion. And Samoa Joe, perhaps the most written about, perhaps the most
sought after
wrestler there is.
That's exactly right. Hey, I'm going to tell you what, everybody is shooting contracts toward this guy. Everybody's trying to book Samoa Joe right now, and Wrestle Birmingham got him.
And Samoa Joe is look at that move by the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels. Catches him, and that got him right in the nose. He's going for the cover. Quick count here. Count of one was all he got. Senior referee Roy George started the count, and right away, Christopher Daniels alertly, smartly grabs that side headlock right back on Samoa Joe. Maybe this isn't the type of match the fans were expecting, but I can assure you the game plan that Christopher Daniels is executing right now, you can't shoot any holes in it.
No, you certainly can't. Christopher Daniels knows, as I said a while ago, that you've got to wear Samoa Joe down. You know, I think that was probably AJ Styles' big mistake here. Last time Wrestle Birmingham was in Birmingham, Alabama, is that he was trying to fly and flip, and Samoa Joe just brought him down and slapped that submission hold on him and beat him. So Christopher Daniels, I think, is going the right way around it tonight.
Well, Christopher Daniels has watched a lot of tape on Samoa Joe. He's no stranger to him in the wars of NWA TNA. That Spike TV program that I've seen these two in action, and I've had the opportunity to see them in person up close in Orlando and Nashville and some other cities. And I'll tell you, there is so much talent available out there in professional wrestling. And these two are at the peak. They're at the top of their game right now.
And they're at Wrestle Birmingham tonight, Michael St. John.
Indeed they are. Mr.
Exactly
Motivation,
right.
Jimmy Powell, with a very astute observation. And look at that. Can you imagine that out of a big man?
My goodness, what a slam. Put Christopher Daniels right on his face and midsection. That sternum bone may have been cracked.
I'll tell you, he is hurt, and he is hurting just by the way he is holding that sternum.
Oh, those stiff kicks to both the back and the chest.
Samoa Joe gives no, takes no quarter, but when he takes over a match, it's like artwork.
That's exactly.
He's meticulous in what he's doing. Look at this. Joe off the rope. Gonna drop the knee across the chest.
Wow.
And the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, is fallen to the canvas. Count of one, count of two. Samoa Joe almost had the victory. Boy, I'm just having shades here. I'm going back many years, and I'm almost seeing the same type of match that you used to see between, say, a Jackie Fargo or Tojo Yamamoto and a Harley Race. You know, that's that same style, that same wear down, work over your opponent, keep them close to the mat, keep them under control. And now Samoa Joe using that same tactic on the X Division champion, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
Well, it would be nice to see world wrestling champions be able to go the distance that Harley Race used to go again, wouldn't it?
Oh, my goodness. It's very seldom you see him going more than 10 minutes.
That's exactly right.
Look at that. Samoa Joe up high with that knee.
What a forearm. Was that a knee?
That was a knee. Caught him for two. But again, the resiliency of the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, out from underneath.
Roy George is really having to do his work tonight, isn't he?
He has, and the senior official keeping a very sharp eye on both of these men. And Samoa Joe starting to throw some fisticuffs at the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. Look at this. Look at this snide little...
I like this guy's attitude. Oh, look at him. Look at him. I'm talking about he's wearing this guy's face out.
And Samoa Joe... Oh! Christopher Daniels' head like a bobblehead there in the corner.
Christopher Daniels was ugly before he got here, but look at him now.
He got it right alongside the jaw. He may have, not only may his sternum may be injured, he may have a broken jaw after all that. Jeez. Boy, Samoa Joe, relentless. And is pounding now on the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
Wait a minute. I thought he was going for that submission move.
I thought he was too, but
might have been a good time to do that.
Hooks that arm, still going to wear him down a little bit more.
You know, I can't help but believe that somewhere in the back, peeking behind some curtain here tonight, is that Road Dogg, Jesse James, watching this match, because he knows that his Alabama heavyweight title is in the air. He's going to have to defend against one of these two men.
Astute observation, but let me add one other thing. Don't you know that Road Dogg Jesse James has been studying tape on both of these men and is going to watch carefully between now and when he has to put that belt up. He's a professional. He knows what he has to do as well. Fallen angel Christopher Daniels firing back on Samoa Joe with those right hands.
The fisticuffs flying here.
And as he winds up, leaps high, reversal by Joe. Now with a high boot to the head.
Man, how can a guy that size get up in the air like
that? In the ring.
Holy cow.
Almost a 3 count. In the balance. the #1 contender for the Alabama Heavyweight Championship here at Wrestle Birmingham in the NWA.
Going to be decided tonight right here.
We will know soon. How soon, we don't know. This match with a 1-hour time limit. And Samoa Joe now paying a little too much attention to the crowd at ringside.
He just very well may be.
Meticulously moving in on his man. Christopher Daniels sets him up, now fires in at him.
Pretty handy with those fists, didn't he?
And Joe, may have made a mistake there. And Christopher Daniels with that spinning kick got him aside the head.
Kind of a savant right there to the back of the head. A spinning kick.
Boy, I'll tell you, both of these men worst for wear at this juncture in the match. Both Christopher Daniels and the big man Samoa Joe. Daniels coming out of it
kind of a weak forearm there that time, but Daniels still trying to mount an offense. Wow, what a backflip there. Goes up. Oh, a jawbreaker.
Joe is staggered.
Man.
Christopher Daniels now changing the momentum in this match.
Michael St. John, if you'll notice, this crowd split about 50-50 for these guys.
It sure are. Here's Daniels.
Oh, what a shoulder tackle.
Joe is down. Cover, 1, 2. Oh, so close. Boy, I'll tell you, Jimmy, this is taking it out of me. I mean, I know these men are worse for wear because I'm sitting here and I'm breathing heavily because they have come so close to finishing off this match. Samoa Joe braced himself against the turnbuckles with that slam on Christopher Daniels.
I thought he had him. Man.
That is a veteran move. Joe using the turnbuckle to his advantage. Now Daniels firing back. There's a chop and a right hand.
Yeah. Daniels hits the ropes.
Wow. Did you see the speed, too? And again, the power slam.
Power slam.
Boy, that was
turned under him. I mean, just like, wow.
How many revolutions was that? Incredible. The fans, I think, were stunned by that. I just heard a remark from behind that said impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
No doubt about it. Joe perhaps a little frustrated that he didn't get the win just then because he gave it his best shot. Joe firing back off the ropes. Daniels catches him. Look at that.
Wow, that leg sweep brought him right back on the back of his head. Now Daniels going up to the second, the top. A reverse flip.
Off the top and a 2 and oh! Daniels is shocked he didn't get him off that moonsault.
That was a 2 9/10, Michael.
Gosh. These two men have let it all out in this match here on Wrestle Birmingham's NWA #1 contenders match. Winner gets the Alabama heavyweight champion Road Dogg Jesse James in a match for the title. Pedigree, nope, reversal. Joe complaining to the referee now.
Wow, what was that?
He went downstairs, I think.
Wait a minute, Joe
there it is.
It on. He's clamped it on. That's that Samoan submission sleeper there. Look. Will he tap? Will he tap? He's tapping. That's it.
That's it. Well, Samoa Joe gets his opportunity.
#1 contender.
Absolutely right. I'm going to see if I can get a word with Samoa Joe here.
Well, you go get him, Michael. What a match. #1 contender, Samoa Joe. Michael St. John makes his way up to ringside to try to get a word with the #1 contender for the Wrestle Birmingham Alabama heavyweight title, now held by Road Dogg Jesse James.
to your microphone.
In the world. Taking a look at the talent here for promoter Linda Marks and the folks at Wrestle Birmingham. Roy Lee Welch, the enforcer of Wrestle Birmingham. I'm referring to the legendary Ronnie P. Gossett. And Ronnie, I know you're familiar with Dirty Doug Gilbert. No question about it.
I'm very familiar with Doug Gilbert. I was very familiar with his dad, Tommy Gilbert, and his late brother, Eddie Gilbert. A great wrestling family, three of the toughest guys you ever want to be in the ring with. They are credit to the business. A lot of people don't appreciate their style, but they are three tough individuals.
Do you think that in the career of Doug Gilbert, that being the son and the youngest son of Tommy Gilbert, who was an outstanding wrestler in his own right, and his brother, of course, Hot Shot Eddie Gilbert, that he really sort of had to fight his way out of the shadows to get to where he is today?
Well, being the baby of the family, yeah, I think so. I think anytime you're a baby of a family that you've got to fight your way up, you've got to create your own identity, more or less. So that's what he's had to do, and I think that's one of the reasons he has the attitude that he does.
Well, right now, Adam Roberts here at Wrestle Birmingham taking the measure of Dirty Doug Gilbert. He's climbing the ropes, and Gilbert's in the corner, paying for some of the remarks that he made to the fans, to the crowd here before we got going. And Dirty Doug Gilbert right now is in the worst of wear as Roberts continues to pound away. Gilbert sent to the turnbuckle. Roberts following in. Oh,
great kick. Did you notice that kick?
That is incredible, but that is so much the style of Dirty Doug Gilbert.
Dirty Doug Gilbert has headlined many arenas all over the country. Like I say before, Linda Marks has really outdone herself bringing in top stars like this. She has really went out and promoted.
You know, when Ronnie P., you remember the days in the old USWA when we were in Dallas, Texas at the old Sportatorium doing shows on ESPN. What Doug Gilbert, he literally ran roughshod through that entire Texas talent. And at that time, Steve Austin was in that talent pool. The Von Erichs, Kerry and Kevin were in that talent pool. The Ultimate Warrior. I mean, there was some outstanding talent there. And Doug Gilbert doing exactly the kind of things he's doing like right now with that pile driver. Of course, that is outlawed here in Wrestle Birmingham. But, well, the referee's attention diverted. He applies it, and the man is down.
One of the smartest ring generals in the business is Doug Gilbert. Doug Gilbert is a great big star in Japan also. Headlined many a show in Japan.
And sold out some of the largest stadiums in that country.
Exactly. You've got that right.
Count of two was all he got as Adam Roberts put his foot over the bottom strand of ropes after taking that pile driver from Dirty Doug Gilbert.
I don't know too much about this other guy. Adam Roberts, is that his name?
That's correct.
Well, he'll be taken to school by Doug Gilbert, I assure you that.
Look at Gilbert. He still throws a wallop of a punch. And that was the thing. To me, the two greatest punchers in the world of professional wrestling were Dirty Doug Gilbert and Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh, beyond any doubt. I think they had the greatest punches in the wrestling business. That, and you've got to give the fabulous Jackie Fargo. He's right in there with him.
Fargo could throw a punch, and so could Rocky Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Tremendous punch and a fantastic drop kick.
Oh, incredible, incredible. And Roberts comes firing back on Gilbert. Doug Gilbert caught in the corner, set across the ring. Here goes Robertson. Gilbert alertly out of the corner, picks him up, standing slam. Oh, look at that. Slam turned into a devastating move indeed, too. This has got to be it. And that is why Dirty Doug Gilbert is one of the dirtiest, most craftiest players in the game.
You better believe it. He's put on a little weight, but it certainly hasn't affected his ability in the ring.
What a tremendous maneuver. Body slam turned into a pile driver. That was it for Adam Roberts. We'll be back with more here on Wrestle Birmingham. Boy, that kid didn't duck his head real good. He's going to be sore in the morning.
Sure is. Doug can still move in that ring to be he's gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, but he can still go.
He can still go.
I'm impressed. Can he stay straight though?
No.
On second thought, seeing as you people are so disrespectful, I might never come to this town again.
In Gallatin, Tennessee, and the first time you saw him, he had that charisma and he had that style that you knew he was going to be a champion.
He certainly has. He's been a big star for years.
And again, looking at Tommy Rich, I know I had a chance to talk with him. Reed, who is in our audience today, Jack is having a birthday. Happy birthday to Jack. And also want to welcome in the mayor of Graysville, Doug Brewer, joins us here on Wrestle Birmingham. Good to have Doug here.
That's just wonderful. What do you think you are, the welcome wagon? We are looking at matches here. We don't care about their birthday or the mayor or anything else.
Cheap shot by McNasty. The referee was trying to separate him, and McNasty threw a short right hand right to the side of the jaw. And Tommy Rich went down in a heap as that connected full power.
Keep your eye on Robert Fuller. Keep your eye on the genius at ringside, Robert Fuller.
Yeah, Tommy Rich in the wrong. There, yeah, well, you called that one. Fuller choking away at Tommy Rich, and there goes McNasty.
He wasn't choking. He was trying to help the man up. Where do you get choking? Robert Fuller doesn't
Well, he had that towel or whatever he had in his hand around the man's neck.
No. You're watching a different match, evidently, than I am.
Well, McNasty going to the floor now right after the wildfire. Tommy Rich, and
look at that devastating forearm. You haven't seen forearms like that since the Funk Brothers.
And tell you, that's a good analogy there, and indeed a strong forearm by McNasty. Now you are a big fan of McNasty. You and I have worked some matches
yes,
previous.
I sure am. He impresses me very much. An up-and-comer. He's from the old school type, brawling type. I like those kind of wrestlers.
He is a brawler and a fighter. And I'll tell you one thing, that McNasty, he is as tough as they come. I think I have seen him take more punishment than anyone else in Wrestle Birmingham.
Oh, yeah, he is tough. But he's in there with a veteran, and don't sell Tommy Rich short.
I'm not going to do that. Headbutt to Tommy Rich. Talk about old school. Poked him in the eye and then headbutted. And Rich is down, and McNasty is literally kicking at Tommy Rich.
Exactly.
But Rich comes firing back. Right hand, top of the head. McNasty headed around the ring. Rich turns him around into the restraining wall.
My goodness.
And into the lap of some of our Wrestle Birmingham fans at ringside. The action getting a little too close, perhaps. Robert Fuller getting out of the way. Rich has McNasty and has pounded him again. McNasty going to be sent into the steps.
My goodness. Look at that. This has really turned into a Donnybrook. This is a real brawl.
Tommy Rich pounding away at McNasty. Got him over there, and he's going to put his head into the steps one more time. You know,
my goodness.
We were talking about McNasty brawling. This man, Tommy Rich, can brawl with the best of them, and he, like I said, he hasn't lost a shot. McNasty lacerated. Oh, my God.
My goodness, he's bleeding profusely.
He is lacerated tremendously. The man is bleeding like a stuck hog.
And now they're out of control.
They are. They're headed back to the dressing room. Rich has got McNasty and sending him into the chairs. Here comes security. They're in amongst the fans across the way. I've got to see if I can get a better vantage point of this, fans. I'm sorry for the fans behind me, but my goodness, they are brawling into the chairs here at the Zamora Shrine Temple in Birmingham. And there's Tommy Rich going after McNasty with the chair. McNasty and Rich in the middle of the crowd here at the Zamora Shrine Temple, and McNasty firing back, Rich firing back. McNasty's face, a mask of blood.
It certainly is. This has really turned into a brawl. This is not a wrestling match anymore at all.
You know, Ronnie, I hate to see this happen. I want to see this get back in the ring because, of course, when they get into the crowd, the fans are at danger. And McNasty is cut tremendously, losing a lot of blood, choking Tommy Rich with the restraining rope and going after him. McNasty, bloody as he can be, after being slammed into those steel steps, and Rich comes firing back at him.
Firing back on him.
They're coming this way. Holy cow, got to get out of the way of this one. McNasty to the table, and right on the bell, he just rang the bell with his head. Blood is everywhere.
Blood is everywhere. It's all over this. This has turned into pandemonium here. This referee has lost control of this match. This is pandemonium. Pandemonium.
Rich being
He picks
pounded.
up the microphone, and pandemonium has got broke loose here.
You can hear what's going on right in front of our announce table.
Yes, this is
here
one of
at
the...
Wrestle Birmingham.
Hit him again! Hit him again!
You can hear our fans at ringside as well. Tommy Rich with that wild stare in his eye. McNasty, a mask of blood.
My goodness.
Bleeding profusely. There is blood everywhere.
Yes, he's bleeding profusely. Blood everywhere. I cannot believe this match.
It's all over me, Ronnie. It's all over you.
Yes, it certainly is.
Jeez. And of all the nights, I wear white pants.
Exactly. This is a wild brawl. It looks like Tommy Rich has been lacerated.
Tommy Rich has been cut. Rich is cut in the back of the head.
It certainly is.
McNasty bleeding profusely. This is wild. Incredible what is happening here. I have not seen a match this wild in Wrestle Birmingham history, and these two men are totally out of control.
They certainly are. This referee has lost control of this match completely.
Ronnie, I couldn't agree with you more, and I don't know. It may be the first one passes out, loses this one. Rich!
There he's caught.
There's the signature move.
There, Robert Fuller up on the ring apron.
Tommy came off with a pin to go after Robert Fuller.
Right.
McNasty goes behind, rolls him up.
The referee, what's the referee doing?
Referee now, Robert Fuller's up on the apron. What's he doing up there?
Oh, there it is. Tommy Rich has Robert Fuller. They have a history from way back.
He's got him and pounds away. McNasty now going.
McNasty has got something in his hand.
You think he does? He does.
Oh, my goodness.
Knucks. He's got brass knucks, and he just nailed Tommy Rich.
He hit Tommy Rich with something.
And McNasty gets the win.
My goodness.
McNasty gets the win.
She reminds me of Bette Midler, doesn't she? This is a minute. Look at it.
Welcome back to Wrestle Birmingham. Michael St. John, Ronnie P. Gossett, and the Alabama heavyweight champion has made his way at ringside. B.G. James, he'll defend against McNasty. McNasty getting his big break and his big shot, and perhaps a little prematurely, but we'll find out, because Robert Fuller, since becoming the manager of McNasty, has gotten McNasty booked over and over again and finally got him a shot at the Alabama heavyweight championship.
Robert Fuller can take you to the top. He knows everybody that's anybody in this wrestling business, and he can take you to the top.
And he has a nose for people that are headed that way anyway. He's taken over Daphne's career.
Exactly.
He's taken over McNasty's career. I mean, it's interesting how he smells that out. It's almost like a leech.
It sure is.
I thought for sure you'd make a little comment about that.
Well, we won't go. I know a lot of leeches.
Look at this. B.G. James going to make his announcement, but McNasty not giving him the opportunity, and he Pearl Harbored him from behind.
I was looking forward to that little spiel he does.
Well, right now, there is no spiel except the spill of B.G. James on the mat by McNasty. McNasty showing the ultimate in disrespect for the Alabama champion, and McNasty puts it over the back of B.G. James.
McNasty moving a little gingerly there.
Saw that. Oh, he just kicked him in the side of the head, and I mean kicked him in the side of the head.
He certainly did, but you can't take B.G. James lightly because he's a tough veteran in that ring.
Well, right now, McNasty has the best of him. McNasty sends him in, and McNasty that time.
Oh, my goodness.
He got the cameraman, he got the ring post, and he's down on the floor.
My goodness.
McNasty is down, and B.G. James is going after the Arsenal. He's got the chair.
Michael St. John, looks like we're going to be moving tonight.
I think so. And
you remember what happened last time we were out there?
They fought all over the building, and that's again. Oh, my God. B.G. James just took it on the head. He didn't even have time to put his hands up.
Certainly didn't. He took the brunt of that chair.
He did, and it dented the chair. In fact, our timekeeper here, Cowboys having a chance to get back in his chair. I don't know if I trust that chair anymore, my friend.
And
they are headed out of here.
They're headed out of here.
They are headed into the crowd, and we're going to have to get up on our chairs to find out what's going on. My goodness, Ronnie P. Gossett, they are in the crowd right now. Fans are scrambling for safety.
They certainly are. Robert Fuller seems to have lost him. Look at him. He's running around looking for him.
Robert Fuller showing, I think he wanted this fight to go in the crowd because I think he's got a better chance of his man winning the match, and B.G. James just took out the 8th row.
My goodness.
With McNasty.
This is some match.
You hear the fans and the dog pound yelling.
He's got a huge following here. I'll say that much for him.
Uh-oh, B.G. James just caught it downstairs from McNasty. And they are mixing it up in the middle of the chairs here at ringside.
My goodness.
Ronnie, this match, it's gotten wild early.
It certainly has. You know, the last time we were out here and he was involved in a match like this, it was wild. You had blood all over you.
I know, and he took it right to the crowd immediately in this one.
Fish's headbutt. There they go. At least they're getting, my goodness.
Look at that.
He slid right by that ring post.
And B.G. James just sent him in to the ring. I'm going to grab the belt before the belt gets involved in this one. And B.G. James has a chair. Referee trying to separate the two. Nothing doing. B.G. James, this has just gotten to be a chair match.
It certainly has. This is a Donnybrook from way back.
This is an old-fashioned brawl. Belly to belly. Down goes B.G. James by McNasty.
My goodness.
McNasty really did the number on B.G. James. 2-3. Do we have another Alabama champion? No.
I don't think he's going to get him on that because he's very much in the thing.
And B.G. James trying to regain his composure and his breath and his oxygen level right now. And look at this.
Now he's going to work on that shoulder. You know he has a bad shoulder.
Yes, I do. And I know he just took a brunt of the shoulder by going into the ring post earlier. And look at Robert Fuller helping his man, McNasty.
Very good move at ringside on Robert Fuller's part.
Robert Fuller just getting a chair at ringside.
He's sitting down. That referee don't need to bother with Robert Fuller. Robert Fuller's taking
He sat down for a half a second. And again, Robert Fuller helping McNasty. And B.G. James now has got his wrestling boots loped over the lower strand of ropes, and that will cause for a break. And that cause for a break just gives McNasty an opportunity to stomp at the upper arm and the shoulder area of B.G. James, and Robert Fuller just got a free shot.
Punch. Great punch by Robert Fuller.
Just got a free shot.
Once again, the manager comes into effect.
And the manager effect in this match, Robert Fuller, showing already his involvement in B.G. James, thrown to the floor by McNasty on the side of the ring where Fuller can go to work with that towel, and he's choking him.
Exactly. And McNasty's drawing the referee's attention for Robert to get in those cheap shots.
And right now, McNasty has the attention of the referee. Robert Fuller has done the damage on B.G. James, and now he's ordering McNasty out there to get him. And McNasty's going over the top rope. Look at this. McNasty going to leap to the floor on top of B.G. James.
My goodness.
Both men back on the floor again. This match, about half of it's been in the ring. The other half has been on the floor and in the seats and everywhere else in the arena here at the Zamora Shrine Temple.
Now he's going for that chair again.
Boy, this should have been a chair match because
it
has been crazy in this ring and out of this ring.
Exactly.
McNasty with his shot at the Alabama championship, knocking around B.G. James from the get-go. B.G. James came firing back, and now he's back down on the canvas.
My goodness.
And when I'm saying kicking him, he's kicking him with the toe of the boot.
Exactly. There's no side kicks with that. The toe of the boot.
And they're going into the temple area in the top part of the head, and B.G. James is in the worst for wear. The Alabama champion hanging over the middle strand of ropes, and Robert Fuller adding insult to injury.
Exactly. Once again, that devastating punch. Robert Fuller always had a great punch.
Well, he has used it to his advantage for his man, McNasty, in this ring.
Goodness.
That was the knee to the side of the face.
It certainly was. B.G. James is in bad shape in this match.
Referee trying to back him off. It is being double team on B.G. James. First McNasty, then Robert Fuller.
Exactly.
The Tennessee stud getting his shots in. He wants his man to be the Alabama champion, without a doubt.
And now he's firing back. You know, these Armstrongs can hang in there. He's coming back now.
And B.G. James doing just that. And he's got McNasty reeling now. And he comes firing back again, and McNasty rakes at the eyes to break the barrage.
My goodness.
Just as B.G. James was making his comeback. Brian Armstrong is back on the canvas again, and McNasty with really a half Nelson, but on the knees.
Exactly. B.G. James has absorbed quite a bit of punishment in this match, Michael St. John.
Indeed he has, and now McNasty working into the nerve area of the neck, just doing anything to slow down his opponent.
This crowd certainly getting on Robert Fuller over there.
And they're barking at him. Of course, that is the signature sound to support Brian Armstrong, B.G. James, and here comes Brian firing back a couple of times. Oh, and just as it looked like he was coming back, McNasty drops down and grabs that same nerve hole again.
He certainly does. This McNasty is a tough guy. Don't take anything away from him.
Well, from the first day I saw him here in Wrestle Birmingham, Ronnie, I had to say that he was named properly, because he is as McNasty as they come.
You got that right.
And of course, with Robert Fuller now managing him, that makes it an even better combination.
Every dog has his day, don't he? Every dog has his day. And this one just meant his day. There ain't nothing gonna save him now, Birmingham. It's over. There's a new champ in town.
Robert Fuller claiming there's going to be a new champion in town, that now it is over. And again, McNasty working over B.G. James.
Exactly.
The Alabama heavyweight champion.
Well, his title's in jeopardy tonight, Michael St. John.
He's going to try to throw that elbow again. Let's see if he's got enough power left to do it, and he does. Will he break the hole? He does. And comes firing back at McNasty. McNasty blocked. And B.G. James comes firing back 3, 4, 5 on the volley. Into the ropes. And the high leg kick got him.
My goodness, there's Fuller. Look at Fuller. He had no right to hit Robert Fuller. Robert Fuller was just getting a breath of fresh air.
Well, he got a big taste of fresh fist from B.G. James.
Exactly. What is Daphne doing out there?
Oh my gosh, Daphne is attending to her manager, Robert Fuller, across the way. And now McNasty just nailed the referee. And now the fun starts for Brian Armstrong. B.G. James going to work on McNasty, coming off the ropes. Whoa!
Man, this is payback time.
And B.G. drops that knee across the chest. He's got the cover. Robert Fuller's trying to make his way in the ring. Look, here's the bullet. Bob Armstrong.
What is he doing out here?
Equalizing the numbers.
In the nursing home. His curfew's up.
Bullet equalizing the numbers. Going to work on Robert Fuller.
Goodness.
Shades of an old feud. B.G. James now.
Oh, what is she doing? What's Daphne throwing?
She threw salt or something of that nature in his face.
Oh, my goodness.
B.G. James whipped down to the mat. McNasty with the big knee drop.
Oh, my goodness.
This could be it. 2, 3, we have a new Alabama champion.
Can you believe this?
Ladies and gentlemen,
the crowd is in shock.
And
my goodness.
Alabama heavyweight champion.
Now they're going after the bullet.
Now all of the stunt stable making their presence known, going after the Armstrong. McNasty, Elix Skipper, David Young being waved into the ring. Here's Daphne coaching him on the side with Robert Fuller. Here come the rest of the
Armstrongs doing it. What is this?
Here comes the Armstrong posse to clear the ring.
My goodness. They certainly stick together.
Ronnie, I got to say, B.G. James has been robbed of the Alabama championship.
Yeah, I think he got a very dirty deal, thanks to Daphne.
Daphne throwing salt or some concoction of salt into the eyes of B.G. James. He can obviously not see here. We're going to have to get some attention to him. His father and his brother trying to take care of him. But the new Alabama champion
is McNasty.
McNasty.
McNasty wins the title.
They're trying to get B.G. James back to the dressing room. He's saying he's okay, but I don't think the man can see.
I don't think so either. You know, he absorbed a lot of punishment.
Indeed, he did. And look at Mr. Motivation, Jimmy Powell, going to work on Armstrong with that briefcase. And Powell just pounding away at Armstrong. And the bullet in the corner. Uh-oh, Jimmy biting away. And the bullet caught in the corner with the onslaught of the Dirty White Boy who wanted to forfeit.
He sure did, and he deserved a forfeit. Ricky Morton was too much of a coward to show up. What's this idiot Bob Armstrong doing? I didn't know St. Barnabas Nursing Home was open this late.
Oh, wait a minute. Ronnie P. Gossett joining us at ringside for his commentary. And I know that there is no love lost between the Armstrong family and the Gossett connection.
There certainly isn't.
I know, I can remember years ago when you were managing, you had quite a few feuds and battles with just about, I think, if not all, of the Armstrongs.
Bob Armstrong has 5 children by all 5 different mothers. Did you know that?
Oh,
that's
come
the
on.
family of the Armstrongs.
And Bob Armstrong right now, the Bullet, is in trouble because Jimmy Powell, Mr. Motivation, has gone right in after him. And what is scary is that briefcase of Powell's is laying in the middle of the ring.
What's scary is that referee. Where did you get that goof? I can't believe they let him. Did he come out of the crowd?
No, now this is one of the NWA referees assigned here to Wrestle Birmingham.
Well.
And no, it is not Gallagher, so don't even go there.
Well, you took the words right out of my mouth, Michael St. John.
And we're not going to squash any watermelons or turnips or anything else in the ring. Although Jimmy Powell right now is doing a good job putting the squash, if you would, to Bullet Bob Armstrong. And I don't think I've ever seen Bullet Bob in this kind of way this early in the match. And Powell went to nail him over the head and missed him. Armstrong picks up the briefcase. Then
Can you believe that? Look at him. He's got the briefcase, and that stupid referee isn't doing anything about it.
And Jimmy Powell now realizes the Bullet has his briefcase in hand. Uh-oh. Armstrong coming through, gonna nail Powell with the briefcase.
That ought to be a disqualification right there.
He put all his weight behind it. He rolls up the dirty white boy, and the 3 count.
My goodness, I can't believe that. There's no justice. Bob Armstrong shouldn't have even been here tonight, much less win the match.
And you like stuff hot and spicy. Well, get ready for this hot and spicy beat down you finna get out.
And they've just started this out here on the floor. Lash LaRue with a kick.
1 fall, 20 minutes.
Should be a great match.
Hard chop in the corner by Lash LaRue into the corner. Oh, and that corner post don't feel good. Bulldog. Kick, Brickhouse Brown. And in.
Brickhouse always had one of the best drop kicks in wrestling.
Clothesline over the top rope. Brickhouse seems to be in tremendous shape. This time off has done him good, giving him a chance to rest and recuperate, get himself back in form. Got this crowd behind him. LaRue on the sidelines, asking for a timeout. Somebody needs to tell him this isn't football. We don't allow that.
Certainly don't. LaRue looks like he's been.
And in the hard way.
Looks like he's headed all his buffets.
Here, clap.
He hasn't missed very many.
Oh. That'll leave a mark. Hard kick to the back. LaRue begs off.
Look at Brickhouse, filling his hose. Very cocky.
This is another man with 25 plus years in the business.
Every day of it.
Swinging neck breaker. 1, 2. Foot on the ropes. LaRue gets his foot on the ropes.
No mistake about it. LaRue is a veteran. He knows every trick of the trade.
LaRue took his training from Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff.
Yes, one of the greatest wrestlers ever.
Over at the old WCW power plant.
Brickhouse moving very slowly.
He's had the wind taken out of his sails. Rear chin lock by Lash LaRue.
Lash LaRue putting all his weight on that chin lock. That's a good way to do. He's very smart and crafty in that ring.
It causes the man to try to carry his weight, your weight, can't try to breathe.
Exactly. Very crafty move.
Like taking a man who lives at sea level and putting him in the mountains.
Exactly.
Laz LaRue kicks Brickhouse out of the ring. LaRue goes outside with him. I don't know that this is what Mr. LaRue really wants to do. Brickhouse has been known to mix it up outside the ring as well.
Right, he's out of his element outside the ring. He's playing into Brickhouse Brown's strategy now. Brickhouse is wrong.
Oh! Number 2 shot. Break of the eyes. Brickhouse back to the corner. Arm whip into the turnbuckle. Big boot. Power slam.
This could be
1, 2. And just a 2 count. He had the leg hook, but Brickhouse somehow found the power.
You can't underestimate Brickhouse Brown in tough wrestling.
Into a version of the camel clutch. Made famous by the great Sheik.
Yes.
Another man you should be well familiar with.
Yes, the Sheik was a great protege of mine.
Laz LaRue with a forearm across the forehead, 1 to the back. Cover 1, 2.
How slow is that?
Not going to get Brickhouse Brown, just lay it. Brickhouse is long, do-rag, foot to the gut. Foot to the gut. 2 feet. LaRue a little stunned. Brickhouse. Ooh, running clothesline. I believe Brickhouse has found his second win. Left, left, left. And a big right hand. Floors LaRue. Right headbutt. He made famous while a member of the PYTs with Norvell Austin and Coco
Great
Beware.
tag team. You remember that team? They were a great team. They terrorized Memphis for years.
Memphis, Southwest Texas,
Yes.
Louisiana.
Going to the eyes, a very good trick by LaRue.
Oh, inverted atomic drop. Right, right, right. LaRue a southpaw with a split. Hook, block.
You better watch Brickhouse.
Brickhouse going for a backslide.
Look at this.
And
Old Brickhouse pull one over there.
3 count with a backslide. Brickhouse Brown victorious in his return to Wrestle Birmingham.
The winner of the match, Brickhouse Brown.
I keep saying move for some reason. It's move.
LaRue seems to have a problem with the referee.
You see, Mama, I told you I was going to get somebody. You saw it on my cousin word.
Once again, Brickhouse Brown victorious here on his return to Wrestle Birmingham. And we'll be back with more action.
To put the X Division title on the line here at Wrestle Birmingham. Michael St. John, Dan Masters joining us at ringside. Let's hear from Samoa Joe.
These people, Michael, are on their feet. I've got to say, I've never seen Wrestle Birmingham fans as excited. Wow! It is official. We have it. The title match takes place right now at Wrestle Birmingham.
The NWA TNA X Division title is on the line in Birmingham, Alabama at the Zamora Shrine Temple. AJ Styles, Samoa Joe. It's been a short history, but it has been long in feud.
I tell you this, Michael, the fans know that when they see AJ Styles' name on the marquee, it's going to be worth their money. When they see Samoa Joe, hey, you better believe when both men tie up, it's going to be worth the entire ringside section.
Samoa Joe, perhaps one of the most phenomenal young athletes to come down the pike since AJ Styles.
That's right, Michael, and both men lock up now, and they know each other well.
And right now, Styles puts Samoa Joe into the corner. A little kick on the break, but Styles moving away quickly. I had the opportunity to do some of the early matches in AJ Styles' career out of Nashville, Tennessee, and out of Georgia. And he has made a phenomenal rise, literally,
Phenomenal.
to the top of the wrestling circuit.
He's held the World Heavyweight title. He's held the Tag Team Championships, and he is the X Division. Samoa Joe asking for some time here.
Samoa Joe is a big man from the Isle of Samoa. It is amazing, and we were talking about this back in the locker room. There is a food that grows native to Samoa called taro root. It is cooked and prepared in so many different ways. It is really a learned taste. I had the opportunity while living in California and Los Angeles to dine with many Samoan friends. For Le Malea Talua, one of my son's best friends, used to bring Samoan taro root to the house. And it is a tremendous food, and that's a great supplement for tremendous carbs and a large amount of bulk.
We should try to get our hands on some of that
I'm telling you, it's incredible. The Samoan athlete is so energized and so built as for
listen to these people. You know, I'll tell you this, AJ Styles has so many fans, but Samoa Joe has got fans here at Wrestle Birmingham. And when they chant his name, Samoa Joe just kind of looks and gives a smirk like, yeah, that's me.
You know, Dan, so many times you see an athlete when they're at the top of their game, even if they're the most popular athlete in the world, there will be people that want to see him knocked off that pedestal. And perhaps AJ Styles has reached that point in his career. And look at Samoa Joe move. He moves so well for a big man. Wow. And now look at that move by Styles.
AJ Styles' signature style drop kick planted it right on the nose.
And you saw the head snap back as if Samoa Joe had been hit from behind with a truck. My goodness, that drop kick found its mark and more.
Words can't describe the things these two men do to each other on a daily basis. I'm sure they see each other, you know, around the arenas, and they say, I bet I could beat him today. They each say that. On a daily basis, you never know who can beat who. Tonight, could we see a title change at Wrestle Birmingham?
Samoa Joe having problems seeing as he tried to take AJ Styles out of the ring. Now AJ Styles leaves the ring right on top of Samoa Joe. AJ Styles will risk limb, life, and anything else that he has in his repertoire.
You got that right. He wants to make these people happy, and look, they are. They love it. It's Wrestle Birmingham, and you can see it again on the 7th. Oh, that all-important date, Michael. Big lineup on the 7th.
April 7th. Circle it. AJ Styles drops knee across the face. He has got Samoa Joe reeling. I did not think that AJ Styles would be able to handle this big man so easily, so early in this match.
It's not over.
Samoa Joe blocking a belly-to-belly suplex attempt by AJ Styles, and Styles dropping that elbow across the spine. Goes for it again, snap, suplex, and down goes the champion.
Wow. One thing I've noticed at tonight's live event, Michael, is normally this time of night, you start seeing people kind of flitter out the door. They kind of get a little tired and they go home. Not tonight. These people, not only are they still here, but they're on their feet. Look at this place.
It is incredible, and the intensity of this match matches the enthusiasm of this capacity crowd at the Zamora Shrine Temple in Birmingham.
Referee trying to break these two men apart. I say let them go.
I'll tell you, there's one to the throat. As Samoa Joe came firing back. Here goes Styles coming in, and Samoa Joe, look at that.
Wow.
Clothesline, picked him up, threw him to the canvas.
Unbelievable.
The unheralded bulk of the Samoan shone through with a tremendous slam. One-handed. I said one-handed. Ow. Ooh. Now you see the Japanese style that Samoa Joe will relate to most advantageously in a match.
With the X Division Championship on the line. right here at Wrestle Birmingham.
Samoa Joe now trying to disrupt the pattern and the flow of this match by slowing things down, and has AJ Styles caught from behind. He's got a chin lock, but then he's got the arm neutralized by putting his leg around the arm. Samoa Joe trying to hold on, and AJ Styles comes firing back with the elbow to the midsection.
Reach with the people and you shall succeed. And
look at that high leg drop by the standing leg drop, if you would, by Samoa Joe. Most wrestlers do that with a clothesline with their arm. That was a clothesline with his leg.
I can't believe the things we're seeing out of these two men. People are getting upset with Samoa Joe. Some of them that I saw cheer him earlier, they're saying, we don't like what we're seeing with you.
They have heard the hype. And fans, there is no hype. It is reality. Both of these men are all that you have heard and more. Samoa Joe gonna throw that chop a la Tojo Yamamoto. That knife edge chop up against the throat of AJ Styles. Third time and Styles is down.
Michael, you won't believe the people that are going to see this after the fact. The people that are going to watch this thing on DVD from all over different parts of the country. The people that don't usually see Wrestle Birmingham, that are getting a taste of our style, our ring, our arena, and Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, just a piece of what we've got. WrestleBirmingham.com. That's where all our information is. Find out what it's all about.
And
online.
the number of digital cameras in
just
the crowd.
Snapping,
it's
flashing.
just incredible. It's like the Super Bowl of wrestling is on. And Styles is down. Samoa Joe going for the cover. This could end the match.
There are men that say
2 count.
The X Division heavyweight title means more than the world title right now. I'm not saying that myself, but there are people out there that are saying this X Division is where it's at.
Think about this. Think about a matchup between Samoa Joe and Jeff Jarrett, the Golden Boy.
Right.
What would that be? I mean, you're looking at different styles, different intensities, different levels. It would be an incredible matchup.
There are no limits in this X Division.
And AJ Styles has been to the top of both. Caught now. Side suplex by Samoa Joe, bouncing AJ Styles' head off the canvas. And Samoa Joe has shown me all that I had heard he had become in such a very short period of time in the world of professional wrestling.
Samoa Joe now just kind of throwing his foot over the neck area of AJ Styles.
Yeah, Big Mike,
nonchalant.
Just checking in with these two. He has let these two just go at each other. And they have not disappointed. Joe gonna send AJ Styles into the rope. Styles leaps over him, goes for the counter roll. 1-2. Sunset flip didn't work. Got the 2 count. Now there's a clothesline by Samoa Joe on AJ Styles. Styles trying to make it to his feet, goes back down to the canvas. Not only are the fans watching this intently, but I'm looking around in the back and I'm seeing wrestlers from the dressing room. That some are in street clothes, some are still in wrestling attire, and they are watching this match with a great degree of not only intensity but admiration as well. The fans have not sat down for the entire duration of this contest. Now both men exchanging forearms. Styles decides to fist it up. The fisticuffs have begun. Samoa Joe rakes at the eyes. Off the ropes. Misses Styles. Look at that kick. Joe caught side the temple. Both men are down. Both men are down. AJ Styles by his own volition.
How could a man get up after that?
The intensity of this match, you can cut it with a knife here in the arena. You can feel it.
We're up to a 6 count here.
Both men have gone at it, Pier 6 from the ring of the first bell. And look at this. Styles pounding away at the side of the face of Samoa Joe. Going to use the ropes to his advantage, but Joe comes back and counters with a fist, and AJ Styles goes reeling out of the ring into the ring apron.
Here comes Joe. Here comes Styles. Holy cow. Ouch. Train wreck. And Styles comes out on top.
Styles is back. He's got his second win here. Look at him. Look at AJ Styles. He knows that he can capture that X Division title tonight.
And he smells the victory. He smells the victory. He's got Joe reeling now. Joe reverses. Samoa Joe coming in. AJ Styles catches him with the elbow. Second rope rather. Reverse neck breaker. Joe is down.
That's it.
Styles going for the cover. 2 and oh, Samoa Joe with his boot over the lower strand of ropes. Samoa Joe. I'm surprised he didn't roll out of the ring, Dan, to get a breather here, but he perhaps is a bit loony, if you would, a bit shaken by what has occurred in the late goings of this match.
Styles clash, setting him up for it, Michael. Right here, this is AJ Styles' finishing maneuver. If he can.
He couldn't get him all the way up. Oh,
atomic drop.
That was an inverted drop. Now there's the drop kick. Samoa Joe with the backdrop. All right, it's really a backdrop to the chest. 2 and 2.5. 2.5. They made this match an X Division title match as it began. NWA TNA X Division Championship on the line in Birmingham, Alabama. And these men have battled for the better part of a half an hour, and still we have no decision.
No decision yet. Must be a winner.
I think I have seen it all until I have seen this match.
There's got to be one of these two men have got to pull something out sooner or later, as we're seeing here. AJ Styles being set up the top.
This is Samoa Joe's finishing move, but he could not hold it. And AJ Styles comes firing back with the right hand. Now Joe, oh, what a power slam. Wraps him. 2, 3. Did he get the 3 count down? No, the referee says just 2. I thought I heard a 3.
Just a 2 count there, Michael.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. How can you say anything but incredible? I mean, I'm a loss for words. This match has been as intense
Samoa
as any
Joe
as I've ever seen.
Is not happy here at all.
I think he heard that 3rd count. He heard that hand go down a 3rd time, and I thought I did too. But the referee said, nope, it only got 2. He got the shoulder up is what he is saying to us.
The fans are chanting, this is awesome. Listen to that Wrestle Birmingham office. Listen to the people. Let's see.
Oh, kick to the back of the head.
Ouch. This is what people want to see. This is what the fans of Wrestle Birmingham love.
And they're showing their appreciation. AJ Styles going for the body slam. Puts Samoa Joe down. He had to give up about 100 pounds doing that. At the late going of this match, Styles
up top,
going upstairs. He's going to the penthouse. From the top rope, Styles up, missed, but recovered nicely. Referee caught in the mix. Oh, kick from behind. And he's got him caught. Submission hold. He's got him caught. Could be a sleeper, could be a submission hold. It is. AJ Styles is out. Samoa Joe applying the Samoan sleeper. And down goes AJ Styles. Now the referee trying to break it up. Styles is down. Samoa Joe retains the X Division title.
What a match, Michael. This was awesome.
Samoa Joe taking advantage of the referee becoming embroiled in the action. AJ Styles stopped momentarily to check on the referee. Samoa Joe never stopped. The motor ran high gear, went to the Samoan sleeper, gets the win. Your X Division champion is Samoa Joe. We'll be back on Wrestle Birmingham.
certainly was. There's Flip.
You know, Marcel Pringle had an opportunity to join us here at the table at ringside, and I got a chance to talk with him, and was talking about his wrestling school down in Mobile, Alabama, and some of the young stars that have come out of it. And of course, Rick Roberts is one of these.
That's exactly right. I'll tell you, Marcel Pringle, the first cousin of Percy Pringle, very known in the whole world probably as Paul Bearer, but we know him as Percy Pringle for many, many years. What a great manager.
You and I worked with him as Percy Pringle in Dallas, Texas for the old USWA.
Oh, boy, what days that was. A lot of fun back then. He managed Eric Emery. You remember Eric, don't you?
The flamboyant.
Just got an email from Eric a few days ago.
I was talking about Eric today.
Yeah.
I got a great Eric Emery story I want to share with you.
Look at these guys.
Whoa, nice left hand, southpaw shot to Roberts. Eric Embry was injured in a match, cut his head. Goes back to the dressing room. He was in the main event. He's bleeding like a stuck hog. I see him toweling himself off. He takes a tube of super glue and he glues his head together.
Yeah.
This was in 1990. Now I say to him, I said, what are you doing? He said, I'm using the super glue. I said, you're going to kill yourself. It has chemicals in it. 5 years almost to the day, I read in a magazine where the medical profession, in lieu of using stitches, is using super glue.
Absolutely.
This great revelation of the medical profession was invented by none other than the flamboyant Eric Embry after getting hurt in a wrestling match. True story.
Oh, Michael, I tell you what. Put that story with $1 and you can get you a cup of coffee, buddy.
That's in the book. When I write the book,
oh, when you write the book, it's in the book.
It's in the book.
Look at this.
And
here
right
we go. Now, Will Owens got a wrist lock coming in. Looks like the flip.
Nice move.
Wow, that's all right. Yeah,
now,
he did
like
learn.
that.
Who said he didn't have a wrestling move?
That's a good wrestling move. Bars the arm, wraps it around one time.
And the tag, and here comes Fang.
And the second member of Bloodline in the ring.
Boys.
And they're going after the crybaby, or excuse me, Will Owens. And one following another. And following, beautiful
what a move.
That high leg.
Yeah, all right, the Bloodline, here they go. Referee down for the count, 1-2, no more shoe.
And that was a long-legged, high, big old drop. And there's another one coming down. That leg
heel kick,
clothesline was like a leg clothesline.
Certainly was. Will Owens went down fast like it hit the brick.
Inverted atomic drop. Here's the move, beauty. Will he cover him? Goes for the cover. Let's see what the count is. One. That's all he got. Owens wasn't down enough, or down and out enough to take the count. And now, Owens against the ropes. Set, and there's the clothesline. Straight clothesline to the neck. 1, 2. Got the 2 count. Will Owens kicks out. As his partner, Rick Roberts, wants that tag. And, of course, Marcel Pringle in the corner, concerned about what's going on. Marcel Pringle sort of has that Jim Ross look with that hat.
Yeah, he does. I was talking to Jim Ross a few weeks ago. We were talking after Ernie Ladd passed away and just sharing some stories. And old JR put them on his website. Tell you what, if you hadn't looked at that JR'sBarbecue.com is a good website.
JR's Barbecue?
JR'sBarbecue.com. What a good website that is. He talks a lot about old stories of old times. And you can hit on his blogs there, and he writes about 3 times a week. It's some good reading.
Good man. And, of course, recently inducted into the WWF, or WWE it is
WWE,
now.
yeah.
Hall of Fame. Several wrestling Hall of Fames around the country. The NWA Hall of Fame, in which yours truly and my colleague Jim Powell, both members.
Yeah, what about that?
Highlight of my life. And look at Marcel Pringle.
Marcel's trying to clean his shoe off. Look, I noticed a while ago it looked like he'd stepped in something. He's trying to clean it off on this boy's. He kind of got a nappy-looking head there. I guess he figured he'd just clean his shoe off. I don't know.
Stomping a mud hole.
Yeah, he certainly was.
Trying to stomp the blood out of the bloodline, or at least trying to interrupt the bloodline, if you would.
I tell you what, this Marcel, he's something else.
Yeah.
What a talented man. I tell you, not very many men can wear pink and look good.
And there's the elbow by Will Owens. Down he goes. Owens going for the cover. Count of 1 was all he got, though. Boy, the body artwork on Bloodline, at least this member of Bloodline, certainly
unique to say the least.
Yeah. You know who this Will Owens reminds me of? Randy Barber. Do you remember Randy Barber? Randy Barber was probably one of the best, most underrated wrestlers in WCW day. Well, it wasn't WCW. It was Georgia Championship Wrestling. He wrestled for Bill Watts down at Mid-South. And I tell you, Randy Barber was a great competitor in his day. I think he watches Wrestle Birmingham. We sort of say hello to him today.
I want to say hello. Yeah, Randy's a good guy. I had an opportunity to work with Randy in the earlier days of my career. A lot of it. And I want to say hello to, there are a lot of good wrestlers out there, and some of which here are convalescing. We had some emails from down in Mobile, folks that are convalescing down there that were former members of the of several organizations.
Almost a 3 count there.
I hope they get well very, very quickly.
Sure.
And now Will Owens, see, you got me doing it now. Holds off the onslaught for Roberts, and now Rick Roberts is going to drop that elbow.
Did you say this was the first time these guys worked together as a team?
Well, I was told it was.
Maybe it's Marcel Pringle that's bringing this thing together, but they're an impressive tag team.
They are an impressive tag team. Now, of course, we've seen the Dog River Boys right here on Wrestle Birmingham before, but this is one half of the Dog River Boys and the manager and Will Owens. And I'll be honest with you, Jimmy Powell, this may be the best showing I've seen of Will Owens in 2 years.
It could be. It certainly could be. And I tell you, I heard that the other Dog River boy got into the mange or something. I'm not sure, but the mange, I think, yeah.
Somebody said they had fleas, and they tried to put a flea collar on
going
him.
for a count. 1, 2, referee.
He got choked out, but that could be
that could be.
Of course, as a commentator, I have to refrain from making personal comments.
You know, on that WrestleBirmingham.com thing that they've got on
the website?
Yeah, that website. I've seen some of the most ridiculous comments lately I've ever seen. I don't understand. As people that, somebody's interrupting me. Michael, take over.
All right, well, I'll have to do it as Jimmy Powell, the master of motivation, one of his fans coming up here ringside, and now he's going to check some things out. And right now, Will Owens with things going his way and his team's way against Bloodline in this tag team action on Wrestle Birmingham. Side saddle suplex, drops 1, 2, and almost got it. One thing I want to say and get this in here on Wrestle Birmingham as I watch these two tag teams compete is that Linda Marks, the first lady of professional wrestling, of course the promoter of Wrestle Birmingham, has perhaps the best eye for new wrestling talent that I have witnessed in my some 35 years in the profession, because I have seen the product of who Linda Marks brings into this program and into this promotion. And I'll be honest with you, time after time, week after week, I am continually impressed. And I'm very impressed with both of these tag teams. As Jimmy Powell was indicating, Rick Roberts and Will Owens have really turned out to be a pretty formidable team under the tutelage of Marcel Pringle in this match. But this Bloodline group, I'll tell you, this is a team that perhaps a little hardy-ish in their tag team actions, but they are good. But right now, this veteran team of Owens and Roberts are taking the measure, and Bloodline is in a whale of hurt right now. The referee asking for a submission, as it is sort of a half grab right here. And Roberts trying to step it over and turn it into a Boston grab, but no success yet. Will he hook? Well, if he can get his leg over the back, and the fans coming to life very much in the corner of Bloodline. Big move there, and that time you saw Will Owens take matters into his own hands, and things going well right now for the team of Owens and Roberts.
And now Bloodline comes firing back out of the corner. That's one way of doing it. 1, 2, and 3 kisses going for the tag, and he's tripped up on his way to his corner. Roberts with enough ring presence there to leg drop down on Bloodline and trip him up. Coming back, there's the tag. And the one that Jimmy Power refers to as Fang comes flying into the ring. There's a drop kick, standing drop kick, and a beauty. There's another one to the chest of Will Owens. And now, back body drop. And this man a little bit stiff in the ring, but he has come on strong. Hooks an underhook, and there's a belly-to-belly, and down he goes. And the Fanger off the ropes, leg drop, cover. And now he calls the attention of the referee to Marcel Pringle, and now he's going to go after Pringle. Pringle is on the ropes. Here comes Will Owens, and he nails him from behind. Now all 3 members of this team in, and now Will Owens just nailed Pringle. All 4 men in the ring. Double sunset flip, and 3 count wins the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, Billy Wayne, Michael Wayne, the Bloodline.
Billy Vane and Michael Wayne, they are identified. That is Bloodline, and they get their initial win here today on Wrestle Birmingham. We'll be back with a lot more action still to come. These are 2 legendary components of professional wrestling for several decades. Tom Pritchard from a wrestling family. Of course, the dog-faced gremlin, graduate of the University of Michigan, an outstanding amateur athlete, and then he has held so many championships, of course, with WCW, making a worldwide name for himself. And anywhere Rick Steiner goes, the bark, if you would, from the fans ensues, and this should be quite a matchup. But of course, with Dr. Tom Pritchard, you're talking about a doctor of wrestling, literally a man who knows every square inch of the ring. He has most recently become the Alabama State Heavyweight Champion by winning that title in Dothan a few weeks back, and is right there to defend it. And the thing about talking to Dr. Tom, and he's always been this way, and I've had the opportunity to not only call some of his matches, but work with him behind the microphone, and he's one of these people that he'll take on anybody. Nothing scares Dr. Tom Pritchard. He's in there, and he'll defend it. And you're seeing the Alabama Championship being defended today right here against the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner. All that counts is the match we're watching today. Collar and elbow lockup right now. Tom Pritchard bars the arm of the dog-faced gremlin, and Steiner knows how to counter that one and does with a big right hand. And right now, he is taking the fight to the Alabama heavyweight champion, Dr. Tom Pritchard. And right now, the dog-faced gremlin, Steiner backs him up against the buckle. Referee calling for the break, and watch Steiner because he'll break on the 4.5 count of a 5 disqualification. He is so good at that.
Well, Rick Steiner, well, there he is. There he's throwing Tom Pritchard outside the ring.
Takes him to the floor, and Steiner now, I'll tell you, Steiner, I think, smells this belt. He smells victory here already. I think he's got Tom Pritchard reeling in the early going of this match. And now that can't help. Yeah, I can't help but help his cause, if you would, as he takes Pritchard into the iron railing.
I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing out there?
It looks like he's got some masking tape, or no, what is he? He has, he's got tape. He's got tape, and he's choking Pritchard with the tape. Steiner choking Tom Pritchard with a roll of it, what it looked like some kind of duct tape or masking tape. And he's using it to his advantage. Steiner, that mean streak coming out here in Birmingham. Look at that. Tom Pritchard with the tape wrapped around his neck.
Pritchard trying just to get some breathing room here, and the Alabama champion is in trouble. And Steiner taking him right into, he's got a chair, and he just nailed Pritchard with the chair. Boy, what has gotten into Rick Steiner? I noticed he wasn't real talkative when he came to the arena today, but I think his actions are doing the talking right now in this championship match.
Has held amateur championships. I mean, he's not worrying about wrestling. He's worrying about going out and hurting a man.
It looks like somebody may have poured sour milk in his Wheaties or something.
I mean, he is upset, and Tom Pritchard is feeling the wrath of it.
Well, let's give credit where credit is due. Steiner has got Pritchard literally on the ropes, but Tom Pritchard can mix it up when necessary too. I mean, he didn't receive the doctorate of wrestling by not knowing how to Pier 6 it, and that's exactly what he's resorting to right now. He's resorting to taking the fight right back to Steiner, but Steiner now re-grabbing the advantage, raking at the eyes of the Alabama champion, Dr. Tom Pritchard. Pritchard in the corner. It's a dangerous place to be with the dog-faced gremlin. Blocks that right hand, counters with his own. There's another one, side of the face. One boot to the midsection. Here's Pritchard to the buckle. Taking Steiner right into the buckle. Pounds him. And now we're seeing Tom Pritchard, the Tom Pritchard we know, come alive. Steiner has it covered. He's got the ropes. 1, 2. Did he get him? Did he get him? Steiner, I believe, has gotten the match. His feet were on the ropes, as you saw here.
I'm not for sure. The referee is saying no. The referee is telling Rick Steiner he didn't see it.
No, he's saying he saw his feet on the ropes.
Oh, that's
what he just saw. Credit to the referee for catching that. Roll up on Steiner by Pritchard, grabbing the trunks. 2, 3, he got him.
Oh, he's beat. He is still the Alabama heavyweight champion.
Mr. Sawyer. Mr. Sawyer looked like he might have tried some tights there the first time he threw him out of the ring. It looked like from here.
Well, right now he goes behind him and he's got that full Nelson on Mudbone. Mudbone has a manager, if you would, or a handler.
Yes, Mr. Cross has been around a while.
Now I need to know. Give me a little background on Howard C.
Howard C. is he's first class, as you can see. He has a briefcase with him. He's got everything he needs. You know, he's the man. He's the man.
Well, when you talk about a character like Mudbone, of course, very much an unorthodox style of wrestler, and of course, Dan Sawyer pretty much the same way. But Sawyer realizes the fact that he's got an unorthodox opponent, and will try to use his size and his strength, I think, to his advantage, and that's what he's doing thus far in the match.
Exactly.
And Sawyer showing that big hammock, and he's got Mudbone in the corner. He said earlier that you could stomp a hole in Mudbone, and he had some disparaging comments before the match began. But right now, it has been all Sawyer, and as I say that, Mudbone comes flying back. And
don't count Mudbone out.
Jeez,
especially with Howard Cross in this side.
Did you see that move? He took his head and cracked it right across his knee. Well, I'll tell you, anytime a character in the professional world paints their face, you think, well, is he hiding something? Is he trying to become a character? This guy is just weird.
I don't know what you think, Michael St. John. I think it's very becoming. I think he looks, he's professional. It looks good to me.
So you would take an opportunity to take a shot at managing him?
I would take a shot at managing him. I sure would, because that paint intimidates people. You know?
Well, right now he's wearing gloved hands, and you don't see that a lot in the world of professional wrestling. But
right. Well, he might have some type of injury. You don't know. He might have some type of injury, and he has to wear a glove.
Well, you see a lot of professionals that will tape their wrist or tape their hands and parts of their fingers, but very seldom do you see one with the full glove.
Right. But you don't know the type of injury he might have had, you know. But he looks like he's taking it to Mr. Sawyer right now.
Well, he's taking it to the floor, and that's a dangerous place to be for any wrestler in this profession.
Yes, it is. You can get hurt real easy on the floor.
Oh, that's to Howard Cross.
Cross loves it. I don't blame him. He's beating him down. Beat him down and pin him.
Right
beat him down and pin him.
Sawyer is rolled back into the ring by Mudbone, and Mudbone now coming back in and taking the fist and pounding at the mid part of the lower back.
Oh, that'll take him out. I won't say take him out. It won't take him out, but it will wear him down to where he will take him out.
Well, and I think what Mudbone probably realizes is that men of the size of Dan Sawyer,
he's wearing him down.
You have a lot of, you're right, you have stamina issues. Now,
it looked like he had some tights. He had some tights. Sawyer had tights.
Well, I don't know about that, but Sawyer just used his weight and his leverage to gain that.
There you go.
And right now, Howard Cross has lost his wig, and the fans are laughing at Howard Cross. The action, the roar you got from the crowd is the wig fell off.
I don't think that's a wig.
Well, it's a very bad hairpiece. And of course, whatever happened outside the ring has incensed Mudbone inside the ring. And Mudbone crawling through the apron into the floor to have some words with one of the folks at ringside. And now Mudbone back in there, and Dan Sawyer in the meantime, he is hurt, and I think his back has taken a lot of punishment.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's hurt and wore out and beat down.
And I think
it's time for Mudbone to take it to him.
And Mudbone with his own version of the camel clutch, made famous by the Sheik.
Yeah, now see that referee turning around. That referee turned around, that boy go on to give it up, and Mudbone to go home and win this match.
Well,
but he won't. There he is. That's the way it always is with that boy. He won't never watch the match. He's always got to watch what's going on outside.
Sawyer right now having a hard time of it, trying to get to the apron and to the ropes to break the hold, because Mudbone is putting the pressure on that lower back that was hurt earlier in this match.
He's trying, but
now Marcel, as a manager right now, you see Howard Cross over on the other side rousting around with the fans, but as a manager at this situation, wouldn't you be over there closer to your man, giving him some kind of instruction?
Well, it looks like he don't need no instruction right now. To me, he looks like he's beating the man. The man's beat down, he's laying there. What else is there for him to do, you know?
Well, he did make his way to get a break toward the apron, and Mudbone right now stays right on top of him. Dan Sawyer trying to fire back. And now Sawyer's back to his feet, and Mudbone just pouring on him.
He's pouring the coals to him right now. Hit him, son. Come on and hit him.
Took the words out of my mouth. He's indeed putting the coals to him. Here's a reversal now. Who's going to, oh my goodness. Sawyer swung Cross.
Howard Cross has messed up.
Sawyer swung Mudbone into Cross. Cross thinking he was going to nail Sawyer. Nailed Mudbone. The Mad Dog gets the win, and that wasn't easy.
Howard Cross needs to go change them glasses. He missed that man. There was a reverse right in front of him like that. Now see it. Well, you're right. He's got his hairpiece come off, but you can't make fun of people. He might have had cancer or something. You don't know where his hair all fell out.
Cross just nails Sawyer with that briefcase, and now both men are going to work on it.
He needed to, but all the tight pulling he's been doing. Tight pulling and cheating. He needed to do something to make up for it.
This match is over. They're ringing the bell, but in the aftermath of this match, Howard C. Cross, the manager who just cost his man the match, and now Mudbone with that splash.
It's called payback, Michael. It's called payback time.
Well, right now, that wallet is full of payback because Howard C. Cross has gotten his revenge on Dan Sawyer, and the Mad Dog, although he got his hand raised with a win, is left in the middle of the ring not looking like a winner.
He ain't no winner, I'll tell you that. He left him laying.
Marcel Pringle joining
job.
us here at ringside, and I'm going to invite you back for some more commentary as the matches go on tonight.
I'll be back.
But I know you've got some action coming up with your team in just a few minutes.
Right.
We'll be back. More action. Wrestle Birmingham coming your way here from the NWA.
NWA proudly brings to you its seven-time WWF Tag Team Champions of the Road Dogg, Jesse James.
This match for the Alabama Heavyweight Championship here on Wrestle Birmingham. Michael St. John, Dan Masters, Michael Christopher, our ring announcer here at ringside, and the legendary Dr. Tom Pritchard. This man has seen it all, and quite frankly, I think he's done it all, and he is the Alabama State Heavyweight Champion, taking on the Road Dogg Jesse James, 7 times one half of the WWF Tag Team Champions.
Just one title he's held. multiple times. This guy's been everywhere and held just about every title there is to hold.
And, of course, a member of the legendary first family of wrestling in the Armstrongs. Now, the thing about this match, Dan, is that both of these men have extensive training in the martial arts, along with being wrestlers. So goodness knows what's going to occur. And right now, Road Dogg Jesse James, matter of strength, pushing Dr. Tom Pritchard around like a sack of potatoes. Right hand blocked. Road Dogg coming back. Boom, boom. There's a couple of lefts. There's the right, and down goes Pritchard. And he goes out of the ring immediately. Let's see a little test of strength going on here. You know, Dan, I've never understood this. I mean, this has to be a pride thing between two combatants.
And look at this. He's worrying all the... Whoa, hand stomp. Yeah, ouch. That's gotta hurt.
And the fans love it. Nice crowd today at the Boutwell Auditorium. Wrestle Birmingham when it comes. Armstrong, look at this.
You never know what BG's gonna pull out of his arsenal. He's got
collar and elbow. Standing wrist lock by Dr. Tom Pritchard on the Road Dogg Jesse James. Standing Alabama heavyweight champion. May have gone into the hair that time to bring Armstrong down, but Armstrong back very quickly and now throws that right hand, and now Pritchard goes down. So a little tit for tat there. And I don't think he is readjusting the waistband of his tights.
I don't think so.
Tom approaching Jesse James. Ooh. Goes after him. Oh,
whatever it is, he's got it.
And it's taking an effect on the Road Dogg Jesse James. Whatever it was, it definitely took a lot out of Jesse James Armstrong right there. And Pritchard's going to roll him over. We may have the end of the match right here. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, and ooh. 2 count was all that transcribed there out of that exchange. Road Dogg brought into the turnbuckle. And Pritchard goes to work. I'll tell you, methodical. That's the one word that best describes Dr. Tom Pritchard to Pan. Methodical.
Look at this. Take a good look at this. What is that?
Something in it. You know, it may be a roll of nickels or a roll of coins. And I've seen Tom use that before, and whatever it is, he quickly uses it, conceals it. Uses it, conceals it. Referee now checking to see what Tom Pritchard's done. Tom's allowing the search here.
There's monitors in the back, and Bob Armstrong is still in the building. I'm willing to bet you Tom Pritchard's skating on very thin ice.
Pritchard now has got that nerve lock locked into the area he was pounding on Road Dogg Jesse James earlier. Now he's got the reverse chin lock, almost a surfboard here.
And look how tight this thing is locked in right around the neck.
And this could, you know, this could turn into a choke at any moment. Road Dogg caught by Pritchard.
Referee in a fine position to make sure that choke is not applied.
Road Dogg trying to give himself some momentum. Look at that, chin buster. And Pritchard is reeling. Road Dogg Jesse James came out of that and pounded Pritchard's head into the top of his head. The elbow to the back of the neck. Road Dogg firing back. Pritchard staggered. Road Dogg another right hand. And a third. And down goes Pritchard again. Road Dogg for the cover now. 1, 2, and oh. Referee Roy George may have delayed the count momentarily. That gave Tom Pritchard just enough time to kick out. Road Dogg with a block. Again, a block as suplex reversal down. Both men go.
This match would be a main event anywhere.
Both men are down. Road Dogg pounding at the mat. Pritchard trying to regain his composure.
And the Road Dogg's dog pound, they're on their feet chanting here and barking, I guess would be a better term. Oh, wait a minute.
Pritchard digging down deep into his trunks again. Road Dogg blocks. Pritchard is smacked. Pritchard hit again. Road Dogg sends him reversal. Reversal by Road Dogg. Goes in. Slams him down with the side salto. 2, 3. We have a new Alabama heavyweight champion, and it is the Road Dogg Jesse James.
With your winner of the match and new Alabama state champion, the Road Dogg Jesse James.
Congratulations. Now, you know, Road Dogg, you got the title, but this means one thing.
You know what? It seems I've had a target on my back all my wrestling career. You see, I welcome all comers. I ain't no closet champion now that I am the champion. So I tell you what, I want to throw something out to an old friend of mine. His name is Double J, Jeff Jarrett. You see, Jeff? You see what I did? You like pretty belts, don't you? Well, I tell you what, Jeff Jarrett, you bring your NWA World Heavyweight title, I'll bring the Alabama Heavyweight title, and we'll do the damn thing, belt for belt.
The gauntlet has been thrown down by the new Alabama heavyweight champion, Bernie Kowalski. Gosh, I hope I said that right. Michael St. John back with you at ringside with Michael Christopher. Wrestle Birmingham about to get underway. Tag team action here with Bloodline. New group coming in here. Out of Santa Cruz, California, Bully Blade and Michael Rain to take on the world-famous Dog River Boys. We're talking with their manager, second-generation manager Marcel Pringle. In their corner, Ricky Roberts, Scotty Blaze, and Michael, I'll tell you, tag team action getting hotter and hotter. The fierceness of tag team wrestling in Wrestle Birmingham and the NWA making a name for itself to a point where you've got tag teams making a trek across the country, 2,800 miles, to take part in this match. And I'm talking about Bloodline with Bully Blade and Michael Rain.
Exactly, and Bloodline has wrestling down their bloodline, the cousins of Vampiro.
Interesting. Vampiro, of course, a very eclectic wrestler in the world of WCW back in the days. And from time to time, you will still see him in a lot of pay-per-view action. And these two, Bully Blade and Michael Rain. And to start for the team of Bloodline is...
That would be...
I think that, if I'm not mistaken, that is Bully Blade, but we'll double check that.
Well, that's what happens when you get new teams into the...
Well, it's a situation today. It was interesting. I had so much tape to watch, I did not get to see a tape on these two. So it should be interesting here. But I do know, across the way, this is Billy Roberts, or Ricky Roberts, rather. Ricky Roberts that is starting for the Dog River Boys, and Percy Pringle. And, of course, I called him Percy, of course, Marcel Pringle.
Marcel Pringle.
I had so many times to do matches involving Percy Pringle down in Dallas from the Sportatorium back in the WCCW days and back in the days of the Unified World Championship. But anyway, this match is tag team action, and right away, Southpaw goes right to work.
Yeah, these guys don't play.
Billy Roberts, they are not playing at all. They're going right to work and tosses him halfway across the ropes, ring rather, and over into the ropes he goes. And the team of Bloodline right away showing that they can take the aggressor stance against a team that is normally the aggressor, in that the Dog River Boys normally like to take that position in a wrestling match and go after their opponents.
Like I said, these guys have wrestling in their blood, so you know they're going to be vicious once they get into the ring, and they have shown that already. Scotty Blaze has to pose for a minute to let everybody see his pythons.
Now, Scotty, we've had an opportunity to see him earlier in Wrestle Birmingham action, and he probably, if he has a fault or a downfall, that's it. He's taking a little bit too much vanity into the ring with him instead of, taking the action into the ring with him right now. So this should be a very interesting matchup of strength and speed and stamina. And the Dog River Boys, these two teams look like they're feeling each other out a little bit here. Collar and elbow lockup, and now Scotty Blaze puts his opponent into the corner, rolls him out, and around they go, and now tag is made. And Ricky Roberts going to make his way back into the ring. A little double team action coming your way. And they're going to catch him with a double clothesline, and down he goes. And the Dog River Boys liking, again, to be the role of the aggressors in a tag team match, and indeed is what they are doing here in the early going of this tag team action. NWA Wrestle Birmingham coming your way. We thank you for being with us, and we'd like to invite you to check out the website as to what's going on as a big card of action July 6th. Returning to the Zamora Shrine Temple, www.wrestlebirmingham.com for the whole card of action.
That is Michael Rain in the ring. I had to go to the locker room real quick, do some checking up so we know who's who in there.
Michael Rain has a look about him that reminds me a bit of the Sheik, the late great Sheik in the ring. A little bit smaller in demeanor, and of course still got that wild-eyed look in his eye. But as you mentioned earlier, relationship to the Vampiro, very classic style right there by Michael Rain. Tag is going to be made, and into the ring comes Bully Blade.
It's interesting that you made the comparison to the Sheik, because I bet you they do some bloodletting just like the Sheik did 30 years ago.
No, indeed. And there is Michael Rain. Look at this. Now that is tag team double teaming to its finest.
Yes, it is.
Bully Blade going for the cover, and right away Scotty Blaze coming in to break it up as the referee, Bernie Kawazansko. I can say that, I'm sure.
Bernie the ref.
Kawazanowicz. That's why I call him Bernie the ref.
Nice elbow.
Beautiful move that time by Bully Blade.
No. That's Billy Blade.
Yeah, it's Bully Blade.
We'll get him straight.
Hey, I had the problem in the early going. Now you can have it. I'll pass it over. Tag is made. This is Michael Rain.
This is Michael Rain.
And the man on the other side, and the victim of this whole little double team action, is none other than
Ricky Roberts.
Ricky Roberts. Look at this, double team again, off the rope, dropping that leg drop across Roberts' chest. 1, 2, and do we have a finish? No.
And all of it's technically legal because they do it within the 4 count.
Wrestle Birmingham, as we mentioned, coming back to the Zamora Shrine Temple. Boy, you talk about an all-star card. We mentioned a bit earlier that this card is going to be of a special note in that one of the matches that has already been signed returns Samoa Joe to Wrestle Birmingham after about a 6-month absence. He will be in action, and it's interesting that some of the folks that are lining up to come into Wrestle Birmingham, and I'm sure as we get closer to that bell time on July 6th, we'll have a super all-star card with the big return to the Zamora Shrine Temple in Irondale, Alabama. And that time, Scotty Blaze, using his strength to his advantage, gets rid of Bully Blade, goes after Michael Rain in the corner, and now is over on the floor. And he has this team from Santa Cruz, California in a tough go. It's Michael Rain being worked over by Blaze, and Scotty sends him into the ring post. No, it don't. So both men for Bloodline out on the canvas, or rather on the floor, and now coming back to the apron is Bully Blade. And in the meantime, Scotty Blaze bringing his opponent back in.
Scotty Blaze is looking good right now, but I believe his arrogance might be his downfall in this match if he keeps it up with this team of Bloodline.
Well, I don't think, I think we've seen that this Bloodline team, they've been together for a while, and they know each other. Look at this, a side snap mare, and that could have broken somebody's neck.
I was about to say that.
And right now, Ricky Roberts with the advantage on Michael Rain. Fans trying to get behind Michael Rain. They've taken an affinity to Bloodline. Bloodline has been known to cross the line, if you would, in this wrestling ring. But right now, they're holding their own, and they're fighting same tactics toe-to-toe with the Dog River Boys. And the Dog River Boys now, nice behind the head savate kick that time.
Good combination of moves there. You take the win out of him with a couple of savate kicks to the stomach, and you kick him in the back of the head. Good moves.
Ricky Roberts showing that he too can dish it out up off the mat, and he is his man stretched. Sort of an aberration of the abdominal stretch here.
It's almost like a half stretch. It's not really a submission hold, but it is guaranteed to wear your opponent down.
He's got his opponent Michael Rain twisted, and Ricky Roberts
turns it into a pinning combination.
He rolls him up, but he didn't have enough pressure on him to hold him that time.
No, he didn't. Got a 2 count on it, but they're both back on their feet, which is a mistake. Look at this Bloodline.
Comes firing back, and as the onslaught begins, Ricky Roberts puts that knee in the midsection to slow down Michael Rain. Now double team, classic double team by Scotty Blaze. Scotty Blaze and Ricky Roberts, it's almost like they have a script, because they have a situation where
Marcel Pringle, much in line like his relative Percy Pringle, has a certain way he wants the match to go, and they train in the gym over and over and over again. And this team, they just sort of methodically take it out of their opponent.
That's what the manager's there for, to make sure that the team stays with the game plan. And so far, it's working to perfection.
And right now, Scotty Blaze just pouring the thumper onto Michael Rain. Tag is made, but Ricky Roberts was already in the ring when the tag was made.
Another phantom tag.
Bernie, the ref, trying to get the situation under control across the way with Bully Blaze. And the referee did not see that tag. Well, he ordered the tag to be negated. And now, I think he's going to believe Marcel Pringle. Wouldn't put a lot of my faith or money into that situation.
No, but what the referee didn't see, one hurt him, according to Marcel Pringle.
Boy, he was on microphone in some of our previous matches here in Wrestle Birmingham and really giving it down the road to the referees. Sounds like the guy that complains about the umpire at the baseball game.
That's what a good manager's for.
Well, right now, Michael Rain taking over, but Scotty Blaze in to end that little reversal of fortune, if you would, for Bloodline.
Big clothesline, big lariat from Scotty Blaze.
Just as the momentum was beginning to turn, Scotty Blaze put the great equalizer in there, and that 2-on-1 situation on Michael Rain out of Bloodline sends him into the corner, out of the way. Nice move. Oh, what a super kick. Holy cow. Shades of Chris Adams.
I think we'll find his head in Adamsville somewhere.
Adamsville, there you go. Chris Adamsville kicked like that. Boy, that came out of nowhere.
And it could be the tie turner in this match, Michael St. John.
And it connected. That was like a pinpoint shot. That's a bullseye when you're playing darts.
They got the crowd back into it now. Can he make the tag? Can Michael Rain make the tag to Billy Blade?
Looking at it, got him. Here comes Blade in, and now Blade going to go after both of the Dog River boys. There's one for Roberts, and there's one for his partner, Scotty Blaze. High body slam. Blaze walking into one, slam down to the canvas. And boy, oh boy, Bully Blade and Scotty Blaze are getting at it.
It's a 2-on-1 situation, and right now Bloodline is, well,
reversal of fortune. Yes, both men are in. Look at that move. Bully Blade with the combination, rolling up Roberts for the count. 2, 3. Did he get him? No. The fans were out of their seats. I thought they had him, but only a 2.5 count. And Bernie the ref out to show that he gave it that big thrust for that 3rd count, but it didn't go down.
That was a great move.
Knee up against the chin, down to the canvas, and that may have broke something.
That'll slow him down as he pulls a tooth out.
Whoa, got a tooth knocked out right there in the middle of the ring.
1, 2.
Blaze, Roberts going for the cover, didn't get it. Now Blaze is in the ring. Here's Michael Rain being caught by Blaze, and Blaze is going to get him out onto the floor and follow him down across the way.
And he hit hard, too.
Floor is unforgiving. We don't have those rubberized mats here at Wrestle Birmingham. So when you fall on the floor, you fall on the floor.
Old school style, baby.
And this is a basketball gym floor, and what's under this wood is concrete.
Exactly.
And now
Marcel Pringle gets involved.
Getting involved on Bully Blaze. He's got Blaze held. He's trying to get the attention of Roberts, but he can't get Roberts is down. Roberts is down, and so Marcel just goes to work on Bully Blade right here on the floor.
While Scotty Blaze does a number to Michael Rain on the other side of the ring over here.
3-on-2, and now Blaze kicked. Oh, now Blade goes downstairs. Meeting of the minds, literally.
There goes Marcel Pringle. We're back on even keen again.
Blade is back into the ring. Roberts doesn't know where he is. Turns Blade around, missed him with a wild haymaker. Bloodline. That's giving blood the hard way.
1, 2, 3.
We got a winner. Bloodline gets a very impressive tag team win here on Wrestle Birmingham.
The winner of the match, the team of Bloodline.
Chase D giving us that call, and Bloodline gets a very impressive win, Michael.
That was impressive for their first showing in Wrestle Birmingham. They took a lot of punishment and still came back and won the match.
Bloodline wins. We'll be back here on NWA Wrestle Birmingham. Ready for action here on Wrestle Birmingham. And boy, controversy already, Michael Christopher. The TV champion, Dennis Condrey, the lover boy, 1.5 of the Midnight Express, against what has been announced as the Alabama Jawjacker. And he's got the B from the Bullet's mask on his hood.
No, that's Birmingham, not the Bullet.
And I think the man under the hood might just be another incarnation of Bob Armstrong, who perhaps is the only wrestler ever in the history of professional wrestling to have more identities than Mick Foley.
But you don't spell Bob with a B, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Not according to him.
Dennis Condrey, nevertheless, open contract for the television champion. And that's the rule in the NWA and has been for ever since I can remember, is that once you are a champion in any division, in the NWA, you have an open contract to wrestle whoever the promoters bring in to wrestle against you.
No matter if he loses a Leave Town match or not.
Well, you know, the Alabama Jawjacker, as this is in the ring right now, is not the man that lost the Loser Leave Town was. That was, I believe, Bullet Bob Armstrong.
Boy, he sounds familiar.
Well, this should be an interesting match, nevertheless. Two very wily ring veterans who, of course, in their heydays were champions, and what's amazing to this day remains champions. So I guess this would be an extended heyday.
Michael, you know I've been gone for a long time because look who Dennis Condrey's manager is. Larry Lloyd.
Wow, this is interesting. Larry Lloyd has made his appearance here. Well, Larry Lloyd, of course, has been a part of the promotion here at Wrestle Birmingham for a long, long time. And he is in Dennis Condrey's corner, which is unique because normally he's coming out of the other side.
He's on the other side, exactly.
Well, maybe hearing Dennis Condrey, the lover boy, go way, way back. You know, Wrestle Birmingham, and it was very well documented, the battle of the lover boys that really got Wrestle Birmingham started way back when. And these two, still, I understand, there's still a growing feud between the two lover boys, of which Dennis Condrey held the moniker originally. And now it's an interesting scenario because Condrey and the Armstrongs have never, ever seen eye to eye. And again, it's a situation where they still don't see eye to eye.
This goes back some 30, 40 years right now between Loverboy Dennis Condrey and this masked man, I should say. But
Yeah.
this could have been a main event 30 years ago, if you know what I mean.
And it probably was.
Yes, it was.
I'm sure when we chronicled things, we could probably see it.
Down at the Boutwell in Birmingham.
Well, the television title, that TV title that Wrestle Birmingham brought into being not so very long ago, rests around the waist of Dennis Condrey, and it is unique to see when you look at the belts. You've got one of the Armstrongs holding the Alabama heavyweight title at this point in this juncture in Wrestle Birmingham. You have the tag team belts that have been really, they've been tossed around from pillar to post. That is the only belt in Wrestle Birmingham that has not been in somebody's possession for a long period of time. The junior heavyweight belt is on the around the waist of a female wrestler, Daphne, the first female in wrestling history, I believe, to hold a male title, or a man-dominated title, I guess we should see now, or a gender-oriented title, perhaps, is what we should call it.
It shows you how far along wrestling has come.
Indeed, but in the situation of the TV title, you know, when the TV title came about and the tournament was held, the man that ended up on top of the whole scenario, Dennis Condrey.
Loverboy Dennis Condrey. He's a wily old veteran. It's been a while. He's been around a long time. He's wrestled all the greats. Everybody from Dusty Rhodes to Harley Race to Tommy Rich to Bullet Bob Armstrong. You name him, he's been in there with him.
And now, of course, the Alabama Jawjacker adding to that legacy. And the Jawjacker taking over on Condrey. And then Condrey, you know, remember the days when Dennis Condrey teamed with Bobby Eaton as the Midnight Express under the direction and leadership of Jimmy Cornette, one of the greatest tag teams ever. And the one thing that Cornette, and knowing Jimmy Cornette as well as I have through the years, is He always taught his wrestlers that when the going gets tough, get out of the ring.
Get out of the ring. Slow down the action.
Yep, and Dennis Condrey has mastered that through the ages.
Yes, he has. And what a lot of people don't know is that the Midnight Express started right here in the state of Alabama with Randy Rose, Dennis Condrey, and Norvell Austin.
Indeed, indeed. And then they grew and changed from that. And I can still remember the day from in Nashville, Tennessee, the day that Bobby Eaton left to go to Atlanta. And then the next thing you know, Bobby Eaton, Dennis Condrey were formed under the tutelage of Jimmy Cornette, and the rest, like they like to say, is history.
They went on to win the NWA World Tag Team titles, the U.S. Tag Team titles, the Mid-Southern Tag Team titles, the Southeastern Tag Team titles.
And were one of the first American tag teams to take the belts into what was then Soviet Russia and defend them in the Soviet Socialist Republic, the USSR, if you would.
That country is no more, but you're absolutely right.
Also interesting to note, and speaking of history and history being made, the Zamora Shrine Temple, Irondale, Alabama, just outside of Birmingham on I-459, wherever you may be watching this program or hooked in on the internet, you may want to make a note of July the 6th. That is when action returns to the Zamora Shrine Temple. We will be there, and boy, what a card already being lined up. Sajay Duck, or as many people call him, Sajay Duke, will be returning to Birmingham for the first time in almost 20 years. And he will be making his appearance at the Zamora Shrine Temple, and I think he is very much involved in this Alabama Junior Heavyweight Championship mix.
Seems like everybody wants to get involved in this Alabama Junior Heavyweight title mix. Broken ankle, women, everybody.
I got news for you, Michael Christopher. I think everybody in wrestling wants to get involved in Wrestle Birmingham sooner or later because of the talent that promoter Linda Marks is able to put together. Look at that. As the Alabama Jawjacker just took the words right out of Dennis Condrey's mouth and did it again. I think he slapped him out of his mouth that time with a closed fist.
Yeah, I think he's looking for his dentures now.
I don't think you want to say dentures to either one of these men. Oh, boy, what a chop. Condrey down.
Chop you can hear all across the arena here.
Condrey sent across the ropes. Here's the Jawjacker going in, and Condrey trips him up. May have gone downstairs with that one. He's got his legs on the ropes.
He got extra leverage,
he got
but
the
he
three
got the count.
In typical Dennis Condrey fashion, using every square inch of the ring to his advantage, gets the win over the Alabama Jawjacker.